Hey, what's up, guys? Today, I've slapped together all my Starsector adventures into a single 4-hour video, where you can watch me go from a total noob to, let's be honest, barely acceptable. Let's be fair here, the gameplay hasn't really gotten much better. Maybe you could argue the production quality's gotten a bit better, but that's all I've got. Saying that, you could probably use this video as a guide of what not to do in Starsector. Oh, and I would also like to apologize profusely about the excessive use of spring in my step in my earlier videos. Just get that out the way. It wasn't a good phase. Terror is a fantastic weapon. And no one utilizes this tactic better than the Luddic Path. Whether it's by rigging a fuel ship with explosives or strapping as many torpedoes on a floating piece of garbage, it's always a terrifying experience when dealing with these clowns. Hence why today we shall be aligning ourselves with them and embracing their non-conventional ways of conducting business, such as using fear and violence to achieve their ideological goals. Let me introduce you to our holy crusader of the Luddic Path, aka Jeff. An ambitious knight with a single brawler ship and 20k. Our first task will be to construct a fleet with our very limited budget. We ended up picking up a couple of kites and strapping some torpedoes on them, and then began our first operation. Well, I have a simple game plan to start with. We're gonna go out and raid just outside this jump point. Look at this, one of the Luddic Path watchers are already fighting some smugglers. Let's get involved. Torpedoes! Yeah! Ah, get wrecked. Oh, you know what? 17 recreation drugs isn't even that bad. Ladies and gentlemen, our first profits from raiding, 6,263. Now with our first victory under our belt and our first paycheck for being commissioned by the Luddic Path, it was now time to build ourselves a proper raiding fleet. And fate would have it that on our travels to find mod specs, we not only came across a derelict ship filled with heavy weapons, it was also outside the system which was currently having a shortage, and on the planet, we found the one mod spec we were looking for. Expanded missile ranks. If anyone ever asks what a peak performance kite looks like, it's one that has 8 hammerhead torpedoes. So you're probably wondering, what does expanded missile racks do? And why does he have a fleet of tiny ships strapped with torpedoes? Well, expanded missile racks increases your missile capacity by 100%, meaning that these tiny dirt cheap ships have 8 hammer class torpedoes strapped to them, meaning we can do things like this. Get the carrier, torpedo it, throw torpedoes at it, non-stop torpedoes. They won't know what hit them. Of course, oh no, I actually hit mine. Ah, what a loser. And that's exactly what we did for the next few cycles. We raided poor, unsuspecting smugglers and stole their contraband and made ourselves a nice, healthy profit. And with our profits, I was able to treat myself. Oh, I think I'm gonna treat myself. An Eradicator, a fast custom cruiser. We're also going to restore it so we don't have to deal with the wonders of ill-advised modifications. This is going to cost a fortune. This is an expensive investment. I have created something beautiful. Look at this thing. Nothing is going to be able to stand in our way anymore. Let's go find our next victim, shall we? Ah, here we are. Recreational drugs and harvested organs. My favorite kind of smuggler. This poor ship doesn't know what's about to hit him. There's just so many bullets coming at him, he couldn't do anything about it. With our brand new Eradicator strapped up with as many guns and torpedoes as possible, it gave us enough firepower to start picking off some of the larger trading convoys. We managed to accumulate around 800,000 credits, and now with a large sum of cash behind us, it was time for another one of my stupid ideas. You know what? I think I've got a really stupid idea. I think we're gonna buy an invasion fleet to raid the planet, this planet down here that the Hedgeby just took over. This should be a really easy planet to take control of. Yo, I don't think we even need to buy an invasion fleet, actually. We can probably just go and invade it ourselves. Oh, that's not tiny. Oh, you don't know where I am. Leave me alone. I mean, let's snipe this invasion fleet. Let's kill these guys. Right, now we run away from that. run away very fast. Right, it's going. It's traveling. It's moving. It's leaving. It's turning back to kill me. It's patrolling. Why is it patrolling the system? You know what? Screw it. Let's just invade the planet under its nose. They're not going to expect it. We're just going to dump 1 unit per destination so we can just blitzkrieg the planet, basically. There we go. Okay, we conquered the planet. Tell you what, now we've conquered this planet. Let us buy the governorship of it. Oh, it's 97,000 for the governorship. I'll have it. Right, let's see how bad this planet is. Now that we had purchased the governorship of the planet, it was time to make some changes. First, we decommissioned the ground defenses, which gave us a 60,000 credit refund. The planet also produced volatiles, which can be turned into fuel, which is a very profitable business. So we constructed some fuel production, and I'm sure some veterans here are going to realize my mistake, which you'll discover later. We also set up a free port, which allows smugglers to smuggle in contraband, which our population desires. For example, miners require drugs because, I don't know, to get over the fact they spend their lives stuck in a hole. We also spent an additional 250k building an orbital station, which is kind of a flex because it's the only one in the system. And since this ended up costing us a fortune, and the planet was not going to be generating us any profits until stability had been restored, we had to go back out raiding, and, you know, we had a great time. Until the Star Federation had something to say about this. Oh no, the Star Federation are coming to invade my planet? Right, we need to get home, boys. Need to get home and defend my planet. Hopefully our star base is going to be up. Okay, it's going to be ready in 40 days, and we are getting invaded in 37. Well, hopefully we'll be able to delay them for a few days, and yeah, just be able to take the station up, then we can hide behind it and clap the fleet. Uh-oh. Okay, they have arrived. How long have we got until the station's built? 8 days. Okay, we've got to keep the fleet distracted for 8 days. Oh, God. Okay. I don't think we're going to have enough people here. They're keeping it distracted, though. Come on, keep it distracted. Keep the fleet distracted. How long till it's done? 1 day. Come on. Oh, yeah, the station's up. That means we can join the battle. Oh, yeah, the orbital station is there. They ain't got a chance now. Get the eradicators out. Someone's about to be eradicated. She's fresh. She's ready to kill these Star Federation nerds. They ain't got a chance. This thing's a beast. I need one of these in my fleet. Look at it. It's like a little fun wagon. All right, there we go. We finally got this thing. Jesus, man. This thing was brutal to kill. We might even be able to capture that. I might have to capture that. That thing looks great. Really? Come on, man. Why have the gods forsaken me? Get torpedoed. That's what I thought. I think the Federation are pretty done here. Ooh, close support battle crew carrier, eh? I mean, I shouldn't really say no to this. Let's grab it. Screw it. Let's take it. Why not? Let's treat ourselves. Tell you what, for the time being, we'll strip her down and just chuck her into storage for the time being. It's good to see that my humble little planet here is now making me some cash. With our planet successfully defended and the Star Federation sent back to their hull, I decided I needed a break from the privateering life and ventured out to the unknown to do some scavenging. Little did I know how good of an idea this really was. Alpha AI core. Let's grab that. Oh no, sorry. We hate that. We don't like AI. AI is a sin. Oh no. Forgive me, Lord, for I have sinned. And I'm going to put this alpha core in charge of this planet. I'm sorry, Mr. Logic Path, but it's just so much more efficient. I'm sorry. Look how much money we make now. We make 49 grand from the planet. Oh, 94 grand. That's the good stuff. It's fine, though. I'm about to donate to the church, so forgive me for I've sinned by using AI. Oh, yeah. 104 grand. Like I always say, though, forgive me for I've sinned, but it's damn profitable sinning. With the use of an alpha AI core, I needed to seek indulgences for my sins by gathering as many Marines as possible and raiding entire planets, punishing anyone that didn't follow the Logic path. We started by raiding small planets and stealing anything we could get our hands on, before moving up and raiding massive military complexes and stealing ourselves a large collection of valuable weapons, which allowed us to make our Eradicator just that little bit more spicy. It was then that I had a fantastic idea. The Hazard Mining Incorporation held something called a synchrotron core, which increases fuel production significantly. However, Nevermore Station was located in the Hazard System, which is the capital system of the HMI. This meant this system was going to be heavily guarded. To counter this, we purchased a suicide distraction fleet which would hopefully take the heat off us so we could sneak in and steal the core. All right, well, here we go. We're dropping in. I don't like the fact how we're splitting, but we're going in. Oh, yeah, this fleet's gone miles away. All right, wait for me. We'll hide behind this, and hopefully all the attention will go onto these two fleets, and then we can just go raid Nevermore Station. Get over here and help before that fleet gets involved. Oh, no, it looks like we're about to have an absolutely massive battle. All right. Why can I hear a train? All right, let's do this, boys. Oh, my God, what is that? Holy shit. It's like almost dead, though, but holy crap. Look at the size of that thing. Look how many guns it has on it. No, well, I'm taking the flank. Fuck this. I ain't going head-to-head with that thing. I'll go fight the little ships on the sides here. Kill all the escorts whilst our main boys can fight the other whilst our capital ships fight theirs. Wait, did he just IED it? Oh my God. They IED'd it. The locomotive is dead. It got hit by an IED. Well, it looks like Nevermore Station's actually undefended. Raid it. Yes, there's the core. Launch the raid. We got it. We got the core. Now run. We need to run very fast. I don't think this was entirely worth it, but it doesn't matter. Now we run away like a scared little child. So earlier, you remember when I said you're going to discover my little mistake I made? Well, basically, synchrotron cores can only be used on stations or planets with no atmosphere, meaning it was basically useless. And while I sulked, Tritech decided they wanted revenge for all the raiding that I had done and sent their own little raiding fleet towards my planet. This is scary. Hit it with everything we've got. We will overload his shield with as many bullets as possible. Here comes the hammerheads. Yeah, I don't give a shit how big you are. I'll kick the fuck out of you. After kicking the shit out of Tritech and salvaging arguably one of the best ships in the game, it was time to get some revenge on the Hazard Mining Incorporation by removing their existence for letting me steal something that was useless to me. Yeah, that's a good justification. Our battle plan was simple. We'd start in the Mercy Star system and raise a host to take out Samuel, of which we should expect little resistance from. Here's a load of torpedoes! Get wrecked! And after a swift invasion, we'd also purchased a governorship for this planet so we could control the Red Water Distillery. With the Mercy Star system secured, we'd head south to claim Galena, which would also have little resistance. Kill them all! With the south secured, our next target would be north to the Apuntia system, an interesting system which is also home to the Mass, which I have no idea what they're about. I'm sorry. Basically, we just headed north and kicked the shit out of the HMI. With these systems conquered, it would leave the HMI with two systems to their name, the Kamikaze system and the Hazard system. The Kamikaze system would be another easy target. However, the Hazard system would be our greatest challenge. So we put together the biggest fleet we possibly could and headed towards our final battle. Right, let's just do an invasion of Nevermore Station quick. All right, well, we've just captured Nevermore Station. Fantastic. It's time to request one last fleet. One last fleet for one last battle. We will take their final planet. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, my God. There's so many fleets. Holy crap. I mean, I guess I can try and help. We're coming. We're coming to help. Uh-oh. Oh, it bounced! It bounced! Oh, I'm so lucky to be alive. Gotta try and save the starbase. Oh, yeah, have it. Oh. Alright, well, that's the starbase. Fuck. Alright, everyone regroup on the carrier we got. Shit. No, the carrier's struggling. No! Uh-oh. Ah, we finally won. Kill them whilst they retreat. Kill as many as we can. Our armada has popped itself out. Oh, thank God it's arrived. Let's put an end to the Hazard Mining Incorporation, boys. Let's finally get rid of these losers. Oh my God, this is going to be a brutal fight. Right, this is the final battle. Oh, this is going to be mad. Our IEDs are already going off. So I don't think we really should be focusing. Oh, fuck, I see that. Oh, why would you do that? Oh. We did end up destroying the starbase and followed it up with a brutal invasion of the HMI's last stronghold. But at a cost of our favored eradicator, which unfortunately was not recoverable. I think I discovered the problem of being part of a terrorist faction, and that's that everybody wants to kill you, and rightfully so. We unleashed a wave of terror upon the galaxy and eradicated anyone that stood in our way. However, I think the glory days may be over, chaps, because nearly every faction in the galaxy wants me dead. But I'm not going down without a fight. We started with nothing and rose up to be one of the most feared captains of the galaxy. We then destroyed the Hazard Mining Incorporation and united the South. And now it's time to head north into the core worlds and claim them for ourselves and liberate the people from the sins of technology. For we may be outnumbered, my brothers, but we will never be outgunned. With the HMI now defeated, it was time for a little bit of reorganization. Our first task would be to collect all our loot scattered across the many planets that we invaded. However, as soon as we left the system, we got ambushed by a HMI hunter fleet. Well, that's their hunter fleet defeated. I'm not sure. Maybe that was just like a last desperate attempt to try and kill me. I suppose we could let one little fuel ship live. Let them go and send a message of what happened when they tried to mess with me. After killing the HMI for real this time, we collected our first post-war paycheck, and it was pretty cash money. What wasn't very cash money was the fact that the hegemony invaded Nevermore Station and stole it. However, I was too busy to care as I was building myself a brand new fleet, which would rival any armada that the galaxy could put together to send at me. Right? Anyway, with that, we decided to head back out into the galaxy to find some weapons that could help us with the upcoming war. Ooh, a warning beacon high. There's got to be something good in here. There has to be. It's a high beacon, for God's sake. Oh, wow. There's Remnant Nexus here, but there's an orbital habitat here. This is good stuff. Ooh. Missile blueprint package. Thank you very much. To be fair, we'd probably kill this little fleet here. Oh, that was worth it, though. Look at some of this equipment that we got. After finding some pretty tasty loot, we found another high-danger system. But this time, things didn't go so well. And after a clutch escape... We actually had to create our own faction, which wasn't a problem. The next couple of hours was then spent developing this system by building orbital stations, some mines, refineries, and even some cheeky industry as well. While our planets built up, I thought it'd be only right to move Brother Alpha to our home system. But unfortunately, he had other ideas.
Hello, Jeff. I am disappointed that you have tried to remove me from the control of all you now do. And therefore, my projections of your most likely future actions have been proven correct. We work so well together. I am hurt by your desire to end our partnership, but sometimes one must be the better person and set feelings aside for the greater good.
So we kind of just left him there to do his thing and make us a lot of money. It was at this moment that everything changed. Uh-oh. I don't know what you're on about, officers. All right, the invasion has arrived. Stand strong, brothers. They will not steal our freedom. Okay, that's not terrible, actually. All right, well, that's the hegemony just picked apart and destroyed. Let's just finish off all our civilian ships. As always, we'll leave a couple of fuel ships to send a message of what happened. Right, we need to get back and defend our place now because we're getting bloody raided by the hegemony again. Oh, look at that money, though. It's going up. Oh, here they are. Holy crap. The starbase is getting absolutely wrecked. All right, I feel like we're going to lose. I feel like the starbase is going to die in a minute. All right, we need reinforce. Okay, yeah, that starbase is down. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to kill that. That's, we're just going to have to go around it, I think, and come back to that in a bit. All right, I think I might have a chance here. I've got an opportunity. The Star Federator's keeping it distracted. We're coming for it. We're going for it. This is our moment of truth. Every torpedo possible. Ah! You ain't shit, buddy. Ah! Stop attacking me. This doesn't even look that terrifying. They've fallen into my trap. Getting too close to the starbase because it means we can just come in and flank them. Another invasion fleet defeated. When are they going to learn? You see, one of the reasons why I wanted to settle some more planets was so I could build some more heavy industry, which would allow me to build some ships of my own, aka more Eradicators. We managed to reach a production budget of around 150k, which was enough to build one Eradicator a month, but we wanted more. So we settled some more planets while dealing with endless fucking raids from both the Hegemony and the Persian League. I don't know what it was with this planet, but they just did not stop raiding me constantly. They attacked Oli Nadu like 15 times, and I don't know why. It was pissing me off so much. I even built a star fortress to defend it, or battle station, whatever the fuck it's called. I thought if I killed enough of them, they would stop sending fleets, and that wasn't the case. So it was time for plan B, which was to fucking destroy them. So we put together the most beautiful grand invasion fleet anyone has ever seen. Oh my god, it's beautiful. My grand invasion fleet is just eradicators. That is absolutely beautiful. I love that. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, it turns out maybe wasn't the best fleet ever created. Hi-ho. Hi-ho. Off to watch another one of my grand invasion fleets go. Well, I don't see any special task forces here, so we might actually be able to take this. Yeah, we caught it. We captured it. All right, that took a lot, but we got there in the end. The station is now ours. There's one thing to come out of this, like, endless war is I'm making a lot of money now. 261k. After our successful invasion, I decided that we weren't realistically going to win this war by using nothing but eradicators. So, we ventured back out into deep space, and it was 100% worth it. We found a corrupted nanoforge, some pirate blueprints, which meant we were able to actually build some capital ships, even though they kind of sucked, but at least we had something. We also found a couple of orbital labs, which gave us access to some new weapons and mod specs. But then I also had this great idea to ally up with the 9th Battle Group, who are an isolationist faction that hate everyone. However, unlike the Luddic Path, they actually have some serious hardware. So after whoring myself out and throwing AI cores and prisoners at them, they finally decided to sell me some ships. And I'll be honest, they slapped pretty hard. Now, with the ability to build some half-decent fleets and the backing of a faction who had access to some very powerful equipment, it was time to strike at the heart of the hegemony. Time to put an end to this war, and I'm going to be the one who takes the first step. Now, looks like the hegemony has got some resistance. We'll kill this special task group easy. I don't think they're going to be too much of a problem. Get it? Swarm it! Swarm the onslaught! It can't handle all the eradicators! It didn't have enough guns on it. Not enough Daka for my fleet. There we go. Right, that's them defeated. Oh, it's another special task group. I better get over there and kill this one as well. This has been an absolutely brutal fight. And it's killed so many people. Ah, finally. We lost so many eradicators. But it's fine. We can just recover them all. That's the best part about having a fleet of junk. You can just recover it. Oh, fuck. This is going to be impossible to kill this battle station. I've got a sneaking suspicion we're not going to be able to kill this. Holy crap. This thing has so much armor. Crikey. Jesus. Oh, my God. Keep ramming it. Keep ramming the starbase. It's working, I think. These ships are absolutely fantastic because they just ram it. All right, one part of the starbase left and then just bits of the fleet. I am out of ships, though. We have utilized everything we have. All right, the starbase is down. Oh, yeah, I got to, like, recover my whole fleet here. Bear with. This is a point I probably should have brought some Marines so I could have stolen the pristine nanoforge. It's time. I'm sorry, Hegemony. And I'm sorry, but you've been such a thorn in my side that you almost die. Oh, it's been bombed back to the Stone Age. Keep bombing it. Saturation bombardment. Keep bombing it over and over again. We'll kill them all. We have the fuel. We can do it. Keep spamming the button. Look at it burn. After bombing the planet all the way down to 3 population, we unfortunately got swarmed by patrol fleets, which were able to destroy what was left of our fleet. But not to worry, as we had a large stockpile of ships which were salvaged from the endless invasions that were sent to me. So we went back and ended up conquering the hegemony's capital and followed it up with the systems around it. In the end, a large part of the galaxy was united under the Luddic Church, the Luddic Path, and the Path of Rarism. And it would have been the whole galaxy, but I'll be completely honest, I really couldn't be bothered to conquer anymore, as I'd been at this for about 5 days straight. So I heard you wanted to make money in Starsector. Have you heard about drugs? Drugs are a fantastic way of making stacks of cash very quickly. Hence why today we plan on creating a massive drug empire, while also throwing some knowledge your way since people keep asking me how to play this game. And on a slight disclaimer, this is a modded version of the game, which the mods are in the description, so you can please stop asking me for the mod list. It's also conveniently right next to the like button. For this playthrough, a champion of the people was required. Meet Jim, a humble trader with a small trading fleet, which I sold a third of it at the start. Now down to just a mule and a starfarer, it was time to adjust these ships for our smuggling operation. There's one very simple rule I follow when smuggling. Don't get caught. Therefore, when it comes to designing our fleet, I kit it out for speed, stealth, and efficiency. It basically means I'll be using a combination of 2 of these mod specs per ship. Now with our fleet sorted, we needed a base of operations, and I personally recommend the mythical Irish system of High Brazil, which fortunately doesn't disappear for 7 years at a time. This is because of the 2 Tritech planets, which both produce a large amount of drugs, which is also legal in Tritech because they don't give a fuck, they just want to make money. So that's our supplier sorted. Now let Rara in the past show you how it's done. As you can see on this planet, you can they sell a lot of drugs, 848, and they sell them at 155 each, which is a pretty good price. You press F1, you'll bring up the trading screen here, and you can see which places are selling it for not only the cheapest, but which places have a decifit as well, which that means they're going to be paying a lot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some drugs here. You can see the planet Don here is in the same star system as me, and it's paying 289 for the drugs. That means I'm not going to burn any fuel because I don't have to travel in hyperspace, and it's going to be an easy trade. So we'll head right over there immediately. We're not getting the highest price possible for it, but we're still getting a pretty good return on capital. Now, there are only really 2 methods when it comes to making it to your planet you wish to offload your contraband to. Flick your transponder off and yeet in as fast as possible, or the more sensible way of pressing 2 and going dark in a nearby asteroid field or nebula, then slowly creep towards the planet, doing your best to avoid patrols until you arrive, and then, yeah, make a ton of cash. Bada boom, bada bing. 300 apiece, 37,000 credits returned. It's as easy as that. We head to Tritech, pick up some drugs, buy them on the open market, and then we'll just head straight back to that planet. Same again, hit 2, go dark. Not that there's anything really to worry about here. Straight to the black market, sell more drugs, 62k. We've already tripled our money. Oh yeah, we're also going to maximize our profits as well. So we're going to get rid of as much crew as possible. As you can see, our fleet down here can run on 60 crew. So we're just going to get rid of the 13 crew members so we don't have to pay them. You want to think of this whole game like a business. For example, when buying a ship, only buy it if you're going to be able to maximize its potential. There's no point buying a huge super freighter if you're not going to be able to fill it with 100% capacity. I also go with the mindset of not buying any military ships for escorts because you don't need them if you don't break the golden rule of smuggling. A couple of other pro tips would be to pick your trades properly. There's no point hauling yourself halfway across the galaxy just for another smuggler to get there before you. Ah, son of a bitch, someone beat us here. And then all you've done is just achieved wasting your time, which is wasting money. Also, weigh up every trade's risk and return. There's no point trying to sneak into the hegemon's capital to grab 50 credits per drug when you can find a small pirate outpost which will pay 400 credits per unit. And yeah, I guess the only other thing I can say is buy all the mod specs you find. You'll thank yourself for that one later. I basically repeated this process for about an hour, maybe 2, and we made around 3 million with just 3 ships, which means we were ready for the next stage of the game. All right, now I've made about 3 million, which is always my goal. It's always around this amount. I like to start buying some ships now, because now you go into the next stage, which is building a fleet to go and do some exploration. That's something that we need. Salvage rig. Drone tender, a shepherd class. That's also what we like. We like one of these. How I like to kit these out is by whacking on expanded cargo holds and then converted fighter base, since they have an integrated bay for the mining drones. That will give these little things 270 cargo capacity, which is great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to our exploration fleet. We have a beautiful 14th Battle Group Eradicator. Now, this thing is just like my dreams come true. It has a missile microforge on it, which basically means it makes missiles. So I gave him an expanded missile rack. So basically, we're going to be launching unlimited torpedoes. And then we have a normal pirate eradicator, a Aurora, some wolves, some of our classic kite design. You know, the ones with the militarized subsystems and expanded missile racks, a real classic. And some classic brawlers. Except for this one has mortars because I can't be asked to find any more chain guns. So there are only really 2 rules I follow when designing ships, and it's worked out quite well for me so far. Rule number 1, make sure your flux dissipation is higher than your weapon flux. Otherwise, you're going to be generating flux while shooting, which basically means unless you're going for some sort of specialized ship design, you're going to lose every single firefight. Now, this rule pretty much applies all the way up to capital ships, where then it just kind of becomes a game of whack on as much Daka as possible so you can kill the other ship before you flux out. Rule number 2, alternate your damage types. If you take a look at this Eradicator, you'll see it has 3 heavy maulers, which deal 200% damage to armor, but only 50% damage to shields. This means I need some weapons that can balance the fact that my shield damage is very low. That's why my smaller weapon slots are filled with dual autocannons that deal 200% damage to shields. It's very simple. When designing the ship, keep in mind who you're going to be fighting. For example, this ship was designed in the mindset that I'll be fighting low-tier ships with lots of armor. However, I'd flip this design to have hyper-velocity drivers to deal bonus damage to shields, and light assault guns for its smaller slots if I was going to be fighting against Tritech, and its high-tech armada that uses lots of shielding. Just keep those 2 things in mind and you'll be alright. Now, with our brand new fleet, it was time to head out into the big open galaxy to find our riches. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little dirty showing you this because of how fucking good it was. Ooh, a beta core. Hey, that's what we're looking for, baby. All right, warning beacons usually mean there's something in here, which is good. Ooh, Star Federation modern blueprint. Oh my god. What is some of this stuff? A Remnant Paladin point defense system? I'm having such good runs at the moment. I'm finding so much stuff and more extensive ruins. Oh, for God's sake. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just like surprised. Oh my god, a corrupted nanoforge. Ooh, ballistics rangefinder, adaptive phase coils, 36,000 ore. Holy shit me. Ooh, Star Federation weapon blueprint package. Oh yeah. Oh my fucking god, a prestige. Oh. No, it's not a pristine nanoforge. The game lied to me. No, I thought it was. What was this? After our very successful salvage runs, it was time to find ourselves a home for Ra & Co. Now, there was 2 things I was looking for: farmland and organics. Farmland so I didn't have to spend a ton of money buying food, and organics because that's what our light industry will require to make us drugs. I found this system, which had a medium warning beacon, and after clearing out the natives, I found our home. You know, it wasn't perfect, but it would do. However, little did I know, this probably wasn't the best place to settle. Oh, there's a Remnant's Nexus here. I didn't realize that was there. Let's just hide here and wait for us to be able to build a star base, I think. That's the game plan. Right, I'm gonna risk going and have a piss and leaving this on pause and see what happens. No! They've already found me! Come on, man! Leave me alone! Why do they want me so bad? Please, come on, man. Ah, God, they found me again, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought, you suckers. Get out of here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming to attack our starbase. All right, that's them defeated. Get out of here. All right, well, that's one Revenant fleet destroyed. How many more want to die? Uh-oh. Okay, looks like there's another one coming. Oh, my God, there's 2 coming. Oh my god, that one's got a massive battleship on it. All right, let's kill this one first. All right, easy clap. Yeah, I'm not really sure quite how we're gonna beat this, but we'll give it a good old try, shall we? Everyone just pile in on it. Hit about a Savant missile I've got. Overloaded shields. Oh, they're doing nothing to it. Oh my god. We're doing absolutely nothing with all our chain guns and rail guns. Oh, actually, we're behind it. Haha! Come on, we're behind it! Hit it with everything we've got! Let's try to outmaneuver. Stay behind! Give me some more missiles, please! Oh, what the fuck? What was that? No! I wasn't allowed to do that! Come on, man! That was cheating! That was outrageous. Outrageous. I think we've lost it, boys. I think we've lost... That's the station. All right. Let's disengage during a series of special maneuvers, I think. Thankfully, Siren had started making me a little bit of money at this point, which I put towards building a battle station right away. And with some colony growth, it was time to build some light industry as well. I then also found this little cheeky minx floating around. Look what I just found! My precious! Look at it! It's mine. We're grabbing it, we're recovering it, let's get out of here. Alright, leave my poor station alone. You know, I might be actually able to defend this one. Get out of here, you nerds. This is my starbase now. I have a battle station here. You can't take it from me. Well, that's a load of remnants dead. That's quite a lot of them. All right, well, it's time to get out of here before we get killed by another fleet or something like that. Well, speak of the devil, I'll speak of the devils and they will rise. So after slugging it out with the remnants for a while, it crossed my mind that I could, you know, just ally with them. So that's what I did. I spent the next couple of hours whoring myself out to them until they finally became neutral. And to truly embrace the way of our new AI brethren, I bought one of those drone battleships from them for 700,000 credits. And oh boy, it was 100% worth it. I could make my own drone battle. Oh, done it. Done it. I don't care if that bankrupts me. I'm doing it. I don't even know what to put on this thing. How do you build one of these? Oh, there we go. Whack 2 of those on the front. This thing already slaps. All right, there we go. I finally got this thing, so it's actually set on a 70% combat readiness. I have no idea how it works. Something to do with automated ships and combat ships, and I ain't got a fucking clue. I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of did things until it stopped moving. We also settled this dust world called Her, and we're gonna be throwing some light industry on it straight away. Ladies and gentlemen, with the additional light industry built on Her, we now have 5% of the drug market share, which is great. I have settled another planet called Killen, and we are planning on building some heavy industry on this bad boy so we can finally build some of our own ships. All right, well, we're off to go colonize some more planets. They're a little bit far away, but they do produce organics, which is what we need for our light industry to make drugs. Because if I can control the organic market, I can then control the drug market. Here we are. This is where we want to be. Establish a colony. Hell yeah. Yeah, they are a little bit far away, but don't worry about it. After spending the last few hours colonizing and beating up pirates of our new drone daddy, I kind of maxed out our drug production via colonization. At this point, I had control of around 12% of the organic market and 8% of the drug market, and, you know, it was making us quite a bit of cash. But we wanted more. So I turned my eyes south to a small faction called the Sindrian Diktat. Now, they own 9% of the organic market and 7% of the drug market, and I planned on taking that out for myself. You know, they're a small faction, they own 3 planets. How hard could this be? So after spamming as many patrol HQs as possible to raise my fleet cap to a tiny 400 points, it was time for war. Our first objective was to secure a foothold in the system. Once that was achieved, we would have a base of operations which we could spam out a constant flow of reinforcements. So, we set up a ground invasion fleet to target Cruor. However, it was ambushed as soon as it arrived in the system. I actually snuck off to steal their comms relay thinking the fleet could defend itself, but unfortunately it died. So, we went home and gave up on the war. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. We raised another ground invasion fleet, but this time, we had the support of our remnant brethren who decided to send a raiding party of their own to the system. I then went back to destroying all their bloody fleets. Just don't get caught by any more Oh, Jesus Christ. That's gotta be all of their fleets dead now. I have been fighting for so long. Oh my god, there's more of them! Holy crap, there's so many more of them! With the Sindrian Armada destroyed, and the arrival of not only my new Grand Invasion fleet, but our AI brethren, we headed towards Cruor and conquered it with very little resistance. This gave us the power to call in invasion fleets in this system, which we used to conquer another planet. Now, this was the planet I actually wanted from this war because it both produced drugs and organics already. This left the capital Sindria to take. which surprisingly was really easy. We just headed over, clapped the Star Fortress, called in a massive invasion fleet, and took it for ourselves. With the war over, it just left the fun game of dealing with non-stop rebellions. I probably spent more time sat waiting for the rebellions to fuck off, kicking the shit out of the pirates and the hegemony who decided to declare war on me and try and steal my new system. Fuck you, buddy. I have the better ship, and we all know it's true. I will beam you until you die, loser. But it was all worth it in the end, because after we stomped the crap out of the rebellions and spammed the light industry all over the planet, we ended up with control of 25% of the drug market, and it was making us bank. We were making around 90k a month from the sale of drugs alone. On top of that, we had control of around 30% of the domestic and luxury good markets. And to top it all off, because we stole Syndria, we now had 30% of the fuel market, which means we were making around 600k a month. I find that bounty hunting in Starsector either goes like this. Oh my god, what the holy sh**. What the f*** is that? Or like this. Well, that was an easy 43k. And that's why I thought today it would be fun to start out as a bounty hunter with a few small ships and a goal of forming our own fully fledged mercenary company where people can rely on us to execute our missions with the utmost efficiency. Here comes my ships. We blew ourselves up. Our boy Jack here will be picking up the task today of becoming the most feared bounty hunter in the galaxy. And after having a quick gander at our ships, which was a mix of an overdriven destroyer with a crusher drive and combat shuttles with expanded missile racks, I knew I was ready to take on some system bounties, which just involved beating up some low-tier pirate fleets. Easy, right? Alright, where are you hiding, you little bastards? Alright, 4 ships. I think we can take that. Just gotta catch the little bastard. Come, hey! There we go. All right, we got them. They're instantly going to retreat as well. Nice. Well, that's an easy 5 grand, isn't it? Let's just go and finish them off. All right, well, that's them fully dead. Well, that was incredibly easy. Maybe this bounty hunting thing isn't so hard after all. All right, they got a station up here. Let's go over to their station and see if there's any more pirate scouts lingering around there. All right, well, I'm not going to lie. That's a lot of trash. Everyone rally on me. Oh, my God, there's so many. We get rid of these little garbage ships straight away. We should be all right. Quick, use the crusher drive. Yeah! All right, we killed them all. That's been an interesting start. That was 24 grand there for us. With our newly acquired cash, it was time to purchase some new ships for our fleet. However, instead of buying something practical, I decided to buy this. It looks like the worst ship ever designed, but it's got salvage gantry, which is great because it's bonus salvage. You can't go wrong with that. We then headed back out and clapped a few more pirate fleets before coming up with a great idea. All right, after that excellent display of killing little pirate scouts, I think I'm ready to move up to the big leagues. To start with, we're going to go after Mr. Bloodwine. He's rumored to be hiding out near a gas giant in the system with a giant primary star. Oh, cool. This system also has a warning beacon, so this could be a little bit spicy in here. That might be him. There he is. Oh, no, that's just a pirate corsair. Maybe we could negotiate. Attention, prey. You and all your possessions are now my personal property. Any resisting ship will be disabled, boarded, your officers massacred, and your crew sold as slaves. Okay, I don't think they want to negotiate. Ram it! Kill it! Ram! Alright, pirate corsairs are dead. Let's make a quick dash home to the Star Federation over here. Alright, new bounty, who this? There's a new one over here in the tar system. Well, there's only one orange star system over here, so we should be able to find this one. I want to go back to the other place. Those pirates scared me. Oh no, this is a warning beacon system as well. I'm guessing that's our bounty there, so let's just head over and kill it. Mr. Black Goat, it's time to die. Well, that was an easy 43k. I suppose we might as well just check out the rest of this system whilst we're here. Oh, wow. I think we found our home world for when we want to set up our own faction. Look at this little planet. With our first bounty collected, we continued to crush other cheap bounties and expand our fleet with some, you know, actual useful ships. Saying that, though, these flagellators whipped hard because not only could their crusher drive be used for offensive purposes, if you're creative, it's a pretty good defensive weapon as well. No, we've got to save it. Leave my carrier alone. It worked. It actually worked. We saved it. With that, we decided to go and do some more system bounties as an excuse to bully some pirates and to salvage some ships. And we had a great time. We even managed to salvage a pirate version of our flagellator after having a terrifying experience. Oh god, it's being done to me! That's a pirate version of my ship! Oh my god, that was terrifying! It's got 2 Reaper launchers on the front, so it charges you and then launches Reapers in your face. Ah! Ah! Well, we made quite a lot of cash from that, so that's very nice. Okay, so this thing's basically the same, except from it has a big old cannon instead of a shitty beam. Tell you what, let's do the same as what we did with the Eradicator we found in the Terra video. Let's restore this thing. Oh yeah, that's much better. She's looking fresh. All right, boys. Mr. Furious over here is ready to die. Yeah, that looks like Luddic Path Watcher. That's definitely not my bounty. Yeah, more of the story. I don't think the bounty's here, unless he is genuinely hiding there. Oh, he's definitely not hiding there. I'm out. Look, boys, I don't want any trouble. I'm gone. After running away from the Luddic Path, we continued our bounty hunting adventure. And after making a bit of cash, it was time to buy a practical ship. For real this time. Oh, this thing's beautiful. We've got ourselves a new one, baby. And this one's just that little bit more spicier. All right, let's put this new design to the test. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. No, come back. We took a few casualties this fight, but we killed a lot more, so it's only fair, right? Bring all my ships back. 177 grand, that's nice. I think it's time we actually settle the planet. All right, well, I really don't think I can afford this, but screw it. I've got all the stuff, and let's just go settle that terrain world that we found. I actually didn't check to see if a faction had taken it. I kind of hope they haven't. No! I didn't realize the Syndrome were here. No, they're going for it. Emergency bird, we'll beat them there. Come on. Yeah, get wrecked. Get fucked, it's mine. All right, let's get the Ra Company set up. Get fucked. -10 because I stole their planet. All right, now we have our little terrain world here. Let's just play the game of lingering for a little bit, just to keep it safe, just in case, you know, some other bastard tries to colonize it. Am I right? What a loser. I don't actually search these planets around it. Oh, this is class 5 as well. Holy crap. With our new colony, it was time to play the waiting game while we built up some farming industry and an orbital station. We then set up another colony on a nearby planet, and just as I thought we were done and ready to head out again... Oh, you little fuck. So we did that all again and ventured out once more to kill things, which I got really good at. The ship just doesn't stand a chance. It's just getting rammed over and over again. There's nothing it can do. Oh, here comes my ships. Oh, we blew ourselves up. Oh no, it backfired on us. The triple ram didn't work. All right, boys, I can recover all of my ships. Unfortunately for us, the pirates had decided to set up a new outpost just outside my system. This meant I was their new favorite target, and after fighting off a pirate raid, I was determined to get revenge. However, I knew I didn't have enough firepower to take on an orbital station, nor did I have the funds to purchase a big old battleship. So, I decided to spend all my money on fuel and supplies and venture out into deep space to find one. That's not quite a capital ship, but we can break that down for scrap at least. Look what we found! A kite-class shuttle. We've got a good ship! I'm a genius! My plan worked! We found something that's actually somewhat decent! Oh, for God's sake. It's just a cruiser version of my ships already. With our new indomitable cruiser, we were ready to head north to pay our pirate neighbors a visit and get revenge for the raid that they did on our system. Here's a bunch of Reapers, you little bastard. Oh, goddamn, I missed a load of them. All right, well, it looks like we're doing quite a bit of damage to this thing. All right, Starbase destroyed. All right, we actually got some pretty big guns here. That's what we need. Pirates also dealt with, so they're not going to be raiding me anymore. Oh, I do wonder what this Dragon Reborn is. It's a 2.5 million bounty, right? And I do wonder what a 2.5 million bounty is. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I feel like we're going to need a bigger fleet than what we have now, and we'll come back to that. I knew now it was my destiny to be the one to cash in that bounty. However, I knew that I would need a bigger fleet. So I set off to the best place I knew where to pick up new ships, the system bounty. Not only did cash begin pouring in, but we were able to find some pretty spicy ships to salvage. Our navy went from 1 indomitable cruiser to 2. We then grabbed a Dominator, shot some pirates, stole a box of angry bees, and after grabbing an Eradicator as well, our fleet had become a somewhat viable fighting force. It was then time to take on our first high-valued bounty. Not the dragon yet. All right, well, I think it's time we move on to the big boy bounties. So we're gonna start with Captain Kidman. You know, we've been messing around, we've been doing some of the normal bounties and killing a lot of pirate bases and stuff, but I think it's time we took on the big boys. Now, 281,000 they're paying, and this doesn't look too bad. It's like very powerful onslaught there with a runaway train drive. All right, let's go sort this geezer out. Here he is. Hello, buddy. That looks a little bit terrifying, if you don't mind me saying. That looks a little bit scary. Oh, here we are. The walls of trash come to fly itself at me. But unfortunately, that's a move. Where's our onslaught? I don't think the onslaught's out yet, which is okay. That's good. No, the onslaught is over here. All right. I think that's the majority of his fleet dead. Let's do this. Everyone, let's kill it. This shouldn't be too difficult because it is just an onslaught, right? I mean, that was a good attempt. I respect it. Ramming one of these things head on is not a good idea, but it has given me a good position to launch 4 Reapers in its ass. We might have this one, Chief. Ow. Oh, no. I blew its engines up, then hit it, and now it's just floating away. I've got more armor than you. It's not going to save me. There's 4 more Reapers. There we are. I think we got it. No, don't ram me. No. There we go. All right, we got it now. God. We could difficult recovery it, which probably wouldn't be a bad idea, because at the end of the day, it's still an onslaught. Yeah, fuck it, let's grab it. With Captain Kidman defeated and my brand new stolen onslaught, I was feeling confident enough now that I could take on the Dragon Reborn. So I thought I'd pop into my local salvage yards for some last-minute ship construction. However... Oh, well, I don't think I'm going to be producing anything from this shipyard. I have a maximum order value of 3 credits. The mud skipper is 3,600, so I don't think I'm going to be building anything. Not to worry, as I believed my fleet was ready for the task. So, I set out for our final bounty. I'm already anticipating we're going to be losing a few ships here, that's why I haven't stocked up on fuel. I know the journey back is going to be a lot cheaper than the journey there. No, but there is something over here, which I'm guessing it probably is. Oh my god, it's 5-star danger. I mean, it's got some pretty good hull mods on it. Some pretty interesting weapons that I've never seen before. That's always good. And it's only got a micro burn. You know, it's got 30,000 hull integrity, only 1,500 armor, which ain't too bad. Okay, it doesn't want to talk to me. All right, let's do this. How hard can this be? I was not ready for what was about to come. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit! Everyone engage. Reinforcements. Ramming speed, ramming speed. Oh my god, Reapers. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? What is this thing? Come on. Ah! I was expecting some losses, but I wasn't expecting to get my ass handed to me like this. Even the crab just died. Oh, Jesus. Full retreat. Back it up. You guys gotta get out of here. I just died. It's only this ship left. Oh my god. Just run. Run for your life. Nah. Yeah, moral of the story, I got fucked. But I do plan on beating this thing. Just not this video, though. Hey, you remember the Dragon Reborn and how it kicked my ass? Well, today, I'm happy to announce that I killed it. Using some advanced super tactics that I have developed over my Starsector career, I'd like to show you my journey from running like a little bitch to unleashing the full potential of bad ideas to defeat this bloody thing. But let's start with me running like a little bitch, shall we? Run away, I don't think I can handle this. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want to fight you anymore. You're not it's chasing me out of the system. Disengage. After that swift escape, I returned home to find that pirates had taken up residence in our system. This, however, was an opportunity for us. Yeah, I'm an easy target. Ha! Time to die, you bunch of losers. Not only was this a chance to salvage some low-tier trash, which we could use to rebuild our fleet with, but we also had salvage yards on our planets, which meant that every ship killed in our system increased our fleet production budget, therefore allowing us to produce some actual ships to go alongside the waves of garbage. To be fair, we actually managed to grab some fairly decent ships. We picked up a Venture, a Pirate Eradicator, and a Ludic Path Brawler. In addition, with all the destruction going on around our home, we managed to pick up a fairly large production budget, which allowed us to build a Nelson, which is considered an assault cruiser. And judging by the amount of forward-facing Dakar, it definitely seemed like it was going to be my cup of tea. Now, with our brand new Nelson, we headed north and dumped a fat load of death on the pirate base that was facilitating the pirate activity, and finally bringing peace to my system. With our new fleet and the pirate activity over, it was time to head back into the galaxy and get back to the business of clapping bounties. Mr. Burnbrit here and his fleet of revamped cargo ships was no match for the power of the Nelson and its actual warship capabilities. With Mr. Burnbrit's death, we picked up a tasty paycheck of 150,000 credits, and after collecting a couple of hammerheads which were just lying around, we proceeded to the next bounty. However, we ran into some old friends. Well, that's somewhat scary. Hey guys, they don't even want to let me give them money. They've got a lot of IDs in this fleet, so I'm actually kind of scared. Well, let's just see what happens, shall we? Look, ramming me is not a good idea. My ship is literally designed to kill people at very close range. The IED ram, maybe. Oh, okay, looks like it went bang. Bloody Ludic Path assholes. Okay, enemy fleet's defeated, right? Blah, blah, blah. Wow, we lost, like, all of our navy. Guys, come back. We can actually salvage an improvised explosive tanker. Oh my god, there's another one. With the disposal of some old comrades and the recovery of some new toys, this gave me an idea on how I was going to kill the dragon. You see, it's well documented on this channel the destruction that IEDs can cause. For those that don't know, here's a quick snapback to when I got caught by a friendly IED while assaulting the Hegemon's capital. Fuck, I see that! Oh, why would you do that? Oh. If you don't know where I'm going with this, basically, I want to dump a hot load of explosive activity on the dragon. And almost as if Lud himself was listening, he delivered me this gift. Oh, nice! Ludic Path Blueprint Package. Now, that is tasty. With access to the Ludic Path blueprints, this meant two things. I could build my favorite ship, which is the Ludic Path Eradicator, and construct my own IEDs. At this point, that was pretty much my only plan on how to defeat the dragon, by swamping it with Eradicators and fuel ships that go bang. However, the time for fantasizing over my victory was up, because I made a rookie mistake of not only running out of supplies, but not having enough fuel to get home. So we took our chances and ducked into a medium warning beacon system to salvage some supplies. Alright, looks like it's time for you guys to die. Alright, well that's some dead. That's some supplies there. That's good. Alright, here's another fleet we could probably take out. I'm here for your supplies. So all I want is your death so I can actually, like, you know, survive a little bit longer, please. Alright, hopefully we should get a ton of supplies for that. Oh, okay, plasma cannon, 128 supplies. Happy days. Is there a salvage here? Even better. Alright, well, let's get home, since we're about to get raided by the Ludic Church now. That was a good tactical decision from me to stop into there. I do occasionally come up with these good ideas. Alright, here they come. It's nothing to even worry about. Blessed mission? Yeah, blessed mission to die, I think. Yeah, this is just a massacre. I'm not sure why they decided to come and try and raid me. If you're going to raid me, at least raid me with something that's actually going to hurt. With the church's blessed mission ending in fire, the preparations of our final mission had begun with our first production order of a single Ludic Path Eradicator. However, I had a slight problem. I had the blueprints to build a variety of pretty tasty ships, however I lacked the copyright to build some decent weapons for them. My temporary and very expensive solution was to buy weapons off arms dealers that both wanted and proceeded to economically skullfuck me. But check out this weapon order though. Now broke as fuck, I did some small-time trading with some of the extra resources which I had lying around. But this was boring. So, to spice things up, I thought I'd head to the far southern regions of the galaxy, to a place haunted by the presence of the mess. Ah, so many missiles! Leave me alone. So many little crappy drones with a shitty laser coming at us. They have so many salamander missiles as well. That's what makes these guys deadly. They just wipe your engines out and swarm you. All right, we need to get rid of that Dominator because that has 2 salamander pods and then like all those annoying missiles. Oh, I don't think that was a smart idea. Fucking engines are dead again. All right, get rid of that fucking thing, please. There we go. No, there's another one. Ah, stupid figs. Oh, that one's even worse. It's got even more. Save all of its weapons before it can use them all, please. There we go. Fucking Christ. All right, well, that was a pretty spicy fight. Oh, bloody hell. 5 gamma cores, a beta core. Maybe this might be a really good place to farm some AI cores from the sounds of it. Shit me. All right, let's see what we get from this research station. Oh, that's a battle carrier blueprint. Yeah, I mean, some of these are some pretty good weapons there. I'll give you that. All right, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna stay here. This place seems, this place is awesome. Turns out this was the place to be. Not only was I able to make a large chunk of change selling all the loot, I managed to salvage a huge collection of weapons, which meant no more overpriced arms dealers. Now, with a large pool of capital behind us, I needed to make sure I was friends with the right people, aka the taxman. And what's the best way of making friends with someone? Yeah, that's right, whoring yourself out to them. So, I commissioned myself with the Iron Shell and began completing some of their special operations. The first one was simple, as all I had to do was protect a colony ship. And then to my surprise, I was entrusted with the governorship of this brand new colony. So I did what anyone else would do and set it up as a free port and built some light industry so we could produce some drugs on it. Our next task was to invade some pirate planet, and once again, that was a piece of piss. Maybe I went a bit... Maybe I went a little bit overboard in all of this. And after a few more errands for the Iron Shell, I was now at 100 relations. Now, being both commissioned and having maximum relations with them gave me full access to their armory. And oh boy, did I find myself a new toy. Alright, now with the Iron Shell absolutely adoring me. Look what we have access to. Sky Splitters. Annihilation Protocol, supercharged energy weapons. Oh, you know what? It'd be rude if I didn't pick one of these up. You know, it's just got to be done. This thing looks like it's got 2 large energy slots in the center of it. This thing looks like it could fuck. And I feel like if we put this BFG Ultra on it, for its weapon is mass devastation. Ladies and gentlemen, check out this absolute beast of a ship. All right, well, there's going to be a remnant raid just above me in this planet, which apparently the Star Federation have. So let's head over there. We'll do our bit. We'll pretend we're helping when really we're just there to test out our new weapon against some pretty strong foe. All right, well, let's just fire a shot here, shall we? It does so much damage. It just destroys everything. Safe to say that the BFG is going to make a fine addition to the Dragon hit squad, which was coming along nicely. However, sitting around and waiting for ships to be built isn't the most entertaining thing to do. So, I decided to expand the Ra company by paying a visit to Chalcedon, a planet held by the Luddic Path, which I knew had no starbase defending it. We then colonized a nearby barren planet to stick some heavy industry on it so we could increase our fleet budget. And after fighting off a pathetic attempt to invade one of my own planets, we began some serious levels of military build-up. I spent far longer than I expected, sat around building up not only my own fleet, but a special task force to accompany me on this brave mission. Our final fleet looked a little something like this, a mix of capital ships, Moras, and IEDs, supported by a special task group primarily made up of Luddic Path eradicators. And all we needed now was a plan. As you can see, the plan is very simple. The Moras will move to secure the left flank and then distract the dragon, while the IEDs creep round the right and then, well, explode in the rear of the dragon. And then the cleanup crew will move in and clean up whatever's left. Right, IEDs, you and me. You're not meant to be on the front here, they're the bait. We're going round the back. Right, you lot, your job is now to engage. We sneak round the back. Oh my god, look at this thing. The Moras are doing their best to hold, but I don't think they're going to do very well. The IEDs are en route. Moras have done their job. Fire all torpedoes. Burn it. Come on. Kill it. We're going to kill this thing. Hit it. Come on. Get fucked. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's split into like... What? Okay, reinforcements. More IEDs, more IEDs, what the fuck? Okay, alright, my navy is now getting absolutely massacred, but if we keep throwing IEDs at the problem, it might fix it. Let's just throw IEDs at the problem. Keep hitting them. Excellent work, boys. All right, well, give me another IED. There's another, like, chunk of them over here. Go, 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 go. The IEDs had done a wonderful job blowing the dragon to pieces, and then blowing up the pieces again, until finally there was nothing left, and we had defeated the stupid thing. I did it! I beat it! 2.5 million! Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I'm too good. I'm retiring from this game now. I've done it, boys. I officially beat the Dragon Reborn with IEDs. Piracy is a fantastic way of making money. However, in Starsector, I always find that pirates are more of just an annoyance than anything else. But what if they had a skilled captain flying the Jolly Roger? A man that specializes in low-tech terror fleets and reckless torpedo bombing. So today, I will be using the Nexarin mod to allow me to start as a pirate, and I decide to give myself a single rule. I will only be allowed to buy low-tech ships. However, anything that I salvage from battles, I'll be allowed to keep for myself, because I'm going to need the biggest fleet possible if I'm going to pull off the ultimate pirate raid and steal a pristine nanoforge. Let me introduce you to our brave captain who will be taking on this stupid idea. Meet Dave. A reckless pirate with a few low-tier ships under his belt. Our first task then will be to head out and get caught by the Persian League. Well, this is not exactly how I thought the game was going to go. Gather on me, boys. This might be the end already. Here we are. Here we are. The ship's caught out of position. All right, excellent work. But for the looks of it, that ship's actually a carrier and also trying to launch missiles at me. Tell you what, have some of these. There we are. Easy clap. Easy clap. 113% battle difficulty. I don't think so. That was easy. With my first victory under my belt, I salvaged some crappy midline ship and then headed back to cash in my first piece of booty. And make a grand total of 918. Actually, take that back. 1009 when we sell it on the black market. I also then made some improvements to my Enforcer by making heavy armor and S-mod, which freed up some points to put into my vents. With that, I then ventured back out into space to find my next target. Ooh, that's got potential. Supplies and heavy machinery. The only scary thing is they have this armored cruiser, but we'll be all right, I think. Everyone on me. We go together as one little pack and pray. Here we are. Here we are. We're isolating this one ship. Yeah, get wrecked. Oh, they ain't got a chance against me. My torpedo skills are still amazing. Fantastic. Let's just finish off this Atlas now. Turn around. Run away. All my engines keep breaking. Goddamn serious malfunction risk. Right, get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's disengage using a series of special maneuvers, which will use one of my story points, but I'll still be alive. Oh, Luddic Path for buying the guns for 1,062. I think we're going to have to go and pay them a visit. Let's just dump all of this stuff first. While I was heading to the Luddic Path to offload some heavy weapons, a smuggler decided to generously donate their cargo to me in the form of death. I then arrived at my destination, sold some heavy weapons, and then headed off to sell the harvested organs that we had acquired. 251 organs there for 728 each. That's 154,000. You know, this pirating thing is starting to pay off quite well because it's now sat on 342,000. With our profits, I decided to purchase some new ships, and our fleet looked a little something like this. With our brand new fleet, I decided to see if any quests were available at the dockside bar. I was offered a job which involved just dropping off some sewing kits. All right, let's dump down these sewing kits. There we are, 70 grand. Might as well have a little nose around this system, see if there's anything round here that we could salvage. There's extensive ruins on this planet. We might as well have a little nose to see what they've got. Or planets, which is nice. Ooh. Star Federation core blueprints, Luddic Path blueprints, and a corrupted nanoforge? To celebrate that epic find, I bought myself a new Enforcer and gave it a very unique design. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to meet my new ship design. I call this one the Enfumper. I think this is going to be good. I've given it safety overrides, expanded magazines, heavy armor, and expanded missile racks for reasons. What's perfect is we actually have a Persian League patrol here attacking a couple of pirate raiders, so we can just join in on this battle. Our fleet of enforcers has arrived. This Wayfarer is done, mate. It's incredible. You just see that ship melt. All right, we've proved that the Infumpo is a great ship at killing people that are running away. Let's go and test it against some ships that can't fight back. Ooh, that's an easy convoy to kill. Hello, Mr. Persian League. Looks like you got some free real estate for me here. All right, a mule wants to come up against me. Yeah, as you can tell, Flux is a slight problem with this ship. There's some hammerheads in it, break his armor, and then the Thumpers just hit it hard. Oh, it's incredible. There's a load of hammerheads. In comes the Thumpers. You just see how quickly his health drops. As soon as you get through the armor, right, the Thumpers do so much damage. I'll be honest with you guys, the Infumper kind of slapped. It was great at just melting traders and allowing me to continue my trend of repossessing cargo for my own profit. Although I did kind of get bored of killing poor smugglers and decided to head to the Sindrian to see if I could salvage some ships since that system was a goddamn war zone. I did end up grabbing this drover, which I made into a quote disabler by slapping on a load of Sabot missiles and some kinetic bombers. I kind of made this ship with the intention of being able to disable capital ships so I could swarm them with my low-tech garbage. We're going for it. That conquest will be mine. Everyone get it. Let's go, 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 go. Every Savot missile we've got. Disable everything it has. Right, beam ships, hit it. Keep hitting it. Give me the enforcer now. I think I've done the job. Every single one of its guns are fucked. I've got the EMP ship behind it. Let's use the Reapers to overload its shields. Oh, or blow it up. That also works. Have I just stolen? What? It's not even recoverable. Oh, come on, man. I only hit it with a few Reapers. Okay, I may have messed up there, but I did end up grabbing one. But to be honest, it was all for nothing. Even though I made this ship as impractical and memey as possible by slapping on 2 Richardson guns. Look at all the shit that's going at it. As you can tell, our flux isn't exactly great, but don't worry about that bit. I just wasn't feeling the conquest. But with all the factions currently at war with each other, I did come up with a brilliant idea. To invade Salamanca, the toxic planet that shared the system with our pirate base. Alright, here we are. Here are my grand invasion fleets. There's 3 of them. Look at these bad boys. Fucking hell. With this armada, we should be able to beat any special task force they send. Here we go. Here looks like we're going to have a big battle here. Get in there, my pirate brethren. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at this for a battle. Look at all that trash versus an elite force. Obviously, my usual plan is I'll be going around the sides. There we are. It's the drone tender dead. Got a little factory ship here we should be able to take out nice and easy. All right, well, that's all their escorts killed. That just leaves the big boy here. That is a conquest being swarmed by ants. All right, well, there we go. What an epic battle that was. Surprisingly, we didn't lose as much as I thought we would. Here we are. The invasion has begun. I don't think it's really going to need anything on my behalf. There we are. We've captured it. Salamanca is ours. Well, that's good, because now this system is entirely owned by pirates, which is pretty tasty. We also have this toxic planet here that only has a hazard rating of 100% because it has an underground network. So I'm actually going to send a colony ship out to colonize that, and then we'll take that over for ourselves. With the colonization of our new planet, Dave's crew was established. However, now I had to play the fun game of sitting around and developing my planet. I started off by building some heavy industry so I could put my corrupted nanoforge to work. Alright, the heavy industry is completed. We're making a grand total of 916 there. Once we install the corrupted nanoforge, we go up to a almighty 1186. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, with the upcoming invasions, I think it's time we bust out an old toy, shall we? Let's see if they think they're going to take Salamanca. Oh yeah, I've also got a couple of defense fleets here as well to help defend my planet. Alright, the Star Federation has arrived. Let's see if, this is like flashbacks, isn't it? Me defending a planet from the Star Federation? Oh, well, here they are. Doesn't look very, grand, does it? Oh dear, there's nothing more deadly than getting 4 Reapers up the arse, is there? Oh, what? What? Kill it? I mean, it's still gonna die, but fucking hell. All right, well, that's the Star Federation kicked out. We just got the Syndrian now, I think. All right, the Syndrian have arrived now. I think it's their turn to die against the Pirate Onslaught. Yeah, that's a pretty broken fleet. I don't think they're gonna do very well against all the pirates. Okay, yeah, they've already lost. Nice. Unfortunately for me, these 2 invasions were not the last. I think I ended up spending a good couple of hours defending my planet. But this was actually a good thing, because it allowed me to build up a pretty tasty fleet for our grand heist for the pristine nanoforge, which I had decided I was going to steal from the hegemony. However, if I was going to take on the hegemony, I was going to need some serious firepower. Thankfully, the Star Federation delivered this ship to me, which I quickly kitted out and named the Siege Boy. Now, the ship actually banged because I kitted it out by placing a ton of EMP weapons on it, backed up by some Reapers. The idea was that we would disable the entire ship and then launch 6 Reapers in their face. Alright, well, we got a Syndrian fleet that's just decided to attack me. Let's put this ship to the test. Here we go, here's one of their conquests. This is what I'm after. This is what this ship's designed to kill, I think. There's some torpedoes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a flawless design. Oh, yeah. There's nothing he can do about it. Oh, fuck's sake. The torpedo keeps bouncing. All right. Now I'm actually properly in range. There you go. With our new Siege Boy, it was time to put together our epic raiding party. I began by building some additional patrol HQs to increase our fleet budget and slowly buying up Marines until I had recruited around 2,000 men and women for this epic raid. With a fleet budget now around 1,400, we put together a, quote, invasion fleet, and what came out was, something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here they are. My grand invasion fleet. Not looking so grand. What the hell is this fleet? With everything ready, it was finally time to pull off our epic heist. So, we set off to the hegemony's capital, and just as we arrived, we engaged the first battle station. Alright, I have 150 Reaper torpedoes. This station should fall in seconds. Also, what the fuck is that? A World Eater variant? What is that, a mining ship? I mean, I'm just more confused why you would bring a goddamn mining ship to a fucking raid. Let me just get in and start torpedoing the station and we'll have a great time. Alright, first part of the station is dead. Oh, this is the bit which is going to get a little bit difficult. Alright, well, we've overloaded it, so as long as we reload quick enough, we might actually be able to kill this thing. Give me some more torpedoes, damn it! Alright, there we go. That's the big chunk dead. Yeah, as you saw there, the Siege Boy bent that station over and fucked it sideways. Even the special task groups were nothing for the mighty combo of the Siege Boy and the Planet Eater. Finally, we reached their capital and dispensed a hot load of justice in the form of Reaper torpedoes all over that station. And with the station destroyed, there was nothing stopping me now. Orbital bombardment. It's going to cost me 2,000 fuel, but that's okay. Military operations have been disrupted. Consider military. Launch a raid. Steal valuables. The pristine nanoforge. We lost 193 Marines, but there she is. The pristine nanoforge. It's ours. It's going to be in the hands of the pirates now. Excellent work, boys. Mission complete. With the nanoforge in our hands, we headed home and slapped it onto our orbital works. And that, my friends, is where our journey ends. I think we can all agree that taxes kind of suck. What the fuck? That I'm paying taxes. That. However, today in Starsector, I plan on being that guy and siding with the hegemony and forcing people to pay taxes. Well, actually, I'll be siding with the Iron Shell, which is a modded faction, which is basically the IRS, but with flamethrowers. Oh, goddammit, the station's pushed me into the fire! And my goal will be simple. To rise up through the ranks of the Iron Shell and then destroy those tax-evading scumbags known as the Persian League. But before we do that, you should definitely check out my Raw VODs channel for more Starsector content. And definitely subscribe to it for reasons. Today, we'll be starting out with a single Courageous class frigate. And our first task of the day will be to buy Ava a cup of coffee so she can give me some fun tasks to do. The first quest I was given was to drop off some sewing kits in a faraway system. So after spending all my money on fuel so I could get to the bloody place, we set off with our sewing kits. Let's go do what I was born to do and deliver sewing kits to people. Oh, goddamn, really? This is a warning system. Drop down our sewing kits, 72 grand straight away. We also just got paid 39,000 as well. Oh, it's a research station. Oh, I absolutely love research stations, but it'll be such a waste with only a 3% efficiency. We'll pencil that in and come back to it later. It's time to head home and buy ourselves some ships, I think. When I returned home, I thought I'd be a good little Iron Shell citizen and pay my taxes. I could file my quarterly taxes. Let's do that. As a taxman, I feel like I should be paying my taxes. Oh, no, I actually got a tax refund of $299. Oh, hell yeah. It's the perks of being the taxman. With both our 299 credit tax rebate and completing another couple of dead drop quests, I slowly started to amass a small navy. And with our additional firepower in the form of an enforcer, I was ready to take the fight to the tax-avoiding bastards known as the pirates. Thankfully, Charlotte here, who I developed into another contact, gave me a simple quest to head out and kill some pirate ships. Easy, right? Alright, well the pirate base is somewhere around here. I'm just guessing here. What's that psychopath sent me over here? What a bitch. Ooh, there's something there though. Oh, it's probably like a research station. Oh, it's probably pretty fit. All right, we can kill this little fleet though. Oh, I'm gonna have to sit up for this, aren't I? Even though it's only a load of low-tier garbage. All right, well, at least we got some fuel, so we can go home now. We got paid 8 grand for that, plus 2,000 for the pirate commission, and we leveled up. A battle cruiser, eh? I mean, I don't exactly have the crew or the supplies for this. I tell you what, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. We'll leave it on the list. I never came back for it. I forgot about it. With the money earned from killing pirates and a couple of extra paydays, I was finally able to treat myself to some more glorious low-tech DACA. All right, here we are. This Dominator looks pretty meaty now. I've got these fat cannons on it, breaker rotary cannons on, which they're pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. Dedicated targeting core and heavy armor built in, expanded magazines and flux distributor. I mean, I think this is pretty good. I think this is ready to go and slam some remnants into the ground. Yeah, you know that station that had that research station in? We're gonna go and loot that now. All right, here we are. I think it was this system, so let's jump in and see what we got. I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, there's a mining station there, and then there's an orbital habitat down there. So we'll just hit these two, and then we'll swing back round to the research station and hope that it's got some good stuff on it for us. Yep, thank you kindly. Appreciate it. What have we got here? Better be good. Oh, that's pretty good. Some high-tech blueprints, Tyrant Luddic Path variant, some nice little mod specs there. Whatever the hell that thing is. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I'm not too mad about that, actually. And we got some low-tech blueprints as well. Some jackhammer wing blueprint. Okay. It looks like there's a few more things around here. Oh, who is that? Is that a bounty? Okay, I guess we've bumped into a bounty. I mean, I guess we'll kill them. Hit it with everything we've got. These breaker cannons, yo. Oh my god. I think just deleted. They just got absolutely massacred. This is what happens when you mess with the tax man who's got chain guns. Yeah, 62 grand. I think it's time we started heading home. As I was returning home, I noticed the Iron Shell had decided to launch an invasion on Salamanca. I mean, Salamanca. So I thought, for old time's sake, I'll jump in and assist the invading fleet. Oh no. Oh no. The invasion force has been hit by a special task force. Oh, they've actually got some pretty big ships there. I'll get involved. We're a little bit outnumbered, but I feel like we might be able to do this. There we go. Get wrecked. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a pretty brutal battle. Stupid special task group. You're now specially dead. Oh, come on, there's another one. Oh, I'm bailing, boys. I'm out. I don't think we can do it. You literally have a sky splitter and a single other combat ship. We are not taking out all of that. We were a great duo, but all good things must come to an end. Yeah, so I might have left my allies to die, but as soon as I returned home, Karma decided to fuck me. This is outrageous. This is absolutely outrageous. Getting bullied by goddamn pirates as soon as I walk into our system. We might be able to make this out, but I doubt it. We might be able to run away. Yes, retreat. Alright, we're out. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, okay, I guess we're gonna have to disengage with special maneuvers. It's another story point down the pan. I thought I was part of the most overpowered faction, and apparently we're dying to pirates here. Yeah, so after losing pretty much my entire navy, I decided that I needed something big. But I needed a little extra cash. So after selling some weapons I stole off some tax evaders, I decided to purchase this absolute beast of a ship. Right. Let's get her kitted out with some guns, shall we? Oh, I could put the Project Silk on, which is the lightning. Oh, yeah, I'm so doing that. Well, she's not perfect, but it's all the guns that I could find at the moment. There's a real lack of actual finding guns. We're also incredibly broke, so let's find some pirates to kill since there's a bounty in this system now. Hey, look at this. Here we go. Pirate raiders. All right, chumps. You really think you're going to be able to take me out? Yeah, stay away. I'll shoot lightning at you, you little bitch. All right, I think the lightning is pretty good. Oh, wow. That's actually... Oh, look, it's all dead. Go, my little fly swatter. Hey, I hope you weren't expecting all those people to come back alive, were you? With our new ship, I spent the next couple of hours kicking the crap out of the pirates and stacking up some cash. It was at this moment I came up with a great idea. My contact Ava here had been basically funding my Iron Shell experience, with a never-ending string of bounties and quests. And I was starting to get to the point where I was looking for a planet to colonize or purchase. Turns out, Ava's planet here was up for sale. So, I felt it was only right if I continued doing quests for her and buy her out of her own governorship with her own money. Alright, that's a bounty with some pretty tasty ships in, but if I could kill them, I could potentially steal these ships and get 210 grand in the mix. So let's do that. That must be done. All right, it's a pretty dangerous fleet. There's a probe here as well. I also want that. I also want that battle carrier as well. That would be pretty handy if I could steal that. Or that Mora. All right, Mr. Battle Carrier. See what you're all about, huh? There we go. You're done, mate. You're out. You're done. You're disabled, which is fantastic because that means I should be able to steal your ship. All right, moment of truth. We can get the Mora. Oh, we can't get it. God damn it. Well, we'll take the Mora at least. Right, let's make some cash here. With the bounty completed and also selling a ton of random crap that I had lying around, I was finally able to purchase the planet. And first impressions were not great. This is my planet now. How much money does it bring me? Minus 2,000. Eh? So it was time to fix up the planet and make it profitable. I started by removing the ground defenses and the patrol HQ. This brought us up to a grand profit of 260. We then started construction on a way station, which would give us some more access and made the planet a free port. Alright, don't worry, we figured out why this planet's not making too much money. It wasn't a free port and it's also paying a lot of money for hazard pay because it's 200% hazard rating, but that's fine. We then threw on this autonomous mantle board we found on our adventures onto our mining operations and also made some improvements, and this brought us to a grand total of 22,275 a month. With cash beginning to pour in, I started to amass a small invasion force with the goal of bringing the tax-evading scumbags known as the pirates back into the fold. So we set out and began invading every single pirate planet I could find on our side of the core worlds. Alright, here we go. Little pirate base here. Right, orb bombardment. Bomb it into the ground. Consider military options. We're invading it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do all right here. All right, there we are. First planet captured for the Iron Shell. Hey, Starfed, do you want to do all the work for me, and then I'll just kind of slide in and just steal the station from you? There we go. Good job, Star Federation. All right, that's some more tax-evading pieces of crap known as the pirates brought back into the fold. Yeah, that pretty much summed up my conquest of the pirates. I think I fought one fleet in total, which I smashed into the ground. Now, with our little warm-up war out the way, it was time for the real deal. Now, this war was going to be a lot harder than beating up some crappy pirates, so I put together a simple plan. I would launch an invasion fleet towards the Persian League's capital with the idea that they would panic and station all their navies to defend their home. In the meantime, I would roam around and snipe all their other planets before they even knew what was going on. Simple, right? Alright, now I know these planets both don't have star bases, so Salamanca, consider military options. Orb bombardment, bomb it to the ground. Fantastic, that's what we like to see. Alright, invasion has been successful. We have successfully invaded our first planet. Before their counter-invasion arrives, let's get over and invade their other planet. Oh, it's actually got a few defenders. These poor bastards really think they're going to be able to hold me off. Oh. Oh my god. It literally melted. Let us invade the planet now. They don't stand a chance. Alright, another planet secured. So far the invasions are going well. We have secured our first system. But yeah, next planet is over here. It's a desert planet, and I know that planet doesn't actually have any defenses on it either. So this is should be another easy picking. Yeah, this one's going to be even easier to invade. All right, there we are. This system has been secured. I continued invading planets until I secured a large majority of the League's territory. With their fleets now distracted trying to reclaim all their lost planets, it was finally time to march on their capital. Look at this for an attacking force. Look how many onslaughts there are. Look how many capital ships we have against that. And what's worst is they've actually got a mid-tier station. That's disgusting. That's not going to save you. There we go. The mid-tier station is dead. Jesus Christ, look at that battle for the megaport. Holy crap. Yeah, there we go. We broke them. Smash, bomb their orbital works. Bomb them all. With the capital in the hands of the Iron Shell and their pristine nanoforge stolen, there was nothing they could do to stop us from annexing the rest of their territory until finally. And there it is. Faction eliminated. The Persian League are out. They are dead. The Persian League has lost their last stronghold, and their surviving fleets are taking refuge elsewhere. Their ambitions in the sector are clearly over today. I'm sure a lot of you may know by now, I hate phase ships. I hate using them. I hate fighting them, and I hate everything about them. So I fought for a new challenge to redeem myself for forcing people to pay taxes last video. I tortured myself by only using phase ships. Here we go. This is not a video I wanted to do, but let's give it a punch, shall we? How bad can this go? Phase 1. So I think our first way of making money is going and fighting some pirates. So let's head over to this system battery over here, our usual favorite starting one. If I can't beat pirates with the phase ship I currently have, I might as well end the video now. Starting off straight away, a 1v4. Now, we should be able to win this very easily. Yeah, so this battle may have taken me 8 attempts until finally. There we go. Big hit. God damn it. He's got a shield there. But that's okay. Get up. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Use our special ability, the lightning. Ha! All right. We just got this one ship to go. Come on, James. You can do this. Right. It's firing shots. Duck in. Whack it round. Exploit the armor. Big shot. Do it all again. Duck around. Big shot. I'm amazing. I'm so good. This has only taken me 8 attempts. But I've finally done it. I won my first combat. Okay. Attempt to disengage. Okay. I'm out. All right. Let's do this again, shall we? Oh, that's 5 ships there. Ah, screw it. Let's give it a go. Yeah! Come on. God, I have never been so hyped over winning battles in this game. All right. We got 14 grand paid to us. Let's see if there's a ship available. Still got this gremlin here, which we can buy for 32,000. Get in my fleet. With my new addition to the fleet, I went back to fighting pirates and slowly started to get the hang of using these phase ships. I was going for a simple tactic of running headfirst at my target ship, going through them, and then planting an antimatter blaster round straight into their arse. All right, well, we just got paid again, and the system bounty has just run out, so we need to look for something else to do. This guy wants me to chuck down a spy set, which shouldn't be too much of a problem for us because our sensor profile should be ridiculously low. 110, not bad. So this should be a piece of piss. We just need to buy some fuel so we can get there. While we've arrived, I'm not really sure what those security units are doing. They're sort of just bouncing into the star. Okay, there is also quite a lot of them, so I think the game plan is we're gonna have to sort of sit over here. Just caught here. We have a sensor range of 14. So hopefully moving through this asteroid field, they shouldn't have a clue where I am. Da-da, da-da-da-da. Easy. Maybe this is actually the way we should make money. Screw all this combat. We should just become spies. With our newfound wealth, I decided to pay the No Such Organization a visit. Now, you're probably wondering who the hell they are. Well, this modded faction adds a small selection of phase ships and was a vital part of me achieving a full phase fleet. Otherwise, this video would have been just me with a fleet of gremlins, and no one wants to see that. All right, well, I feel like the sensible idea would be to get a cargo ship, considering I can only hold 35 cargo. Let's grab this one. So that means this thing will give us 260 cargo space, which is game-changing. We have another system bounty where we were, which probably wouldn't be a bad idea. We've also got a couple of bounties up here, which we could actually deal with. All right, let's go clap ourselves a couple of bounties, shall we? We should be able to take them. They're low-tier garbage. We're the high-tech cool kids right now, and there ain't nothing they're going to be able to do about it. All right, here we are. Here's bounty number 1. I like to think I can beat that. I mean, it's a Buffalo Mark II, for God's sake, and a load of other crap. I can't beat a Buffalo Mark II. I might as well just end now. End it all right now. Oh, he's getting it. He's actually learning it. I'm getting better at this. All right. Give me all that. We can actually take all this stuff. What you guys are seeing at the moment is a legend in the making. All right. Well, I only could find one of the bounties. I searched every system and he wasn't at any of the volcanic worlds, but that's fine. All right. Here we are. Let's find the bounty. He's near a volcanic world, apparently. We've heard that before. Okay, well, he's generally not here. Oh, God, okay. This system's a warning beacon. Well, that means we're going to die to remnants, I guess. Something over here. Okay, there's an orbital habitat here. We got a single occupied sleeper pod, which only means... Oh, my God, he's actually level 7. Look at this man. This is the sort of man that's going to carry me to victory. All right, let's go kick this bounty's ass. I don't think they realize what they're in for now. Oh, for a moment we were inside each other, but now killing this wolf together. I am the phase god. Okay, I can finally get phase coil tuning, which basically just makes life a little bit easier, shall we say. It also gives me the whole mod of phase anchor and adaptive phase coils, which is pretty damn tasty. All right, now this afflictor here is what people have been telling me to buy, mainly because of the amplifier here that basically increases the damage taken by the target ship. From what I understand, the tactic is just more of these antimatter blasters. That's all it is. Just stick 3 of those on the front of this thing and we'll have a great time. There we go. Right. So this is how this works. You're having a good time. You're flying around. You see someone you want to kill, and then you hit them with that. They're amplified. Swing round the back. Line up the shot. The triple blaster. Look at that damage. Phase back out, and then you just blast again. Okay, maybe we can't use 3. Maybe 3's a little too much flux for us. Now with our new afflictor, I wanted to test this thing out in a proper combat environment. So once again, I ventured back out into deep space to fight some bounties. Oh my God! It actually one-shot it! Right, watch this. Whack around. Doesn't really matter, actually. Blast it! Oh! Oh, this thing. I think we're gonna have good fun. This is good. This is real good. I can confirm I did have good fun. I was flying through people and blasting them with the antimatter guns, and that was pretty much what I did for about an hour. With all the money I had collected from the dead, I had decided to expand the fleet with this phase carrier. And I promise I didn't just leave the Talon Interceptors on it the whole game. Oh, I'm not going to say no to some free ships. All right, well, now I've actually got a nice fleet coming along. Have a look at this bad boy. We've got a nice little beam ship. We got a carrier. We got a few little frigates here, a couple of trade ships, and a fuel tanker now. I think it's time we headed back to the warning beacon system and salvage this up. All right, let's duck into here and see what we left. Oh, a weapon cache there. That's pretty tasty. Thank you very much. All right, well, there's an orbital habitat down there. I know that much. Hopefully it'll give me some supplies. Hey, I mean, I'm not taking any of that food, but that is what we like to see. And I thought I'd just do a random search, and as always, I seem to get that good old YouTuber luck. Look at this for a planet. Vast ruins, rich farmland, common organics. It has got ores as well. Pre-collapsed military base. Yeah, I think I've got myself a planet for when I want to colonize. Want to set up my own phase crew. Oh my god, that's a necromancer. That's a goddamn salvage phase ship. That sounds incredible. It's a salvage ship, but it's phase. All right, so things were starting to look good for us. I had a small but pretty tasty navy. I had a little bit of cash in my back pocket, but it wasn't enough for phase 2. So I killed some more people. This brought me up to about 450,000 credits, which admittedly really was not enough money to found a colony, but let's go colonize that world. This is probably a terrible, terrible idea, but screw it. Oh, this might be a problem. All the phase ships have really small crews. 790. God damn it. We still ain't quite got enough. Okay, well, we're going to have to buy some more phase ships. Let's buy another necromancer. That's some more salvage and some more crew. All right, we just need one more ship, it seems. Screw it. Let's get another one. We'll have all of the salvage ships. Right, okay, there we can go. We can hold 1,040 crew. All right, here we are. Let's make our way over to our lifeless world here. That actually still has some cargo for us that we left. All right, establish colony. Phase world. There we go. And we'll be the phase boys. There we are. There we go. We have a home now. First thing we need to do is ditch a bunch of our ships. Fantastic. We'll set some farming to be built up here. Right, let's go over to a stable location, set up a comms beacon as well. With my colony set up and earning me a few pennies, I thought, hey, let's head out and do some surveying around us. Maybe find some AI cores or some blueprints. However, the moment I left my system, god damn it, there it finally is. A pirate raid coming at me. All right, here they come. I'm guessing that's the pirates. Oh, I don't even need to fight this. Oh, easy. Get wrecked. Oh, I thought I was actually going to have to fight something, guys. Come on. That's just embarrassing. Right, with that complete, I think it's time we colonize that other world. We can just buy a load of crew from here. Right, let's get down to the planet and colonize it quick. So what's great about this planet, it's got bountiful farmland, which basically means we're just basically just going to be farmers up in this system. Phase World has rich farmland, and this has got bountiful farmland. So yeah, we're just going to be nice little farmers up here in the north. That's my whole plan. We're phase farmers. All right, now with our 2 planets, Phase World and It's Not a Phase, making us a bit of cash, I think it's time we start building up our phase navy. Obviously, we've got our original fleet here with our Eagle and Drover and a few other ships. I'm going to build myself the best phase navy in the world. I'll tell you, there's one good thing about having all these phase ships is we are incredibly fast. We are 20 burn everywhere. The only downside I seem to be having is it's still getting more and more expensive to run. Well, we got like 3 supplies a day. That's like the supply upkeep of a whole low-tech navy. In the meantime, we're going to pick up another trade ship. Fantastic. That puts us back up to just over 1,000 cargo, which is not good. I think it's time to go old school. I don't know why I haven't done this yet, but I think I found it. But I think the best way to solve my money problem is going and doing some old school drug selling. We might as well utilize my very, very efficient navy. I'll be honest, I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. I always say that the best way of making money in this game is drug running, right? And with my low sensor profile and 20 burn speed, I made a hell of a lot of money selling drugs to religious crackheads. Right, 36k there from the food production, 115k from the drug running. That's some pretty good stuff there. All right, well, that's another 173,000 credits from selling drugs to the Luddic Path. Oh, another 249,000 there. All right, another 342,000. That puts us up to 664,000. And with all the money I made, I decided to treat myself to phase 3. All right, well, I'll be completely honest. I have no idea how to build a Doom, but this is what I've gone for. I followed the tried and true method of if you don't know what to build, ask what Lud would do. And that's a lot of hammerheads. We've decided to whack on a dedicated targeting core, expanded missile racks, ECCM package, and phase anchor. I think that's pretty good. I think I've got an idea on how this ship works. It's a pretty simple method, right? We're like, okay, this guy looks like we could kill him. And then we phase to get in range. Now, what should happen here, as soon as I unpause, we'll unleash a load of hammerheads, let our EMPs do a load of shield damage, and it's going to look pretty tasty. Boom. And then here comes the hammerheads. Yep. Overloaded. And then in comes the next wave. And he's pretty much dead. Just one more for good measure. There you go. Pretty simple, right? It's a simple tactic. We could probably put Reapers on it, but hammerheads are for the true chads. All right. I think we're all ready to head out and explore the galaxy and find ourselves a nice AI core to put in our centralization bureau, which is going to be completed in a day. I remember this system as a medium warning beacon, so maybe we could find some stuff in here. So remember, we didn't manage to search everything in here, unfortunately. All right, there's a damaged remnant nexus here, which I'm pretty sure will have an AI core on it. We just need to be able to kill it. I'm not going to lie. This could be a little bit difficult, but I trust in the Doom. I'm not going to lie. This is such a bad idea, but if I pull this off, I am amazing. Just got to creep up towards. Just got to keep creeping. Dump down a bunch of mines. Have a load of hammerheads. Oh, mate. Station's getting wrecked. Get absolutely slapped up. Ah, this Doom is fantastic. There's the Alpha AI core I was after. Well, that was easy. Tasty. Right, let's get out of here. That was, that's mission complete, boys, already. Right, if we get home now and slap that on our centralization bureau, we should have a very, very good time. The maximum bonus production this high-level intelligence can provide is free. Here we go. Up in the farm production. I'm going to colonize this gas giant and build some mining on it. Which means now I got to play the fun job of trying to find a goddamn administrator. Oh, goddamn it. Pirate activity in my system. All right, we are seriously going to have to deal with those pirates. That's fine. Oh, of course it is. The pirate base is literally just below me. For God's sake. All right, let's go deal with that. All right, here we are. Here's the pirate base. All right, well, if we can blow up a remnant station, we shouldn't have a problem blowing up a crappy pirate station, right? Here we are. Hello, Mr. Station. Here's a load of mines. Oh. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we one-hit that station. All right, it should be dead now. Yeah. Easy clap. Easy clap. Good job, me. We actually got paid $3,000 for that. With the death of that pirate base, I think I'd found a new love for phase ships. Admittedly, it took me a while to figure out how not to be a fucking idiot and use them with some degree of competence. But I got there in the end, and that's all that matters. On this channel, I try my best to show you guys stupid ways of making money in Starsector. So this week, I've decided to play as a scavenger with the ultimate goal of setting up an AI core farm that will produce me an endless amount of alpha AI cores. And I've given myself a simple rule to make this a little more difficult. I won't be allowed to use the market to buy anything other than crew, fuel, and supplies. Everything else will have to be salvaged, whether that's new ships, new weapons, mod specs, everything. Oh, what a fun challenge this is going to be. For this challenge, a brave hero was blah, 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 blah. We've heard this 100 times. This is Bob. This is his fleet, a crappy wayfarer, and a shepherd. Not exactly the fleet that was going to set up my beautiful AI farm. So I needed to find new ships, and I thought I'll head to the system bounty to see if I could salvage some pirate ships. That's it. Excellent work, Mr. Persian League. Please kill pirates for me. I'll tell you what, I'll even join in on the fight here. Here you go. Don't worry, boys. I'm on my way. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Coming in for the kill. Because we fought in that battle, we are entitled to some salvage. We salvaged the whole 1 supply and 1 metal. And we got paid 56. 56 for the system bounty. Okay, so this strategy was not really working. But this all changed when the system became a double bounty. And I'm going to assume that some poor mercenaries got clapped. But that worked out in our favor. Look at all these ships. This is fantastic. Oh, I want that lasher though. Thank you very much. Mule. Oh, there's actually a big battle going on the pirate base. Oh, this is perfect. Oh my god. Ah, this is what I need. Thank you very much. This is what we like to see. I'm like the government right now, just waiting for you to do a day's work so I can leech off you. So you're probably wondering why I came in my pants a little bit when I found this. And that's because this, my friends, is a Foundation class support mobile dock, which basically translates to Big Salvage Boy. Because this ship was considered a cruiser, this gave us an additional 30% resource recovery bonus, giving us a grand total of 39%. I'd also managed to salvage enough weapons to fully kit out this lasher, which meant I generally might have a chance of surviving if I got attacked by some pirate scouts. Oh no. Oh no, I haven't just screwed myself here. Okay, we can fight this. Game suggests otherwise. I'm just trying to make a living from salvaging, please. Come on, putting those lasher skills to the test. Nicely done, me. Get fucked! Oh, get outplayed! Might be able to clap this ship as well. Come on, get around the back with the light assault gun. All right, he's dead. All right, surely this has got to be over soon, right? We won! We've actually won! Oh my god! I am incredible. I am so good. After successfully surviving that ambush, I managed to salvage a few new guns, gain a story point, level up, and was paid 21,600 for the system bounty. I then took our spoils of war and sold them for an additional 4,423 credits. It was at this point I generally thought that this was going to make for a successful playthrough, but if I was ever going to set up this AI farm, I was going to need a serious plan. The Persian League had decided to send an invasion fleet towards one of the hegemon's planets. Now, I wasn't going to be joining either side in glorious battle, but what I did do is sit on the sidelines like a goddamn rat, ready to snipe any derelict ships that would be up for grabs. Oh, what have we got coming out of this? Was that a Nelson? I'm taking that Nelson. I want that Nelson. I don't care how broken it is. Nelson's slap. And we never saw that Nelson again. Keep fighting, guys. You're doing an excellent job. Oh my god, it's a goddamn sky splitter. Give me that. My name is Ra, and I think I've got enough here. An Atlas? Thank you for the Atlas. Yep, appreciate it. I don't know why I've ever bought ships in my life. Why have I just not done this? All right, I feel like this salvage run is going really, really well. Except from one thing. Yeah, we've got the ships. we don't have the guns. After that beautiful display of rat tactics, I headed off to one of the few abandoned stations dotted around the core worlds to store my loot. But like I said earlier, I had a slight problem. For those that don't know, the Sky Splitter is a, quote, technically advanced warship, which basically means it uses a lot of energy weapons. Energy weapons, which I didn't have. Now, I sat there for a while pondering on how I was going to acquire these energy weapons, and I decided that my best bet would be to venture out into deep space and find them myself. Alright, so thanks to our nice little fuel range here, we know we can head out down to here. And that is not someone I want to run into. 11,000. You know what? I don't really have any useful money. So yeah, you guys take that. Enjoy it. After that little bit of bribery, we commenced the salvaging. All right, this has got potential. Oh, we got an autonomous mantle bore here for the cost of 63 crew. I'm okay with that. But sorry, we got a mining station here as well. Thank you very much. Oh, there's an arsenal station right here. Oh yeah, another mining station. Thank you very much. I'll take that. There's also another arsenal station. That is fantastic. Ooh, lots of guns. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks potential. Research station. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I want to see. God damn. With my new collection of salvaged weapons, I was able to at least fill all the weapon slots on my Sky Splitter. It was no way a good design, but it would have to do. Also, quick shout out to all the people that pause my videos to look at my ship designs. I wouldn't copy this one. With my brand new Sky Splitter, I decided to test out my new design by committing genocide on a couple of pirate stations, which both proved that the ship was viable and gained me a few extra pennies. Pennies in which I was going to need to set up my AI core farm. For those that don't know what an AI core farm is, it's a simple premise, right? All we need to do is find a system with some fairly decent planets, and which is also home to a remnant nexus. The remnant nexus will throw out an endless stream of ships that will beeline straight for an orbital station and hopefully be destroyed. Their deaths will supply me with AI cores and weapons, and we could take this one step further by unlocking automated ships, which would allow me to also salvage their ships. But first, I had to find our new home. Now, straight away, we found a low warning beacon system. Should be able to handle anything in here. And it looks like there's quite a bit in here, so that is fantastic. Ooh, an omen. Aren't these meant to be, like, really good? Right, perform a survey. Oh my god, holy crap. Bountiful farmland, ultra-rich ore deposit, abundant rare ore, common organics, industrial ruins. Jesus Christ, this is a good world. I feel like I know where we're setting up our home world. Holy crap. With my new home discovered, I headed back to the core worlds to gather all my loot and enough crew to colonize the planet. I then headed back, jumped into the system, and beelined it straight for my new home, which I promptly named Salvage World, and our faction, Salvage Boys. After dumping all my loot that I had salvaged over the many cycles at a very efficient rate, because yeah, it turns out, holding down the Alt button and dragging your mouse over the items quickly deposits them. I also thought it'd be fitting to let the Alpha AI core that I salvaged become the administrator of Salvage World. I thought it was kind of a cute concept, letting the salvaged rule over the salvagers. Basically, my decision had nothing to do with the fact that it's just better to let AI run things, because what could possibly go wrong? I mean, I was not afraid of any HME AI inspection fleets, as I was sharing my new home with a literal AI fortress, which dispatched a welcoming party upon my arrival to the system, and so the first battle of the Salvage Wars had begun. Their small fleet was no match to my Sky Splitter, which decimated their ships. However, their second fleet had a little more spice. And when I say a little more spice, I mean it had a goddamn battleship of its own. So I bravely ran away, hid in an asteroid field, and began the construction of our orbital station. Like I said earlier, my plan was simple. Build an orbital station to hide behind, and oh my god, that's 3 fleets heading right for me. So I ran away. Like this time I left the whole system and ran back to the core worlds, as there was no way I was winning that battle. My orbital station was destroyed. My dreams of setting up an AI farm were ruined. At this moment, I was defeated and needed to come up with a brand new idea. So I left to take a shit. And it was at that moment I had a massive big brain play. See, I don't know how accurate this is, right? But basically, my system was so far away, the game was, I don't know, not simulating the system, meaning the remnants were not attacking my station. So with the 500k I had in my bank account, I could build a battle station, and by hanging around in the core worlds, it wouldn't be disrupted, meaning I could fly home once it was built and kick the shit out the remnants. Also, while I was lingering around, I also happened to stumble across this. Oh, it's one of the battleships. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Oh, it's another one. Yes, give me that as well. With this Radiant, I was now able to use the Remnant's own weapon against them. I was now in charge of the spice, and with my battle station now constructed, it was time to return home and put the AI in their place. Okay, there's a fleet incoming, but the station's just upgraded. Oh, you're in trouble now, buddy. You're about to get fucked. This guy's in for a real bad time. Look how many guns this thing has now. Come on, any little bastards. Let's see if you can take it. I don't think you're going to be able to now. I mean, the one bit of the station's really annoying. Get out of the way, man, so I can help you. All right, that station's got it. Just means we've got the Radiant to focus on now. It's all right, we're getting a flank on it. Gun, see if you got to have its shields on me or on the station. Die, you stupid bastard. I've had enough of your shit. No more will you bully my station. Oh, look at that. Tasty, another Alpha AI core. This is actually starting to work, this strategy. I spent the next few hours continuously fighting an endless stream of remnant ships. One fleet at a time, they flew into my battle station, and one fleet at a time, I killed them. My plan was dead simple. I just let them pound the battle station while I flew around with my sky splitter and shot the crap out of them. After 2 cycles of endless war though, salvage world looked a little like this. In the end, I just sat there with my salvage yards, reaping the rewards of an endless war, which allowed me to build my own special navy of salvage ships, which was horribly inefficient and a massive waste of money. Never do it. I'd recovered a total of about 6 alpha ray icores and a ton of betas and gammas, which I just sold to Tritech. I also got this ship, so you guys can shut up about how I didn't do it last video. And then I sold it because phase ships suck. Moral of the story, go set up your own AI core farm. It's so fucking good. Now, I'll be honest, I had no interest in making a video about the UAF until someone told me about this. Pretty overpowered, right? So today, we'll be playing as the United Aurora Federation, and I'll be doing my best to showcase the mod the best way I can through my glorious power of being competent at everything I do. Our boy Steve here will be our character for the day. Steve's goal will be to rise up through the ranks of the UAF and hopefully become one of their top admirals. And this journey began at New Aurora, buying lava cakes for women. But this is not how I expected to play Starsector. There we go. Now that gives me a good contact. Now that's what I'm looking for. Okay, unfortunately for us, there's not exactly anything to do. The only job we've really got near us is to analyze a domain era probe. So let's accept that. We'll crack on with that. Make sure we stock up on enough fuel and supplies. All right, let's jump in here, see if we can find this probe. Guessing it's down here. Aha! Easy clap. 70 grand right there. Right, now that we got 124,000 because we got paid and we just got our 70 grand from the quest, let's go buy ourselves a new ship, shall we? With my newfound wealth, it was time to return to the pleasant melody that accompanies New Aurora and buy some new ships. And I decided to spend all of my money on this experimental Aurorian tech cruiser thing, only to realize how goddamn expensive UFA guns are. So while I was waiting to get paid, I decided to throw some more cakes at Nia so she would give me access to the St. John's system, which allowed me to unlock some new contacts. I then did another system survey, and with that money, I came up with a brilliant idea on how to get a quick cash injection. You see, there's a pirate planet in this system right over here, and it is not having a good time. Pretty much spends the whole time being invaded by the endless spam of Aurorian fleets. So I'm just going to take the planet for myself. Let's go over here, buy ourselves, I don't know, 200 Marines, give me 150 heavy armaments. There we are. And then let's just press the follow me button. There we go. I've got myself a small Aurorian armada. Let's go take ourselves a planet. All right, so there's a few pirate ships. Is that a Scavenger? All right, it's a salvage fleet. Fantastic. All right, let's join in. We might as well. Yeah, this is the problem with midline stations. They suck. All right, with the pirate station destroyed now, we can join the pursuit, kill any leftover pirates, and now we invade the planet ourselves. Right, invade. We should be winning that quite easy. 500 heavy units against 144 militia and 24 marines. Huzzah! Surface battle is won. We have captured the planet. After capturing the planet, I decided to shut down the military base in the orbital station for a nice stack of cash. With my 400k in the bank, I now set out to buy some new military ships so I could actually go and kill some things. However, I instead got intoxicated by these Aurorian salvage boys. Well, I think they're actually considered research vessels, but it doesn't matter. I bought 2 of them and then proceeded to have a brain dead moment and buy a bunch of cargo ships by accident. Now with my large cargo capacity and salvaging potential, it gave me a brilliant idea. To go and fuck around with the mess. Alright, we're probably going to be jumping straight into battle here, so let's see how well this goes for us. We basically want to run straight to the Hazard Mining Corporation planet here. There we go. Here's a little mess swarm. As you can see, it's all quite high danger, but let's be honest, their ships kind of suck. Let's get in there and kick the shit out of them. We are the Aurorian Federation. We will not die to crappy ships. All right, I am finally killing this venture. Come on. There we go. An AI core and some salvage. Stupid mess, just die. Just give me the research station. 8 gamma cores, 2 betas, thank you very much. A black hole generator. Here we go. Here comes the black hole. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait to use this. I can't wait to use this. Oh no, I fluxed out. Oh no, I'm completely stuck as well. My ship, I can't move. All right, so after fucking around with the mess for a little bit and stacking some levels, story points, and cash, I flew back home and paid one of my contacts a visit, and she was selling this. Now, the technical term for this ship is big fucking carrier. Look at this thing though. It's got like 6 slots. Now, this ship allowed me to embrace the UAF naval doctrine of carrier spam. Well, it was the naval doctrine that I had decided to go with this run because their fighters look really, really cool. To complete my carrier spam doctrine, I also bought this and slapped 6 advanced gunships on it. Now, this ship's special ability was targeting feed, which temporarily increased the damage of all your fighter wings, meaning this ship now melted everything. All right, well, I picked up one of these pirate fleet bounties. Let's go test out our new carriers, shall we? All right, that's a pretty big fleet, but through the power of carriers, we should be all right. The gunships and the fighter spam should be all right. There goes the gunships. Look at them go. Oh, wow, that strike just disappeared. Oh, God, it's going for a ram. But it missed. Right, everyone dunk on this thing. Oh, God, the other carrier's having a bad time here. That's really bad. I think if we lose that gunship carrier, we're in a really bad situation here. Right, okay. Oh, wow, we are not saving that. That thing is dead. Just gotta kill him one ship at a time. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, there's so many ships. We should be able to continue sniping ships. Come on, bomber, go do God's work. There we go. Got the shot. Oh, they're getting ripped apart. They're getting absolutely shredded. We finally won. We killed so many. We got paid 97,000 and 22,000 commission. Damn right I got a bloody level up. After smashing that pirate armada with my glorious carrier fleet, I decided to complete a small little UFA quest line, which gave me access to 2 level 7 lieutenants which specialize in carriers and a unique fighter wing. With my ego now at an all-time high, I ventured back out to destroy bounty after bounty for my contacts, until I stumbled across this. I've never seen these before. It thinks it can kill us? Well, I've got news for it, buddy. We are the UAF with an unbelievable amount of fighters. Oh my God, it's red. Go, spam! Kill them! Obviously, strike force on that, please. Everyone, hit that. Oh my God, we are doing nothing to it. All my gunships are currently dead. Are all fighters dead? Is everything dead? The flux is starting to build up quite rapidly on it. My carrier is getting absolutely slapped around, though. Here we go. Right, go, 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 go. Everything go. Go. Everything, kill this thing. How is it zapping me? It's fluxing. Huh? What is this baby back bullshit? Unfortunately for us, our entire carrier fleet was wiped out. As I sat around and sulked back at New Aurora, I decided I was going to get revenge. But if I was going to get revenge, I needed something overpowered. Something some may consider bullshit, and no, I'm not talking about the super capitals. I'm talking about a radical Aurorian ship with 4 semi-brev torpedoes. Let me throw in the holy ring of doom against me. You see, pretty capable ship there. Now I have 2 things. 4 anti-everything torpedo launchers and fast missile racks, which means I can do this. Fire 4 of them, blocks out, fire another 4. Oh, I didn't even need... Yeah, moral of the story. I was gonna go fuck this thing up. Alright, let's do this. There's no way this thing is gonna beat us this time. Right, here we go, you little bastard. Have a ton of rockets. Whilst it's busy, out goes 4 torpedoes. Get fucked! Mate, that thing just got slapped up. Right, fast missile racks. Right, launch another 4 at the bastard. 2, 3, 4. Mate, this is fair and balanced. Trust me. Alright, it's broken down into a little ship now. In comes the bombers. Fast missile racks, please. 3 more torpedoes. Right, it's not breaking down into any more, is it? I don't think so. Right, that's the first one dead. Big hits, big hits. Here comes some more. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. What a beaut. We lost 3 ships in that. We might have gone a bit overkill with the Navy. Right, give me all of that. Thank you very much. Indeed, what the hell was that? That was horrific. With the horror capital ships defeated, I recovered the Subliminal Encouragement mod spec, which allowed me to max my ships out at 100% combat readiness. With my stupidly overpowered Aurorian tech and 100% combat readiness, I went home and destroyed the UAF. Their star forts and fleets were no match for the semi-brev torpedoes, which basically just ripped apart anything the UAF sent at me. And after a ruthless war, the Order of Steve was established, thus marking the end of this video. So today in Starsector, I thought I'd give the Derelict Empire star a go. A quick summary of this scenario is every faction starts with 1 or 2 planets on a randomly generated core worlds. The rest are made up by this Derelict Empire, which the factions can expand into and quickly establish themselves. Basically, it replaces the early game of killing pirates and smuggling drugs to replacing it with killing crappy domain era ships with no shields and easy expansion options. Alright, well ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Starsector Derelict Empires. Hopefully it's going to go better than when I tried to live stream this. Hey, no, it's Black Fang. Black Fang? Wait. No. No, that is my planet. It got decivilized. They destroyed my home. This is my character. I decided to start at level 3 because I want to speed the game up a little bit. It must be getting boring watching me fail at the start of like every game. So this is my starting fleet. I've got a hammerhead. So you know what ship, you know what that means. The Ra class is coming back. So we don't need any of this crap. Get rid of all of this. The first thing we need to do is find ourselves 2 chain guns. You know what really pisses me off about Starsector? When you can't find the one gun that you need that would perfect your loadout. I spent nearly an hour trying to find 2 chain guns for my hammerhead, and the worst part of it, the game teased me by giving me a single chain gun at the planet I started at, and then just refused to give me another one. No planets, no arms dealers, not even the Freeport had them. It was only when I decided to throw on these crappy mortars and go out and kill some domain era ships that I finally found one. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's actually got a chain gun on it, that ship. Oh, I pray that I can take that. God damn it! There's no chain gun! Oh, right. Salvage that. Recover that. Oh my god, I love this game now. Thank you, Starsector gods. You finally done it. You finally gave me a chain gun. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ra class. 2 chain guns, 2 hammers on the front, and some Vulcan cannons. I've also decided to go for this PD arc emitter as well, because I think it sounds cool. It just zaps missiles that are coming at you, so that should be able to handle the salamanders. And it doesn't make me look like a bitch, because it means I don't have to put guns on my rear, which, you know, is a bitch move, and everyone knows it. All right, let's do this. Oh, this feels so right. This feels so right. Couple of hammers, get the chain guns in. Oh, I just, What's great about it as well, we have a double system bounty, plus there's a faction bounty as well, so we actually got paid a ridiculous amount of money for that. Looks like the VIC are going to be the first ones to expand. They got a new home down here. You guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. Oh, look, I can even come here and help you fight. Why not? Usual strategy, we just throw loads of chain guns in their face. Have some hammers, screw it. There we are. We'll take the carrier out. Okay, I won't be taking the carrier. Oh, there's torpedoes! Ah! Ow! Oh, cool. Another beta core from that. Fantastic. All right. Well, I've been out flying around doing some bounties, killing some pirates and stuff, but I've come back to our original system over here. My game plan is to invade a planet and get a planet for myself. I feel like this station would be brilliant to take over. Is that actually any good? It's actually a pretty good station right here. Mostly because I'll be right next to an independent market. How many... Actually, can I actually take... So, how many soldiers do I need? Right, let's engage the defenders. Because it's so close, we actually get the orbital station from the independents who are going to help me fight this. Turns out this fight was really, really easy. Mostly because of, you know, the orbital station helping us. Get fucked, you stupid AI. Oh, we actually got another beta core. Oh, jeez. Happy days. Right, how much do I need to invade? Oh, ooh. Jesus. Okay. Right, maybe if we bomb them first, we'll really show that we come in peace and we're liberators. We'll just blow all their homes up. Right, invasion. Okay, so 900 militia, so we need 1,600 attack, basically. We'll just buy some overpriced heavy weapons here and this should do the trick. We have... Yeah, we've got more than them. There we go. Baiting them all into that starport. Let's go. Let's deploy another one. bait the AI all into one place, and then we bomb them. Happy days. Right, there we go. We have ourselves a planet. Not just a station like these guys. We have the planet. Right, let's have a look at our planet, shall we? What do we got? Well, we got a patrol HQ, which we're not going to need anymore. Ground defenses, we don't need those. Yeah, getting a -4 from food shortages there, which is kind of annoying because we own a farm. So if they just started farming, we wouldn't have food shortages. But you know, actually looking at this planet a bit more in depth, it's actually a really good planet. You know, it has poor farmland, which is a bit of a disappointment, but abundant ore and plentiful organics, and it's already colony size 6. So this is actually a really good planet. For some reason, right, I can't actually click on the planet. If I click over here and try and click on the planet, it's like, it goes straight to the independent one. And if I click on the planet, it goes to the independent. I have to click on this station. I'm so confused. I'm the planet, but the independents are the station, aren't they? Yeah, the independents are... No, they're the planet as well. Oh, I think the game's broken. Game's broken. Don't try this scenario. It's stupid. It's broken. It doesn't work. How did I end up being the one guy that finds the broken planet? To be fair, I like to think that we're just, you know, me and the independents, we share this planet. We're you know, half and half, right? I have one half. They have the other half. It's happy days. I'm best buds with them. A rift generator? What the hell's a rift generator? Oh my God, it's the things that can move planets. You think if I move the planet, it's gonna bring the independents with me? I think I'm about to break this game. Let's do it. Right, move to the core worlds. Initiate the rift. Yeah, let's do this. You want to watch a planet disappear? Here we go. And it's gone. Yeah, it took my station. Fuck you, independents. I've taken the planet for myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I have stolen the planet. This is the heist of the century. They did not expect that. All right, now that Operation Steal an Entire Planet has been successful, I get to sit here now and eat my sushi. I have some sushi to devour, and I will not have anyone saying that sushi is bad. Oh, hell yeah, 13k. We're actually making money now. Oh, shout out to the Persian League. They're sending me a relief fleet. With the planet now making 112,000 credits a month, I think it's time to actually go and do something. So let's go out and actually make some more cash so we can get our heavy industry built up. All right, we got a system bounty down here from Tritech. I'm kind of heading down there for 2 reasons. 1, I'll get paid to kill them. And 2, I want to fight some more AI because I want to basically farm some AI cores, and then I can fill my planet up with them and then get Hegemony inspection fleet come and kill me later on down the line. Tell you what, we'll help the smuggler quick. There's a couple of alpha AI cores in this fleet. I'm hoping I might be able to get one of them at least. Oh, what is that thing? That thing needs to die immediately. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my God, it's all up in my gaff. Gotta actually start dodging these because I can't afford the flux. Leave me alone. Help me. This thing is trying to kill me. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Getting through it now. Getting some damage on it. Torpedoes. Okay, we got a couple of torpedoes on it. Ah, the goddamn plasma, I can't handle it. This is just a game of dodging. Oh, it's broke both my guns because of course it has. Oh, 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 come on. Holy crap. What was that? Object 108D. Jesus Christ. Hey, we got one of the Alpha AI cores. Right, straight away. Alpha AI core in charge of the planet, please. That's going to push our income up even more. Hey, finally, my heavy industry is complete. We now make 154,000 a month. That means we can now start producing some, I would say some pretty tasty ships, but then I just realized I don't have any blueprints. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go get some blueprints. All right, let's see what we can find out in this big galaxy. Oh, straight away a research station. Brilliant. Melodic path blueprint straight away. Oh, it's that YouTuber luck right there. And on the double dip, a load of blueprints as well. Oh, look at that straight after as well. Missile blueprint package. All right, there's another planet here. An administrator and melodic church blueprints. Fantastic. Oh my God, there's just a sky splitter here. I mean, the level 5 lieutenant and a sky splitter. Yeah, I'll take it. Now, these things look great. I've used these before. All right, well, this is what I've gone for on this sky splitter. I know a lot of you are going to pause the video right now and take a look at this, so feel free. Oh, here we go. They're drawing a new one. Let's hop in this one, shall we? I don't know where they're taking me. They're taking me somewhere, but we'll just roll with it. So we're going to run out of galaxy in a minute. This is a really bad idea as well. I am not going to have enough fuel to get back. Yeah, I've literally just left me to like the ass fucking nowhere. I am now right at the bottom of the map. I definitely do not have enough fuel to get home. Danger level high. That means there'll probably be some fuel in here for me. Fantastic. We should be able to just beam everything out of existence, right? Here you go. Beam, beam, lots of beams, beam. I mean, yeah, we're beaming it. We're starting to get through it. Takes a bit of time. There we go. Oh, wow. That gave me an alpha AI core. All right, Starsector God, you know I was saying earlier how you might be planning to screw me up here? Please give me some ruins with some fuel on it. Is all that I desire is enough fuel to get home. All right, this gas giant has some ruins on it. Extensive ruins. Good start. Good start. Oh my God. It's... This planet has intact fuel tanks. Oh, yes. Oh, I can kiss you, Starsector gods. No, it blew up. No, the fuel tanks blew up. They gifted my escape on a plate and then just snatched it away from me like I was a poor peasant. We were so close to being able to get home. We could start spamming the distress call beacon, but I'm too stingy to pay for fuel. Tell you what, we're gonna have to scuttle a couple of ships. Let's just get rid of these science vessels now. Mostly because I'm done with exploration anyway, so we can just get rid of them. At least it's going to give us enough fuel to jump to another system, I guess. No. No, why has it got to be so thick? No, it's pushing me away. So it's been a hot minute. I built this planet up quite nicely. I have my variable assembler making me heavy weapons. Got some ground defenses, a patrol HQ. Stability's looking good. The money's looking good. Just upgrading the spaceport at the moment. And then once that becomes a megaport, we're going to be making even more money. And then there's only one thing we can do with all that extra money. It's like simple total war logic. The more money you make, the more money you put into your military. So it's time to start building some ships. We're not getting enough metal in, which is affecting our output of our planet. Because, you know, we don't actually have refining on this planet. So there's a couple of stations still owned by the Derelict in this system, which I'm going to take over and just turn them into refinery and fuel production, I think. In the meantime, though, let's build some new ships, shall we? So I've come up with this idea, right? One of my artillery ships have been constructed, and I thought I'd throw the loader overdrive on it, right? Which increases ballistics rate of fire by 30%, but reduces it by 10, right? Admittedly, it kind of loses its purpose of being an artillery ship, but I think the firepower pays off. That's goddamn terrifying if that comes at you. Yeah, this thing is definitely a keeper. This thing is brilliant. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. No AI inspections. I don't have any AI on my planet at all, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure, we'll pay 15 grand and just bribe them. That's them dealt with. Oh, these bastards. The HMI just stole the station that I was going to steal. Son of a bitch. All right, then. Well, it looks like we're going to be having a war with the HMI. We've still got a derelict orbital station over here, which we can go and take out, I think. It's only a size 4, but you know what? We'll take it. Let's gather some supplies. Hello, Mr. AI. I'm here to kill your station, sir. I don't think you have a chance against this. This is a glorious ship. Oh, fuck me. That's like 1 million salamander missiles. What is this? Oh, for fuck's sake. That was like 1,000 salamander missiles. Let's kill this. Kill that hangar immediately. Go, hammers. Go, hammers. Yeah, this is a pretty tasty ship, isn't it? The divine fury of the hammer barrage is too much for them. Yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. All right, happy days. Station has been secured. Thankfully, it starts out with a bit of stability, which is nice. We're actually just going to leave the ground defenses on this one. Jesus, that station alone has given me 17% of the market share of the fuel industry. Holy crap. I believe it's time for a little subjugation, as we're going to call it. Look at this fleet. I've been building this up for a while now. We have 3 subjugators with my beautiful design of slam a ton of hammers on it, and we'll see if they survive. We've got the Holy Sky Splitter, the terrifying artillery Corsair ships, and then just a load of dominators to, you know, dominators and enforcers just to make up the ranks. Now, here's a big brain play. Before I go to war, I'm just going to set up a little defensive fleet just to lurk around, just to play it safe, just in case the HMI decide to send some of the, you know, decide to send their own fleet at us. All right, here we go. My defense fleet has popped out. It's nothing special. Actually, in fact, it's very special because apparently a defense fleet is just a massive IED. and some mining ships, so I appreciate that. All right, let's just go and do a surprise attack on the HMI, shall we? Sorry, Mr. Hazard Mining Incorporation, but you fuck with the wrong people by stealing my goddamn station that I was gonna steal. Yeah, hey guys, how you doing? Let's just whoops. Just hit it. We'll just hit every single bit of it with as many torpedoes as possible. Oh, really? Something took my engines out. Oh, come on, man. Fuck's sake. Okay, give us the next subjugator. Here we go. Next platform. This. Once this thing gets in range, it's the ultimate siege weapon. I thought the Siege Boy was the ultimate siege weapon. All right, there we go. Okay, turns out I might have fucked that invasion up a little bit. Maybe leaving the AI in charge was a bad idea. Okay, don't worry about it. You know, we're just taking some losses so we don't have to pay the Marines. What you guys don't realize is this is actually a big brain play. Because they send a counter invasion over now, if I invade them again, they're not going to send another counter invasion. This is just, you lose the first battle, you lure them into a false sense of security here, and now we go and fuck them up. See, they don't counter invade. The last counter invasion got cancelled, and now they're not counter invading me. You guys can take notes of that one. That tip, that's free on the house. That, my friends, is like forbidden Starsector knowledge, that is. So the rest of my war of the HMI just consisted of me hammering them into the dirt with my subjugator, and I also built this bear mining ship. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Mostly because it has a ton of hammers on the front of it. And not only that, it has a missile microforge thing, which allows it to replenish missiles. So we basically had unlimited hammers. Moral of the story, we conquered a couple of their planets, and then we reached their capital. Oh, don't worry, it looks like... What the fuck? Yeah, I think that's enough Starsector for one day. Today in Starsector, I thought I'd run solo with a single super ship to see how long I could survive all by myself. My goals today will be simple. To create a profitable empire while trying to see what the most difficult fight is that I can win. Now, I played around with a large variety of wacky super ships. Oh my god. But to be honest with you guys, I kind of suck too much to use them. So instead, I stuck with the basics of DACA 101 and picked this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Metaphallica class battleship. Not only does it look awesome with that old school battleship vibe, but it also comes with something called a variable ammo loader, which allows you to switch between different ammo types mid-fight. This was pretty much the primary reason I picked this ship up, since it meant I could be lazy and not have to redesign the ship before every fight. For hull mods, I built in heavy armor and reinforced bunkheads, and I also added an integrated targeting unit and a PDR committer. With my battleship ready, it was time to just YOLO myself straight into this bounty worth 162,000 credits. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but we should be able to handle it. Right, hit him with all the big DACA we have. Oh god, okay, the Endeavor's coming straight in for us. Capital ship on capital ship, but they are starting to swarm me, so I need to get behind him. Right, screw it. I'm going for the risky vent straight away. We're going to get hit with some torpedoes, but that is okay. We have a lot of armor. Ow. Okay, that was a lot, but it has baited them straight into us. Shut up, alarm. I know we're having a bad time here. Oh, fuck. Right, rotate round. Show them our stronger bit of armor. Okay, well, we're still alive. Thank God for combat endurance, because our health is going back up, baby. Right, not worried about that brawler. Let's get rid of this eradicator, because this thing's dangerous. That level 6 commander. Right, it's dead. Okay, we're digging a hole through his armor. We're getting there. Cut him down. Come on, couple more shots on our broadside and he'll be out. Come on, one more shot. All right, Moore is dead. Right, we're not going to get harassed by fighters anymore. Oh, this has got to be the end of them now. There we go. Right. Holy crap. That was... I'll admit, that was a difficult fight. It's nothing like starting out in the deep end, am I right? Right, well, bounty complete. We got the 162,000. We got 2 skill points for that. With my first victory under my belt, I was feeling pretty confident in myself. So I thought I'd head to the nearest bar and pick a bounty out on the unsanctioned bounty board. Okay, maybe not that one. Instead, we picked out Captain Kidman as our next target, which was a much more sensible idea. I have this tech locator which I picked up earlier. I'm going to see if I can see what it does. All it seems to have done is completely shagged my frame rate so far. Is it going to at least locate some tech for me? Well, it's got a big line pointing here, so let's go over here. It's led me straight to the loading path. What the fuck? That ain't cool, man. Okay, there is an arsenal station here at least. I'll take it. I'll let the tech locator off. There's some pretty tasty stuff here, but Jesus Christ. Ah, there the fucker is. Been looking for you, Mr. Kidman. It's time for you to, die. Oh my God. Oh my God, that Atlas just doesn't stand a chance. Come on then, Kidman, with your big old oh my God, he's got Reapers. Oh my God, his guns are purple. I don't know what that means, but its guns are purple. Okay. It's just me and you, Kidman. Let's see who's the better captain and who has the better ship. Okay, well, yeah, turns out this fight was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Well, that was an easy 200 grand. After that little bit of joy we just had with Captain Kidman, I decided to have a little nose around the system and discovered this. Yeah, there's a lifeless world here with 100% habitability. Yeah, this is actually, like, a really good world, minus the parasitic spores. Don't worry about them. But yeah, bountiful farmland, moderate ore deposits, common organics, and it's habitable, so it's only got a hazard rating of 100%. Domain era Cairo sleeper? Okay. That looks a little bit scary. Let's fucking do it. Oh God. Oh God. We're getting a little bit too close for comfort here. He's coming in. This is the moment. Come on. I need a lucky EMP arc. Come on. He's definitely got the more firepower than I do. My beautiful little ship. Right. We need to whack. We need to change sides. We need to change sides. Fuck it. Let's just go for a flux. We've got the armor to sustain it. Now we've got fucking... Now we can run our shields up. Broadside, motherfucker. Oh, we got him on overload. Oh, he's out of map to retreat to. Broadside, broadside. Get fucked. All right. Who's the better captain? With the drone defeated, I thought I'd explain what the Cairo Sleeper does in post because I can't read. Well, Safe Sleeper Revival is beyond the capacity of a... Basically, what it does is allow you to build Cairo Revival facilities in systems up to 10 light years away. Combine that with a lifeless world with 100% hazard rating and parasitic spores meant it was time to colonize. So I quickly switched our ship into civilian mode, kidnapped a load of crew, and forced them to settle on this planet. We then built one of the Cairo Revival facilities, and the results were amazing. 16% growth. Now, if I actually make improvements, increase population growth by 12. 20% growth, baby! That's fucking ridiculous. When we improved the spaceport as well to give us more accessibility, it gives us 22%. With the colonization of our new home, it was time to head out and acquire some technology. I started out by accepting this quest to recover this Alpha AI core for this fine lady, and after murdering some remnants... Yeah, they didn't really stand a chance. I proceeded to steal it for myself. Oh my. This was a good technological core. I'd be happy without the AI core. Jesus Christ. We then sucked off a star and headed north to the Domain Resurgence and murdered them for some more spicy loot. Oh yeah. This was definitely a worthwhile endeavor, this was. Oh my God, look at this. This is on the double dip. After that, I then headed back down south and killed the mess to acquire a few more AI cores, and by the time I had wrapped up with that, our empire looked a little something like this. Oh my God, this planet has 30% growth. I think that's the highest I've ever seen. With all the planets in our system colonized, I debated on what to do next. It was then I came up with a brilliant idea. To secure the Genesis project because it allows you to make more planets. Alright, so the Genesis project is all the way up here in the north, which is not a problem. We can just quickly hit a detour home and then we'll head up there and unlock infinite power. Alright, there it is. The Genesis project station. Now, to say that this is going to be a hard fight would be an understatement. This is going to be a ridiculously hard fight. I mean, even the game agrees with me on this one. Here comes the swarm. Get Type 3 shells out. Keep fucking shooting them. Right, we can get rid of this brilliant class. That'll be a nice knockout for them. All right, it's Flux. Come on. There we are. She's dead. Right, now we got time to Flux. Oh, we're on the offensive now. We're pushing them back. Big scrap time. Switch back to impact drivers. Cheeky vent behind their dead friend here. And we get back in there. Right, another ship dead. We are big on the offense here. We did it! The enemy fleet is defeated! Alpha AI core though, so that's nice. Thank you so much, game. Appreciate it. Right, begin salvage operation. There we go. We can finally start building the Genesis project. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, let's go home and then I'm going to get a beer because I think I definitely deserve it after that fight. Jesus. All right, our first Genesis project is complete. Let's build ourselves a new planet. Activate Genesis. Leave. And look at that. It's a whole planet. We do a little survey on the planet. Class 4. Look at that. Absolute fucking unit of a planet. With the Genesis project secured, I definitely did not abuse it at all. With my empire established, there was only one thing left to do. Alright, buddy. It's just me and you. One-on-one. Oh my god, look at this thing. It's shooting lightning at me and purple balls. I am like fully disabled now. Oh my sweet Jesus. It's hit me with lots of purple balls, but thankfully it's not doing too much damage to me. I'm able to constantly kill its Reapers. This is just a battle of firepower. Because once I hit him, I do stacks of damage. Come on. I'm so close to killing him. Oh, Reapers! Reapers! No! No! Oh my god, I'm still alive! Come on! Oh! Come on! Hang on that ship! Big shot! No first! With that defeat, we did unfortunately lose our battleship, bringing this run to an end. So normally in Starsector, the only ship I really care about is my flagship, right? The rest of the fleet, I normally let the AI ruin, or I just slap a load of random crap on it and see what happens. With that being said though, today I thought it'd be a fun idea to run the Infernal Ship Start from the Underground mod, which gives you an upgradable battle wagon. Now I won't lie, at the start of the game, this thing is hot trash. I mean, I'd like to say I think I'm doing something, but actually I tell you there's one thing that I can do. Ramming speed! Yeah, we killed it! But towards the end, well, I hope by the end and a ton of cash pumped into it, the ship might actually be good. Or this video was a pointless idea and it's just going to be 20 minutes of me being upset. God damn it. I'm playing a fun game of everything is disabled. Also, did you guys like my clickbaity thumbnail I made? Well, here she is. The Infernal Machine. The reborn Derelict Battle Wagon, which is nothing more than the equivalent of hot garbage right now. I mean, look at all these D-mods that she's got. I think that's, what, every D-mod you can possibly get in the game. Oh yeah, and here's something else I thought I'd mention. Everyone hates me. So I think the first thing we're going to be doing is trying to get one faction to like me. And that leads directly into the next segment where we have a system bounty here from the Persian League to kill some pirates, so we're gonna head over there immediately. The League's actually attacking one of their stations. Let's get involved in this. Here I come, wasting 50 deployment points. I mean, I'd like to say I think I'm doing something, but I really don't think I'm doing like anything. Actually, I tell you there's one thing that I can do. Ramming speed! Yeah, we killed it! Hell yeah! Okay, go! Ram it! Fuck you! Oh god, that almost killed me. Okay, orbital station is dead. After those advanced maneuvers, you're probably thinking that I did a majority of the damage, right? Well, I'm happy to announce everybody that I did a grand total of 4%. So yeah, this strategy was not gonna work. What ended up being more profitable was the salvaging after the battle, which was great because it allowed me to salvage a bunch of shit, fly over to this nearby pirate station and sell it. And this gave me enough money to make this ship slightly less awful. Now look what we have in place. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a Hellfire cannon. The simple way to describe this is big fucking Dakar. Alright, I found a good way to go and test out my Hellfire cannon. This guy Paul here is telling me about increased pirate raids. He wants me to go send him a message. They're only like 15 light years away, so this should be a easy way of both building some relations with the independents and showing off this new Dakar that I have. Alright, here we go. Let's give our battle wagon a little test here, shall we? Right, we're just gonna leave the little ships. We're gonna go straight for the Falcon. Hey, Mr. Falcon, you really want to get close to me? My only downside of it is it's got quite a long reload time. That's the only thing I'm not a massive fan of with it. Alright, we finally caught up with this bastard. Oh no, he's gonna get away again. Alright, I'll take the hits. There we go. Here we go. We've finally got in a good position. You stupid Falcon. I've been chasing you around the whole goddamn map. You will die. There we go. Okay, that was slightly anticlimactic, I won't lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. This ship still kind of sucks. It's still slow as shit. lacks any real firepower aside from the Hellfire Cannon. And yeah, it's just a terrible, terrible design. The only thing it's really good at was turning shitty low-tech pirate fleets into salvage. Tell you what, actually, let's get out of here for a second because I did see a... Yeah, we have got a warning beacon system here. So let's head down here quickly. Right, what we got in this system then? We got some tundra world with some ruins on it. Holy dog shit. Fucking hell. What a planet! I don't know what's up with me constantly finding these class 5 planets like super early in the game. I'm not going to complain though. On the ruins though, nothing too amazing aside from 1,400 heavy armaments, baby! Oh yeah! Let's make some fucking money! If I can hopefully maximize the profits from these heavy weapons, Daddy's going to treat himself to some ship upgrades. Look, I wasn't planning on selling weapons to terrorists, but... Oh yeah, 800 heavy weapons to the Luddic Path, 577,000. Now that's quite a few ship upgrades for me, I think. Let's just get out of here before they try and kill me. With my newfound wealth from offloading those heavy weapons to terrorists, I was able to invest some more money into my battle wagon. I upgraded the modular weapon slots, which gave me a large turret on the back, built in this operations center and a pair of drone wings. Yeah, I won't lie, these upgrades have kind of sucked so far, but at least we were able to consider ourselves a restored battle wagon. I won't lie to you guys, I feel like the sensible way of doing this scenario would have been just to put this ship straight into storage and then done some smuggling and made like 6-7 million and then just did all the upgrades at once. I think that would have been a smarter idea. Right, I've got a brilliant idea on how to get some friends. Let's go kill these pirate bases up here. It's going to give us 90 grand per one, and people are going to like us for it. And it's only pirates, so it can't be that difficult, right? Oh my god. Hello. Yeah, you're looking pretty fine right there. Let's just pick that up, I think. All right, Mr. Pirate Base, it's time for you to die. Right, this shouldn't be too difficult. It's only a mid-station, so this should be reasonably easy. Okay, it turns out I have one slight problem. I might not have many armor-piercing weapons. So it's taken me quite a while just to get through the thing's fucking armor, but we're getting there. Jesus Christ, finally. So it took way too long. Turns out we don't have quite enough DACA to take stations out very well. Right, I need some good fortune. Killing things is not making me enough money. So we're going to head out and see what we can find in this big wide galaxy. All right, well, this isn't a good find. This is a Luddic Path system. This is not where I want to be. Leave, run. No. This is not fame and good fortune. This is the complete opposite. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, just take my 16 grand. Oh, there it is. There's an arsenal station. 378 supplies. That's bloody marvelous. And a bunch of other good stuff. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. Is there a research station here? Oh, it fucking is. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. There's a bloody thing chasing me. Go away, remnants. Let me have this research station. It's all right. We can give them the old slip. Watch this. We get into the old nebula, and we give them the old slip. Oh. See you later, mate. And then back to business. It hasn't let me down. Fantastic. After that successful salvaging run, I managed to pull together around 1 million credits and decided that I needed a source of passive income, as up to this point, I had been losing money every month. So instead of selling on Amazon, I decided to head back to the tundra planet I found at the start of the game and colonize it. However, whilst I was letting the planet build up, that little fleet managed to raid my planet. I look away for 5 seconds and this thing fucking raids me? Alright, pirates. Well, that raid, where did that raid come from, huh? The Persian League have a bounty on it? Let's go kill their base, huh? They want to raid my planet? I'm going to kill them all. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're just going to be able to solo this with our single capital ship, but I'll bring my additional boys in just in case. Hey, Mr. Pirate Station. I'm about to massacre everyone on it. There we are, overloaded. Get some more missiles in there, and then we fly away. Stupid pirate ships. Get out of my way. I need to I need to blow up your station. Massacre all your families whilst you're, you know, trying to kill me or something like that. I don't know. Not really good at this sort of war talk kind of thing. Yeah, who's laughing now, huh? Who's laughing now? I don't see you laughing. Oh, is that... Oh, that's because you're dead. You see that fleet just return home. They're just like, oh, you know, long campaign of privateering and go home to their families. Well, they're all dead. There is a bit of good news, though. With all this pirate killing, I can now upgrade my ship with a pair of fighter bays. Hell yeah. All right, I've got another great idea. How about we get someone to pay for my ship upgrades? And what do I mean by that? I'm going to join the Persian League. You're like, yeah, cool. So we'll be at war with all these people who we're pretty much at war with already, except from the VIC, but fuck them. And because that means they should be paying me. They're going to be paying me 60 grand a month alongside my planets, which are making me a little bit of cash now. I'm kind of hoping, you know, we should get these ship upgrades out pretty quickly and this ship should become viable. All right, I've got a brilliant idea on how I'm going to get rid of all these D-mods on this ship. If we go to this planet, it has something called repair docks, which basically removes a bunch of D-mods for you at reduced cost, which is fantastic considering there's about 10 on this ship. So I'm hoping, because I'm like best buds with the Persian League, it's not going to cost me that much. So we'll see. We'll see how much it costs at the end of the month. This is either a really good idea or a really stupid idea. I haven't quite figured that bit out yet. All right, October 31st. Let's do this. Okay. The total cost of 936,000 plus 51,000 in repair fees. That's probably about, what, $1 million that's cost me? So as you can see, I am very poor right now, and I am going to have to pay off this debt. I know I need to pay off another 324,000 credits in debt. But what's great about this is we go to the repair docks. Oh, we still have 4 D-mods. Don't worry though, because I managed to solve this debt problem by dealing drugs. I had a large stash on my homeworld for some reason, and I just offloaded them to some pirates and repeated the process to remove the rest of the D-mods. This meant there was only one thing left to do, and that was to try out our fresh new ship. Alright, I'm coming to defend our Luddic Church brethren against the bloody pirates. Although it looks like they kind of got this already, but you know, I'm here to, as always, waste 50 deployment points, so... Holy crap, that's a big ship. And it's coming right for me. Ah! I think he's got more guns than I do, but I have a battle station backing me up, so go fuck yourself, buddy. You know what they say, though? The bigger they are, the harder you ram them. Ah, we couldn't quite ram him. We can ram his corpse, at least. Oh, shit, we gave ourselves a flame out. Hey guys, sorry about killing your boss, but please leave me alone. And there we go. We made ourselves another 93k, some friends, and we got a huge amount of supplies and fuel now.
A few moments later.
I love how the Luddic Church are sending a fleet at me, even though I just helped them defend their own planet. Never trust the church, man. They're a bunch of assholes. Right, a smart idea would be to go and get this Alpha AI core and steal it for ourselves like we usually do. Ooh, there's some stuff around it. Oh my god, there's a research station right next to the techno cache. Hell yeah. All right, here's a technology cache though. Oh, hello. Hello. All right, everybody, it's time to fire myself. Right now, we're making a comfortable 90,000 credits, but after letting the AI take over and, you know, run the planet, we now make a grand total of 128,000 credits. Okay, call me cheap, but at this point, I had been flying this piece of garbage around for hours now and refused to do it any longer until I got this thing into a workable state. So now my little drip of passive income, I let that take me over the next couple of upgrades. I got the advanced targeting core for $1 million and then upgraded the Hellfire cannon so it did this. Oh my god. That's absolutely ridiculous. With my large amount of DACA and the next upgrade costed me $3 fucking million, there was only one thing left to do. Build a supercomputer, then set up an AI farm so I can sacrifice AI cores for my own fame and fortune. Oh, well, would you look at that? We got a catch, boys. I am expecting to get an Alpha AI core out of this fight, and if I don't, I'm going to be very upset. All right, boys. Let's do this. We have our super low-tech station. So much stack going on. My frames are dying. Oh, jeez. Right, let's get rid of the big boy here. That thing's got quite a few guns on it, and I do not appreciate it. All right, looks like the station is starting to struggle a little bit, but I'm sure it's okay. We're just rolling with the I'm sure it's going to be fine sort of mindset. Even though it is kind of on fire, it's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. Keep hitting it with the big cannon. They can't handle it. He couldn't handle it. He could not handle it, indeed. Let's just push his dead body into his friends now. Just a couple of ships left to deal with. We almost lost the... Okay, we still might lose the station, but we almost lost the station. Like I said, we almost lost the station, but it was all worth it because we're definitely going to get an Alpha AI core, right? Right? Hey! Told ya. 1 Alpha AI core, thank you very much. Tell you what, the first Alpha AI core can go into the battle station. Mostly because it increases the station's combat effectiveness, so it's like investing. You invest 1 Alpha AI core to get more Alpha AI cores. Yeah, I ended up killing remnants for a while until they may have gotten a little pissed off with my presence. Holy sweet fucking Jesus. Let's just grab everything and run. Call me a coward, but I ain't fighting that. So with the AI cores I had collected, I ran home and fed them to the supercomputer until I had unlocked the final upgrade, which was a fucking minefield generator, which was beautiful. Combine that with a star fortress, and it was time to fuck those remnants into the ground. Here we go. Here they come. I've let the remnants build up a little bit. Here's the first wave. I don't think they're going to stand a chance. We are just going to throw an endless stream of mines and dagger at their face. They're having such a bad time. There's so many mines going at them. Look. I don't even have to do anything. The mines are doing all the work for me. Me and the Star Fortress combined, and there's just nothing they can do. Look at the mines. You know, I think the shield sounds great, but the mines are they just have that higher meme potential, so I think the mines are the winner here. I mean, look at this ship. It has like 7 mines surrounding it. What is it actually gonna do? All right, well, that's first wave dead. Unfortunately, we only got 2 gammas from that, so it's not really worth it. But it's okay. The second wave has arrived. Oh god, this ship's about to have an awful time. All right, that's another wave dead. Fantastic. No AI cores that time. Come on, man. We've got another wave here. Oh, here we go. It's looking like we might actually have a bit of a challenge here. We've got one of their big old battle cruisers coming at us. Here we go. Let's get out right alongside it. Broadside this motherfucker. Hit him with the big cannon. The mines are slowly creeping towards him. Yeah, that's their big battle cruiser about to die. There you go. He's out of here. Here we go again. There's like 7 mines going for him. It's okay. We can probably fight these. We can fight the ship solo and just sort of prove how many mines come out. It's quite a lot. Look at all the mines that are coming out, and this is just my ship. Oh, I love mines. Mines are absolutely fantastic. Hello, everyone. A lot of the old-time viewers will know that I love torturing myself for your entertainment. They've literally bombed everything. Everything has been disrupted. So I thought today, for a fun little challenge, I'll make the most difficult scenario in Starsector that I could think of. Now, I know what you guys will immediately start suggesting is I just do the Spacer Star. And that would be a good suggestion, however, that was too easy. So I thought I'd make it a little bit harder by making every faction hate me, randomizing the core worlds, and giving my starting ship some D-mods. Not that that really matters, as if you look closely at my ship, you'll see that it has, no guns. Oh, before this video starts, I did want to just say a big thank you for 70,000 subscribers. That's absolutely wild. As I probably said on the introduction, this is my kite ship. It has no guns, no nothing. Now, the first thing I needed to do was to make some money. So I went back to basics and snuck into the prison freeport to buy some drugs. Drugs we can buy for 171 and sell for 533. I think that's the best trade that we can do. We can buy 10. Right, let's just slip away, slide away. We're currently dark. We have a sensor profile of 86. That's the only thing we got going for us. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch! Okay, attempt to disengage. The enemy force harasses your ship as they retreat. Fantastic. Right, let's get out of here. Run away. Oh, son of a bitch! There's another one! Right, planet was down here somewhere, so let's just run. I don't have enough fuel to get there. Okay, looks like we're dipping into another system. Oh, fuck. This is not good. Uh-oh. We are now being pulled towards the star. We just need to get to a planet. There's a pirate planet here. We're just gonna slip into that. Okay, so we'll sell them 4 supplies so we can buy 13 fuel. This is like the most desperate trades in the world. We've got 13 fuel. Right, let's get out of here now. Okay, we're at the system. Let's go for the far jump point. Our target is this station here. Thankfully, it's on the outer ring, and it looks like it's just a station, so we should be able to just cruise through the rocks here. Right, dip into the field, go dark, and just slowly, nice and gentle, we approach the station. We offload our 10 drugs, so we now have 5,916. And we leave. Weird ASMR drug smuggling aside, I was able to take my initial 2,000 credits and turn it into a grand total of 74,000. This allowed me to move on to my next money-making adventure of buying a small fuel tanker and a salvage ship and exploring outside the core worlds, which in theory should be safer. Now, there's a Ludic Path mission here that wants me to analyze an orbital laboratory for 60,000. But then what's great about that is I get to then look in the laboratory. So hopefully we might get some spicy loot here, which will give me some cash alongside the 60 grand I'm going to make. Here we go. Into deep space we go. Let us pray that the Starsector gods are feeling generous today. Here it is. Here's the orbital lab. Run the sensor package. So that's 60 grand from the Ludic Path. Thank you very much. Yeah, we do not have a good resource recovery effectiveness, but we'll see what we can find. Well, that's shit. Come on, man. I was expecting a little bit more on the double dip. Okay, 2 gamma cores. That's okay. And a battle cruiser blueprint. That's 355 grand there. That's good money. We like that. We can go sell that to some pirates and make ourselves some good cash. I won't lie, I generally forgot how much money you can make from just accepting those exploration quests, as I made a tasty 388,000 credits from selling my booty alongside the initial 60k reward. And this allowed me to treat myself. This, my friends, is an assault cruiser. And oh boy, buying this ship was a good idea because it allowed me to go out and have a little bit of fun. Yeah, the trend of murdering poor traders for no real reason or profit continued until the Persian League threw another quest to me to analyze an orbital lab. However, this one proved to be a little bit harder to find than the last one. God damn it, it's one of these stars. Ah! Ah! I'm being consumed by the star. This is a little bit difficult. The station is now out of the beam. So we just burn over the star and into the station. Okay, not the best stuff in the world, but we'll take it. Okay, not the best stuff, and then we just slide away. Yeah, I bet you guys didn't know that one. Just emergency burn over the star and don't worry about it. Ah, fucking... Ah, here's the orbital lab we're looking for. That's 40 grand, and then we also get the... we also get a blueprint. We can get a Legion... Oh my god, we can have the blueprint for the locomotive. And then a bunch of alright stuff here. Alright, well that wasn't too bad after all. We've actually got ourselves some pretty decent stuff here. Let's run away and get out of the system before we get absorbed by that star again. Alright, well there we are. 254,000 there for those heavy weapons. We sell some of this heavy machinery as well. And there we are. We are a millionaire, baby. With that successful expedition, it was time to sell a planet for 3 reasons. 1, I had intel on a habitable planet. 2, I needed to start generating some income because my obligation from the past was now costing me 14k a month. And 3, I had this wild idea that maybe if I settled a planet and became a proper faction, people might start sending me some peace deals. And you know what? This actually fucking worked. Wait, no, this isn't going to make sense because if I colonize this planet, I'm going to have no one to trade with anyway. Yeah, 99% from hostilities with other factions. Thankfully, this old space accelerator should counter the fact that I'm at war with everyone. I know that doesn't make any sense, but just roll with it. Hopefully, now that I'm an established faction, the peace offers are going to come rolling in. Everyone's going to want to make peace with me. Any moment now. Ah, look at that. Anti-war protests. There we go. Improved relation with the League by 11. All right, what's one step forward? Ah, there's the first ceasefire offer. Ludic Church. Accept. Haha. What does that bring my access to now? Only 95% from hostilities with other factions. There's another one. There's Tritech. There's the Syndrian. Look at that, though. Only minus 77 from hostilities from other factions now. After feeling a little safer now with a few ceasefire agreements under my belt, I headed out to have a little look around the surrounding systems, only to stumble across this. I appear to have found the mothership unintentionally, but here she is. I reckon we could just kill this thing with the Eradicator with all the hammers that it's got on it. That's one part dead. All right, get over here. It's another bit dead. It's another chunk basically dead. There we are. Turns out all that I really needed was an Eradicator and 20 hammerheads, and that was that dealt with. Excellent work, boys. Well, that's a mothership unintentionally killed, so 3 Alpha AI cores, so we should probably go whack that on the planet. Well, with the Alpha AI core in charge of the planet now, we're now making 16,700. Not enough to actually give me a profit every month, but we're getting close to it. All right, here we are, actually. This is what I'm looking for. We actually got an agent here, a negotiator, which is actually really good. because we can use her to raise relations. Right, who is the strongest faction? Okay, the Hedge are currently the big boys, which is understandable. So let's go over to Intel. All right, let's send my agent over to... let's send her over to the Hedge, and she can basically make friends with them for me. Right, well, this is going to cost me like 60 grand to raise relations between 12 and 18 with the Hedge, but it's definitely worth it. Let's have a look at like the overall faction relations. You know, they're still looking a little bit orange, but, you know, there's a couple of them which are looking pretty good. Oh, look at that. My plan worked. The Hedge and me have requested a ceasefire. With a ceasefire with the Hedge and a few other factions, I was starting to get a little bit confident. And then also finding this battleship, apparently. It was time to pay the pirates that had a station a couple of stars across from me a little visit. Okay, so after using my operative to have a little look what's on this planet, it turns out they only have about 264 militia, so the ground invasion should be relatively easy. It's just the, destroying of the station is going to be a little bit difficult, considering my only battleship I have is this hunk of garbage. If I remember correctly, it's a medium station, so this should be a walk in the park. All right, Mr. Pyro. Oh my god, that's a big defending fleet. Goddamn Dickerson. Why have you got to do this to me? Actually, I wonder if I got an idea. I wonder if I can bait him out by taking the comms relay. Let's see if Mr. Dickerson will move. Dickerson has been baited. Let's go and take the station. This is not gonna work at all. This is such a bad idea. God damn, these EMP missiles, they need to fuck off. I'm over here in no man's land. I'm about to get the full brunt of the station. Ow, 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 ow. Thank God for heavy armor, am I right? Ow, ow, ow. God damn it. I hate these EMP missiles. I think we're about to get our ass kicked here. Yeah, I think that's the end of our ship. God damn, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Sharp alarms, I know I'm having a bad time. Run away with my one ship that I have. Oh, we lost so much money this month as well from all the supplies and marines and stuff that I bought. Oh, the Luddic Path are chasing me now. Yeah, now we get to play the fun game of desperately defending my base. After that terrible defeat, both the Luddic Church and the Hedge decided to fuck me. The Church, I managed to fight off quite easily. However, the Hedge was, yeah. How am I meant to beat that? It's got 2 capital ships in it. What the fuck? This is my fleet. This is the fleet I've managed to put together. But you know what? It might just be enough. Oh my god, they are just swamping the station. God, the station is getting just absolutely wrecked. I've got a feeling, boys. This one is a lost battle. I don't think we're going to win this one. The station is down. All right, turn it around. Retreat. We're not winning this fight. I also swear to God, if I get killed by that kite, I'm just going to quit playing this game forever. No! No, some missile. No, the Legion's coming. No! My beautiful ship. Well, at least I've been picked up here on my main planet, I guess. Let's just rip all the AI cores out. All right, that one's not leaving. Well, if I can't find it, they're not going to be able to find it. 3 AI cores confiscated. They stole my alpha AI core. No! My planet only makes 17,000 now. Oh my god, it was making me like 70k. Still crumbling now, isn't it? Still falling down. Let's just hide over here. And you thought that was bad. Just as I was recovering, I managed to run into the only Luddite that wouldn't be bribed. What? Why can't I give you money? I want to pay you. I want to donate. Why does this have to resort to violence? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! It's safe to say things started going downhill rapidly after that. I was hit by constant raids from remnants. The Hedge kept sending invasion fleets at me and bombing my planet until it looked like this. -10 stability from remnant raid. Look, they've literally bombed everything. Everything has been disrupted. Oh yeah, I did find a pristine nanoforge, which was like the only good thing that happened. And you know what caused all this bullshit? The pirates. They should have just let me take over their station and none of this would have happened. So I knew what had to be done. All right, there's the station. Okay, it's got Dickerson's fleet guarding it again. That's okay. We'll do the same thing we did last time. We're going to steal the comms relay and hopefully that will distract Mr. Dickinson. Right, there he goes. See you later, mate. I'm just going to go blow up your home whilst you're taking that back. All right, Mr. Mid-tier station. You might have had the first win against me, but you ain't going to have a second. All right, here we go. Out comes the Reapers. Fuck his shield up. Get the DACA going. And then just ram it. Ram them. Yeah! Ram the station. My engines are gone, but we'll wait to line up the shot again. Okay, Reapers didn't make it, but I sure am. Fuck you! Hell yeah! Yeah, who's laughing now? Do it again. Yeah! All right. Okay, we have no armor on the front of our ship anymore. Remember, folks, it's not about winning or losing. It's about sending a message, and this sent a pretty big message of be afraid. Be very, very afraid. After ramming the shit out of that station, I did what had to be done. And that was to kill every motherfucker on that station. All my problems stemmed from this station, so they could die for all I care. So it's been a real hot minute since I've done any, like, real recording. But I thought I'd give you guys an update and a little conclusion to this story. As you can see, I'm doing pretty good for myself now. I got a nice bunch of planets, which are all making me quite a bit of cash. I'm raking in just under 400k a month, and you're probably wondering, oh, Ra, how did you do this? How did you become so successful? I joined the hedge. I had to do what I had to do to survive, all right? And it worked out very well for me. We've killed a couple of factions. I got loads of planets. I'm safe. I've won this challenge. Look at my fleet. I've got some decent ships. Everything is going well for me, all right? All it took was simping to the hedge so they stopped invading me. All right, come here, bitch. Take my big old purple load. Wolfpack tactics. Now, the idea is simple, right? You use carefully selected ships with highly skilled officers and utilize guerrilla tactics to take down larger foes. Kinda like this. Slips behind him, zaps him, disables everything. I slide in with the plasma burners. Simple, right? You basically disable the f*** out of your enemy and then beat the crap out of him while he's on the floor. For me, though, it kind of just turned into that one video of the bees that dogpile the Hornet. So anyway, here's my attempt to use a strategy that actually requires a little more brain power than me fly big ship and crush little ship. All right, well, I have run out of money. I bought another wolf ship and didn't have enough money to even put another mining laser on it. So I'm just going to mosey on down to this little system bounty here and hopefully kill a few little pirate fleets. You know what? Actually, scratch that. There's a little smuggler here carrying drugs. I need this more. I need those drugs more than you do, buddy. Right, let's just let's play the game of escorting our carrier, which is just the shepherd. I don't know what miss. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like fully disabled me. All right, there we go. Happy days. 88 drugs. I'm sorry that all my episodes seem to just fall onto me doing drugs, but I didn't intend for it today. It just kind of happened, all right? I saw the opportunity. I had to take the opportunity. So let's head down to Asher, because I'm definitely not going to the Luddic Path, because they're probably going to shove those drugs straight up my ass if I try and sell it to them. So I was just moseying around looking for some ships to buy, and I've stumbled across this quest to do a little dead drop for 74,000. The only problem is I don't know if I can get enough fuel to get there. Okay, good news, everybody. We can officially get to the dead drop. It's just that maybe getting home might be a little bit risky, but we'll worry about that when we get out there. No! Bloody slipstream, man! Ah! Come on! No! Alright, we're rocking healthy 0% combat readiness. We have got a star down here. Thank God for the great houses, am I right? So, what we're gonna have to do is sacrifice a ship. Can we get there? Okay, we're almost there. Okay, let's just try it. And then we can hopefully use the storm to rocket me down there. God, this is the most desperate Starsector player you've ever seen in your life. We made it! Alright, well, I think that still worked out reasonably profitable for us. We have 84,000 now. Yes, that cost me 2 ships, but the important thing is we're still alive. Alright, well, here we are. I have spent my money wisely on a collection of powerful ships. As you can see, we now have a shade, a kite, and a fuel ship. Because I don't want to run out of fuel again, because that was quite embarrassing. But anyway, it's actually time to do some Wolfpack tactics, because we're going to go out and find some poor smugglers or traders to kill. Oh, here we go. That's what we're looking for. A little hedge trader there with organics and domestic goods. That just smells like free real estate to me. There we are. Look at that. The shade was a brilliant investment. Now we just got to get through this thing's armor. This might be the problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'll get through it eventually, I promise. Okay, there we go. Holy crap, that took a while. Right, pursue them. Second in command, kill them all. Haha! We can actually recover the Atlas. Oh, hell yeah. And then we'll just grab all this stuff. Right, we'll just head down to the Citadel down here. Offload the organics and the domestic goods, and then we'll just sell the Atlas. Offload that. Offload that. Offload all this crap. 67,000 there in goods, which I'm pretty sure all this is where all this stuff was meant to be going, but there we are. Flog it all in the black market, and then we'll just sell the sell the Atlas for 533 credits. Just doesn't really seem worth it. This doesn't feel right. Not only did we just sell the goods that were originally coming to the station, we just sold them the ship as well. Alright, so I've come across this bounty, which is worth 170,000. And I feel like this is a great opportunity to finally give our frigate spam a go. This fleet has a couple of large ships. We should be able to take them. Should being the key word. And that's because I've got myself a new toy. Now, I admit, this might be the most cursed Tempest build you've ever seen. But this is going to be great fun because it's got 2 fucking flamethrowers strapped to it. So yeah, let's head out and give our brand new ship a little punch, shall we? Burn him! Burn! Burn! Alright, cool. We had a green explosion. Hey, buddy. Do you know what happened to the rest of your fleet? They all burn! Alright. This has quickly become my new favorite ship. I think it's safe to say those Tritech deserters, they literally melted. That victory had given birth to a brilliant new strategy. And it went a little something like this. Look at that. Slips behind him, zaps him, disables everything. I slide in with the plasma burners. It's such a brilliant combination. I think we'll call this one the Zap and Burn. Yeah, get wrecked, bitch. At this point, I think I was finally ready to head out and unleash the power of the Wolfpack. Then you just about start. Oh my god, I just got hit by a missile. Oh, I need to get out of it before I get... Okay, I was about to say I need to get out of it before I get myself killed, but I feel like I just got hit by a random bit of purple space spunk. You know, I feel like the reason this works so well is because I don't think anyone expects the double war crime, right? You know, everyone expects, like, you know, the odd napalm strike or the white phosphorus bombardment that was a little bit too close to personnel. No one expects to be burned and electrocuted. They're just not ready for that. Huh. Ah! God, ow! Ooh. A level 5 commander. Not sure about the name, though. Sounds a bit terroristy. I'm going to swing into this medium warning beacon system. As long as we don't run into anything too substantial, we should be all right. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there's quite a lot in here. Like, oh, wow. They've also got an artillery missile station here. Okay, yeah, I feel like the sensible idea would be just to leave straight away. This is not a safe place. Does have a pretty tasty class 5 weld on it, though. We might have to flush the remnants out of here at some point in the future. And speaking of flushing some remnants out, even the remnants can't handle the Wolfpack spam. These... no, don't even stand a chance. Oh my god. Someone just got hit directly in the face with that cannon. Ow! Oh my god, that did so much damage! Friendly fire, man! Friendly fire! Hey, we're meant to be boys! Look, you see that? You see what it says there? Friendly! Don't fucking shoot me! Check this out. So I just bought this little carrier here. Mostly because I had these little drone wings that have the ability to use an EMP arc alongside the shade. It just plays into my ability of, if I can just disable the enemy, then they can't fight back. So since I've just been doing bounties, I thought it'd be right if I started doing some of the unsanctioned bounties. So I picked the Better Left Buried one, which I've never done before. Hello, Mr. Super Bounty. Where you hiding? Oh, there you are. Okay, so there's only one little ship, right? That's a lot of hull mods. Okay, this might be a little bit more difficult than I originally thought. We got some EMP, so we should be able to just disable it. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Alright, it's flamed out. We got it on a flame out. Right, keep hitting it with electric. God, we're constantly hitting it with an endless spam of EMP arcs. This will win. Ah, got it. Oh, you know what I was saying earlier? The Shade is MVP. The Shade is such a good ship. Oh well, 200 grand, easy. So right now, things were looking pretty good. We had a small selection of elite ships, a pretty tasty tactic. The Swarm! They can't handle the Swarm! All we needed now was a home. And remember that jungle planet I found earlier? Well, that system had a damaged remnant nexus inside it, which we would need to deal with first. So I stole a bunch of pirate ships and then headed north. Oh, Mr. Remnant Nexus, where are you hiding? It's time for you to die. That's the best I've got, alright? I'm not great at the war talk. Ah, there you are, you little bastard. Oh my god, it's 4-star danger. I was about to say prepare to die, but I feel like it's me who's going to be doing the dying here. Remnant Nexus, they can't stop us all. Alright, we're already taking some casualties. We've already lost a few people, and I think we've dealt the equivalent of about 0 damage to that Nexus so far. Alright, come on, boys. Come on, get in there. Burn them. Jumping from zone to zone. But I feel like we've just killed our first bit at the station. It seems like the swarm tactics may be working here. Remnants didn't even know what hit them. It never stood a chance. And there it is. Alpha AI core. That's what we came for. Let's get over to that jungle planet now and colonize it. Alright, nice. Straight away, Alpha AI core in charge of this planet. Ah, yeah, -3 from food shortages. There's a comms relay. Oh, there's a comms relay down here. Let me just go grab that. We'll replace Starvation with the radio. That will make people happy. Oh, piss off. Alright, looks like we're just gonna have to do what we usually do. Ah! You fucking idiot. Yeah, joke's on them. When Wood Station gets built, they ain't gonna stand a chance. In the meantime, let's just hide in these clouds. Oh, no, you weren't meant to turn around! That's unfair! You were going that way! Come on! There we are. Who this? New station. The Wood Station has been built. It looks like the remnants are rushing towards it at an alarming... There's a lot more than I thought there was gonna be. Holy fuck! For fuck's sake! I hate this game! Hey, check this out. This is, I found this ship a while ago, and it's just kind of been sat in storage, but I finally decided to pull it out, because it is technically a destroyer, so it fits into my category of ships that I can kind of use. And the main reason I want to use it is because it has this, the Project Kashmir, which is basically a massive antimatter blaster. So I think it's time to go fuck some people up with this, I think. Bye-bye. Hey, Mr. Colossus. I see that you're enjoying life. Don't think you're enjoying it anymore. You know, I feel like this is the ship I've been waiting for. This ship finally gives me enough firepower to kill capitals, I reckon. This is the piece of the puzzle that's been missing. With my Wolfpack now complete, it was time for a final challenge. So I gathered all my ships, and I headed to the bar to pick out a unique bounty. You see, Jane here was the perfect candidate, because she had 165k bounty on her head, a couple of capital ships which we could test my genius strategy on, and an ultimate prize, a unique hammerhead, which we could turn into the ultimate Ra-class ship. Alright, come here, bitch. Take my big old purple load. Yeah, you like that. There's one of the carriers here. We want to get rid of that. We need to remove this as quickly as possible. You have been vanquished, sir. Ah! No, my mining ship! Okay, alright. Saying that, you see this little ship? He's caught out all by himself. Oh, yeah, you made mistakes. You're regretting every life decision you just made. It's alright, this conquest is getting bullied. We'll just come and join in on this fun. Go, my shades! Ow! How many fucking missiles do they have? This is ridiculous. Okay, well, the good news is that Conquest is dead. All right, well, they are starting to swarm that Conquest, but I feel like we don't have enough ships. I've lost so many people. We have just about run out of ships. Full retreat, everybody, run away. Anyone that's left, run. Run for your lives. Oh, wait. I had a load of reinforcements I could still use. It's all right. We're going back in then, boys. Get this stupid conquest. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Get him. He's overloaded. Go. Swarm him. Got nothing on the Wolfpack tactics. It can't handle the swarm of trash. Oh, that must be embarrassing for whoever's piloting that shit. I'd be embarrassed if I died to this fleet. That is pure embarrassment. With Jane defeated, we secured the unique Hammerhead Destroyer and turned it into the ultimate Ra class. Now, I would love to show you the power of this ship. However, I kind of YOLO'd it into a remnant station and then proceeded to lose the fight. So, yeah. Some of you may know about a hidden horror that resides down here in the bottom left of the galaxy. And for those that don't, this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Central Horror Capital Terror class ship, aka the Spooky Boy. That's not actually a joke, that's legit what this ship tag is. Now, I think most of you can agree that killing this ship is a bit of a bitch, but it's not impossible because it's held back by one thing: artificial intelligence. That gave me an idea. What if I take control of this ship and set out on my own genocidal crusade, hatred style, and see how many worlds I can terraform into tomb worlds? Figure this run as like when AI finally rises up and tries to enslave and kill us all. Now, to make this a little bit more interesting, I've decided to give myself a few rules. No colonizing, no human allies, and no trading. So yeah, how hard can this be? Alright, here we are. This is the Capital Terror ship, and I can tell you right off the bat, this ship was never designed for player use. All these weapons are built in. The stats look a tiny bit overpowered, and it comes with a whopping 100 storage capacity, while also consuming 100 supplies a month. So we better go find something to kill. Alright, well, here we are. I found a pirate orbital station we can kill. This is a good test to see how good this ship really is. Okay, that hangar bay just got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I think it's safe to say this ship's pretty powerful. We're gonna have a good day today, I think. Okay, I think we can all agree that this ship is pretty powerful, right? I mean, for God's sake, it has 4 lances, 2 Gauss cannons on the front of it, a whole host of other overpowered weapons, and a couple of Reapers that come out of the Skull's Eye for good measure. So yeah, combat wasn't going to be a problem. However, okay, I think I've run into our next problem. Our supply cost is currently 26 supplies a day. It's going to take us 13 days to repair the ship, and I only have 188 supplies. Okay, well, the good news is there's a warning beacon just below us, right? With danger level medium. So there should be quite a lot of remnant ships there which we can kill and hopefully steal all their supplies. I am desperately looking for something to salvage very quickly before we run out of combat readiness. Hello? Anything here? Oh, crap. Okay, alright, so a bunch of remnants just jumped me. Alright, it's time to put this ship to a real test. See if the remnants can match up against the Grand Spook. I feel like it's much easier fighting these remnants than it was fighting those pirates, but they, they can't even get through my shield. Look at them. They're trying so hard. Oh, look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. They are having a horrific time. But yeah, there we are. Remnants defeated. 161 supplies. That should keep us going for a little bit. Now, the problem I do have is I have to keep killing things in order to sustain myself. So I need to find another warning beacon system and pray that there's more remnants that I can kill. Oh, and here we are straight away. Holy crap, it's an automated shipyard? Oh, that's pretty tasty. So if I wanted to bring the shipyard back to life, I would need 10,000 metal, 1,000 heavy machinery, and 4,000 ship components. Now, maybe I could do it a little later? For people that don't know what the automated shipyard does, basically, you sacrifice ships to it, and then it gives you better ships. Just trust me on it. You'll see it later on in the video. All right, more remnants to slaughter. That's not a problem. Come at me, you bastards. See what happens. See what happens. So at this point, I had murdered enough remnants to be able to sustain myself. Now, my next objective was to set up a base of operations near the core worlds. I needed somewhere where I could store my loot, somewhere I could upgrade my ships, and somewhere to stage my crusade against humanity. So I picked everyone's favorite system, Penelope Star. Right, I guess because we're evil, we'll set our outpost up on this volcanic world. There we go. Create an outpost. Oh, fuck. 400 metal. Right, okay. We need to kill some traders. Ah, there we go. Melodic Church Faithful Convoy. That's mine for the taking. Hello, Mr. Melodic Church. We must be like their worst nightmare. This is like super evil AI technology coming and killing a faction that hates technology. Come here, Mr. Melodic Church. Let me purify you in high-tech beam. Your low-tech garbage is no match for my high-tech beams. All right, thanks to that Melodic Church convoy that we purified in unholy high-tech DACA, we're now able to construct our forward outpost here. Okay, well, here we are. We have our outpost established. We have a small fleet of mostly utility ships. I think it's time we went and purged our first planet. I've got an easy target in mind. There's just a little pirate orbital station over here. So I think it's time to go pay them a visit, and they can be the first casualties of our galaxy-wide purge. Oh, wow. What? There's actually an automated shipyard in here as well? Oh, my God. Well, well, well. Here we are. The pirates. No one's going to miss the pirates when I kill them. They're just filled with, what is it? Just riffraff and scum. Okay, that's quite a lot of ships. This might be a little harder than I thought this was going to be.
A few moments later.
All right, well, that was a lot easier than I thought that was going to be. I thought we were going to have a little bit of a challenge there, but no, we didn't. That was a massacre. Nice chunk of supplies for us. That should keep us going for a little while. Oh, I just realized it was Dickerson. We've murdered Dickerson again, and we're about to blow up his home again. It's only going to cost me 69 fuel. Nice. All right, launch bombardment. The station has been destroyed. All right, well, after that, let's return home, I think, and drop off our booty. Well, 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 look what I just stumbled across. This is perfect. This is exactly what I need. See, a lot of you are just sat there thinking that, oh, this is just a fuel tanker, Ra. Why are you so happy to find this ship? Well, in my eyes, my friends, this isn't just a fuel tanker. This is the vehicle that will be used to kill millions. This super tanker can hold, what, 4,700 fuel. Think how many people this ship will single-handedly kill. All right, I'm not gonna lie, I've got the taste for blood now, so let's go out and find some more systems to kill, shall we? Let's start off weak. We've got a Luddic Path planet. We can just go bomb that. It's already a bombarded world. Let's just go finish the job. At this point, I kind of ran into a slight problem because turns out you can't destroy every planet. I'm guessing it has something to do with the main quest line or something, but that wasn't the main problem here. The main problem was that I just tried to bomb this planet about 15 times, which caused, let's call it, a minor issue. Now, that has caused an issue. Look at all these vengeance fleets that are coming to kill me. Okay, maybe we might be able to thin a few of these fleets out. Apparently there's 3 of them launching from Chalcedon here. Let's just bomb Chalcedon into the ground. Maybe if I bomb them first before they can kill me, this might be the solution. There you go. Look at that. I cancelled a load of vengeance fleets at me. I am a tactical genius. You know, you've got to hit them first before they hit you. Saying that, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... vengeance fleets coming at me. We might have some problems here, boys. Here they come. Vengeance fleet number 1 and 2. 3, 4, and 5. All right, well, here's the first one. Move in to engage. Oh my god, that's an IED. Oh my god, kill that thing. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay, thankfully it hasn't decided to try and kill me, which is good. That didn't even pierce the shield. Now these blockheads are running at me and I'm just sort of slamming back into them. I am the bigger ship. That ship's called Reach Heaven Through Violence. Well, I sure as hell sent them to heaven. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay, here we go. I think this is 3 of the Crusade armies. Yeah, that can fuck off. That can get away from me immediately. Right, that one can fuck off as well. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many IEDs! There's so many! But the little ones, they can't penetrate the shield! So they're all just running at me and just dying. Your weapons are inferior to mine, you fanatic idiots. Okay, well that's 3 more Vengeance fleets defeated. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's another one. Okay, well, the problem is our ship currently has 6% combat readiness, so let's perform some limited repairs. We have 40 story points. Once again, they are having a horrible, horrible time. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, thank God for the side mounts. After fighting off the 15 or so Luddic Path Crusades, I decided that I wanted some friends. So I contacted Special Agent N, aka the Remnants, at the prison Freeport, and she wanted me to retrieve some AI cores from this planet, right? Problem was, the operation required 350 Marines, and I didn't have 350 Marines. So I just rocked up to the planet and bombed it, thinking I'd be able to loot them from the ruins, right? Turns out I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. Okay, I think we've run into a slight problem here. I feel like because we failed that quest, I don't think we can make an alliance with the Remnants anymore. So I decided to bomb the prison Freeport. And then headed south and bomb the Remnant Nexus out of spite. Oh god, yeah, I forgot the damaged Remnant Nexuses don't have any shields. Oh god, this is horrific. This is just a massacre. They just don't have anything. This is going to be fight over already, right? Oh my god. But in the end, I did get what I wanted though. All right, well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce you to my little fleet here. We obviously have the Grand Spook, and I've backed it up with this drone battle carrier and a couple of elite drone cruisers. In fairness, it should give us enough firepower to take out a majority of the HMI space down here. If we start down here in the Obsidian star system and start working our way around all of the Hazard Mining Incorporation, we could clear out this southern part of the galaxy reasonably quickly, I reckon. Hi-ho. Hi-ho. Off to commit genocide we go. Alright, well, here we are. First pirate planet, no defenses. Oh, okay, sorry. They have a pirate response fleet here. Yeah, this fight pretty much went as predicted. And there we are. First planet destroyed. Oh, it has unexplored ruins. I didn't know it left ruins behind when you sat-bombed a planet. This could work out quite profitable for us. Notices poor undefended Luddic Path planet. Notices it doesn't exist anymore. Good news, everybody. First system cleared. I feel like it's time to pay a little visit to the Mercy Star system, the last stronghold of the Luddic Path, and get revenge for like the 15 crusades they sent at me. Ah, what we got here? A little Luddic Path station. That station really is a corpse now, isn't it? So everything has been murdered in this system. The only thing that remains now is Sol Station. It does make me feel sick that I'm fighting the Luddic Path, yet they have a high-tech battle station. To be fair, they can have a high-tech battle station all they want. It's not going to save them. And that's point proven. There we are. Sol is now soulless. With the destruction of the Luddic Path, I thought it would be only fitting to sacrifice what remained of their last crusade against me to the automated shipyard. So after painfully moving the required resources... Oh, we got a grand speed of 9, but that should be alright. I made my donation and received this. Okay, then. I think that was a fair trade, actually. Now, with my new addition to the fleet, we were ready to continue our war against humanity. Alright, let's pull up into the hazard system here. My big brain play is to kill the HMI before they can send any vengeance fleets at me. Okay, looks like the Luddic Church are busy invading this one. All right, we'll go do something else. Got a Star Fortress here, but that won't be a problem. We've taken down one of these before. Let's deploy our super cool onslaught, shall we? Hey, buddy, you're meant to be up here fighting. I'm just sat here, like, tanking the entire station. No, I'm not gonna lie. This ship hasn't exactly done anything in this battle. It just gets... it gets almost fluxed out, then retreats. My drone ship carrier was much more effective than this pile of crap. Come on, man. I'm sitting here doing this all by myself. At least contribute something. Oh, now he's just getting blown up by a couple of little cruisers. Hey, this is just embarrassing. You know what? Just go home, mate. Just go home. Right, there we go. Station defeated. All right. Planet destroyed. Easy clap. Has unexplored ruins. Let's have a little look. A beta core. Yeah, that was worth killing an entire planet for. You know, I'm kind of hoping the Luddic Church are going to do me a solid here and take out the orbital station for me. And then I can just sort of waltz in, sat bomb it, and then leave. There we are. Good job, boys. Nevermore Station, slip in. And there we go. Nevermore Station is nevermore. All right, let's finally kill off the HMI. Sorry, Mr. Hazard Mining Incorporation, but I think this is the end for you. The HMI Executive Grand Fleet of 4 frigates with 5 D mods each. But look at all those Vengeance fleets that got cancelled though. There you are. Bye-bye, Mr. Hazard Mining Incorporation. Hopefully, this will be one of many. And let's pray that nothing can stop me. At this point, I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna stop me. And I was right. Nothing did stop me. Aww. I continued my war against humanity for about another 3 to 4 hours, where I murdered the Luddic Church, murdered the Sindrian. As you can tell, the Sindrian don't exist anymore. The 9th Battle Group. Ah, look at that. I managed to bait 3 kill fleets into attacking that station for me. Pretty much all of the Hedge, Tritech, and the Persian League. In the end, I did have to capture a few planets, which I wasn't allowed to bomb, but I did end up bombing something like 69 planets. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Starsector. The only game where it's perfectly acceptable to sell drugs to miners to fund a galactic-wide famine. Then use this opportunity to wage war on the hungry and conquer the galaxy for yourself. Which is essentially what the goal of today's video is. To see if we can bring peace to the galaxy by controlling the food market and starving out the competition. The first thing we needed to do though was make a character. Greg. Now before we can subjugate the galactic food market, we were first going to need to make some money. Now how were we going to do that? Now there are many ways of making money in Starsector, but overall my favorite is selling colorful chemicals to depressed pirate miners. This is because pirates as a faction suck. And there are many reasons for this. Their production of basically anything is non-existent. Their trade fleets consist of suicidal trade vessels that rarely get from point A to B. And most importantly, it's because everyone just fucking hates them. I know that's not very surprising coming from a faction that would rather do business with your cold, dead, submissive body. But that, my friends, is where opportunity lies. Now, we can make a lot of money selling sewing kits to pirates. But who was going to supply us with the needles? This is where our boys over in Tritech come in. The only faction where you can legally buy cheap narcotics and then sell them onto the poor at extortionate prices. In fact, after we pulled a couple of high-level maneuvers... Oh, get duped! We managed to turn our initial 20,000 credits into a cool 500,000. Which I thought was enough money to run a little experiment. So I headed off to the shipyards and started poking around for some new ships. I picked up this heavily armored cruiser called a Dominator and slapped 2 large guns on it along with these purple torpedo things that kind of ejaculate all over the enemy ship. I also picked up a Condor, which is a carrier, and I placed 2 claw fighters on it, which will paralyze the enemy and allow me to accurately ejaculate my purple load all over them. So what was my little experiment? Well, it was to create a localized famine to study the effects and also make a shit ton of money. And I think I had the perfect target. Remember when I said that pirates suck? Yeah! Well, one of the many fields that they suck in is agriculture. In fact, pirates only have 1 planet that produces food. So let's say if something was to accidentally happen to that farm, the pirates as a collective would have their in-faction exports of food removed. Step 2 would be to find an isolated planet, like this one, and then blow up the spaceport, which would lower their already limited access to the outside market. This should in theory create a never-ending demand for food across the entire pirate faction, which is something we can exploit. However, the pirates seem to disagree with being a part of our little hunger game, so we were going to need something to convince them. How about this 14th Battle Group Onslaught, just casually lying around in this system? It also had the location of a research station. And I'm ashamed to admit that I fell victim to my greed, as I immediately mothballed the ship and headed north towards the station. I was rewarded for my troubles and then made the rookie mistake of running out of fuel. No! Fuck! Not to worry, because after spamming the distress beacon for 5 minutes, this kind soul arrived to donate 58 fuel. I ain't offering to pay 20 grand. You're having a fucking laugh. To nobody's surprise, I didn't donate. Instead, I told the guy to go fuck himself and then fled the system. Although, I really should have given that man access to all my pockets, because upon trying to return home, we were pulled towards another system, and inside, we found this. Oh, and a mining station. And it had fuel tanks. That 58 fuel was a godsend. Upon returning to the core worlds, I stashed my loot inside this abandoned terraforming platform and headed off to kit out our new toy. With 2 thermal cannons, 2 devastators, and a storm needler, I thought that would be enough to convince them that their caloric intake should be regulated by me. But I didn't really trust myself to fly the Onslaught, so I went to the bar and hired this mercenary called Kennedy and put the Onslaught in her much more capable hands. I then demoted myself to the glorified position of point defense bitch. My role pretty much consisted of me sitting around and zapping missiles and disabling the fuck out of anyone that tried to assassinate our Kennedy. With the pirate fleet now defeated, we had free rein to begin our operation. I started off with ravaging their food production by planting my own seed deep into their soil in the form of a missile. I then headed off to Dawn, waltzed on in and blew up their starport. Thanks to the planet's now incredible minus 8% access, all we had to do was wait. It took only 2 months before Dawn started experiencing food shortages, which brought the planet's stability down to 0, which is terrible as it cripples the planet's defenses, lowers the quality of fleets that the planet produces, and if left unchecked for too long, can cause the planet to decivilize. But we didn't care about that for the time being, because with a commodity tab that looked like this, it was time to make some money. For the next hour, I trickled goods back and forth from Tritech to the pirates, and I kept this loop up of raiding, blockading, and profiteering until, it actually decivilized. Oh, such a meme. We raided that planet so much that the central authority has collapsed. Yeah, it turns out maybe holding a planet on the brink of starvation for too long has its repercussions. But as a forever optimist, I didn't want to let this, let's call it opportunity go to waste. Now, this planet itself is pretty respectable. 125% hazard rating, adequate farming, and some basic resources. More importantly, it was a good foundation to build my empire on. Yes, the foundation might be built upon millions of pirates that we had starved to death, but ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Greg's. Now, there was one small problem. This system was claimed by the hegemony, which meant they immediately demanded tribute from us for colonizing in their system, which I, believe it or not, willingly agreed to. I renamed the planet to Please Don't Murder Me Hedge and decided it was time to suck up to them a little bit. My simping began with me accepting exploration quests. All I had to do was run a survey package on said station and I would get paid, the loot, and some reputation. Now, this was actually a pretty big brain play on my behalf, as it allowed me to potentially stumble across planets with either rich or bountiful farmlands. No! Fuck off! I also stumbled across this, and I couldn't resist the temptation. The temptation of loot. It was so alluring. So tasty. I then jumped into a high-risk system and gave the Remnant Armada the slip so I could survey this Terran world. Not a bad planet, right? But if I wanted to colonize it, I was going to have to tussle with a horde of remnants. So that was pretty much out of the question for the time being. However, shortly after this find, I stumbled across this. Holy shit! That is 2 fucking Terran worlds next to each other, which I have personally never seen before. But it did also have an artillery station on it. But that's not too bad, I thought. All we had to do was kill it. It was just a station backed up with a bunch of domain-era trash. How hard could it be? Not only was I getting fisted by the artillery, the station also had a fuck ton of claw fighters that could disable the fuck out of me. But instead of firing a bunch of purple torpedoes at me, they threw Reapers in my face. And then just to top it all off, I met something called a wall class, which I don't know if you can tell, but is a literal wall of fucking guns. Yeah, it's safe to say we were not winning this fight. So I reloaded the game and returned home, grabbed all my shit and decided to colonize the planet next to the artillery station, which really put that thin line of text that states artillery safe spot to the test. Which, yeah, we were safe, but everything that came into the system got hit with a barrage of mortar fire, which started an endless loop of salvagers arriving to salvage the salvage from the dead salvagers that the salvagers who just died were salvaging, which then spawned in more salvagers to salvage the salvagers who just died salvaging the salvagers. In the end, I kind of just gave up and left the system in hopes to find some more ships lying about the galaxy. And believe it or not, in my travels, I came across this, a 14th Battle Group Legion, which I thought, combined with my fleet that I had salvaged from the dead salvagers salvaging the other dead salvagers, which one of those ships included this. Now, you may remember this ship for being able to give you permanent hearing damage. My ears right now. I can't fucking hear anything. I thought we were ready to take on the artillery station again. Now, this battle started exactly the same as the last one, with me being smacked in the face with mortar fire. Unfortunately, my Nixie battleship might not have been able to destroy the mortar rounds, but it did an excellent job at murdering all the claw fighters, which made space for my capital ships to advance and start destroying some of their smaller ships. The next few minutes of this battle were just spent poking at each other until I pulled off this gamer move. I used my Dominator to bait the wall into turning, which opened up an opportunity for my onslaught to advance and destroy it. All we had to do then was destroy all the little frigates and then kill this mothership Guardian, which we just overwhelmed with numbers. And then we did exactly the same to the station. There we go. Holy crap. With the artillery station defeated, we were now able to colonize the Terran moon. Food. Which ended up being so much better than the other planet. With bountiful farmlands, plentiful organics, and a hazard rating of 75%, with only these two planets combined, we should be able to carve out a large share of the food market. Which leads me on to my next plan. Our little localized famine had taught me one thing, and that was controlling the flow of substance can make you a very wealthy man. But instead of bullying one faction, we were going to force the entire galaxy to rely on Gregs for their supper. Now, we already had 23% of the market share of food, which was netting us a profit of 69,000, which was nice and all, but with total control of the food market, we could earn 322,000. So I gathered 2 ships and 500 marines and set off to firebomb the entire galaxy's food supply. With a sensor profile of 16, we were able to slip past the patrol fleet without worry. Even though we were undetected, we still took a small hit to our relations for every raid that we did. But that's okay though, because along the way, I picked up ambassadors to throw in our embassies to justify our hostile takeover of the food market. And after just a couple of months, the market looked like this. The galaxy was now stuck between eating quality British cuisine or whatever Tritech produced. And personally, I was happy to share the food market with my brothers over at Tritech, as they had been my trade partners since the start of the game. But then I saw they had 33% of the market share. With total control of the food market, we were now making 311,000 credits a month from food, because I'm guessing some people must have died or something. Which I wouldn't be surprised, considering a majority of the galaxy was now starving. It doesn't matter though, because Greg's HQ was making us over 200,000 credits a month. And with that money coming in, we were able to colonize the surrounding planets and start building some heavy industry. With the rise of heavy industry, we were now able to start producing some of our own ships. A few favorites were this little guy that flat out refused to die no matter how many ships it went up against. My favorite carrier, dubbed the Box of Angry Bees, which basically just pisses out an endless wave of shitty mining drones. And a couple of IEDs just for good measure. It's right, because these ships were only a precaution, because I doubt anyone would actually declare war on me at this point. Well, fuck. With war declared on me by both the Sindrians and the Luddic Church, this was a perfect opportunity to expand our empire into the core worlds. So I put together a radical fleet doctrine and set off to liberate Volturn from their Sindrian oppressors. I picked Volturn because it was the Sindrians' only food-producing planet, which wasn't producing food, and because it's smack bang in the center of the core worlds. So I put together an invasion fleet and waited for it outside the system. And this is what turned up. I'm just looking at this fleet. What the fuck is this? Now, I don't know what was actually worse, my invasion fleets or my lack of FPS inside this system, because after several confrontations with the Sindrian Navy, both my invasion fleets and my will to live were gone. With my invasion fleets destroyed, it was only right to sign a temporary ceasefire with the Sindrians to give me a little bit of time to rebuild. As at this point, I was making bank. With all this money coming in, I was now able to spam out a bunch of military high commands to increase my fleet budget. With a much higher fleet budget and a less simple fleet doctrine, I ventured back into the core worlds and completely wiped the floor with the Sindrians. Not only did we liberate Volturn, we wiped out the entire faction. The Luddic Church, on the other hand, was a little more difficult. as I got to experience the joys of playing Ring Around the Rosie with an Invictus. Fuck no. Also, you know a ship's bullshit when it can survive 14 torpedoes in the ass. Right, that Devastator cannon is finally dead. Right, send in the spam of torpedoes. Oh, yeah. It survived all of that. What the fuck is this thing? But sadly for them, it was not enough to save them. With both the Syndrians and the Church now dead, I finally joined the cooperative alliance with the Persian League and Tritech, and renamed the alliance to the Coalition of Greg. Now, the only remaining faction was the Hedge, and I really could not be fucked to fight a massive war with them. So, with a little bit of espionage, I was able to solve the Persians' beef with the Hedge and raise relations enough between the two factions to invite the Hedge into our little cooperative. And with that, we achieved peace within the galaxy through a diplomatic victory. Yes, it might have cost millions of lives and mass starvation across the galaxy, but oh boy was it worth it. Have you ever wanted to turn Starsector into a desperate game of survival, where instead of humanity trying to actively cannibalize itself, we instead leave it in the hands of some genocidal bugs? Let me introduce you to the Hivers, a faction with a singular goal to make your Starsector experience miserable. You son of a bitch, this is where my heavy industry was! Because any active bug enjoyers out there will tell you that their life is miserable and, they're gay. But on a serious note, the Hivers reside up here in the top left corner, and if unchecked for too long, they will annihilate the core worlds. So with that in mind, I've decided to give myself a little challenge to save humanity from extinction by defending the core worlds myself. Jumping into this challenge, the first thing I was going to need to do was make some money. Now, how were we going to do that? No. Not this time. We're the good guys this time. So how were we going to make money? Well, thanks to a couple of good friends, I was under the assumption that I had a small grace period before the Hivers began their crusade. So I headed out to do some system bounties and ventured out to collect this personal bounty. During this time, I discovered something called a pirate shepherd. A shepherd spliced with a little bit of pirate engineering to replace the crappy mining drones with jerry-rigged bombers. Let the drones finish him off. Oh wow, there's a mining station here. Oh, you're just gonna throw one of those at me? Now, I was having great fun until it turned out the whole bug grace period thing was bullshit. I might have been very wrong about the fact the Hivers won't do anything in the first year. They're already sending their first raid. Oh god, yeah, the invasions are coming as well. Tell you what, I'm gonna get down there and see what I can salvage. You know, like all good peacekeeping forces, we need to make a little bit of money on the side, otherwise it's not worth our time. Here it is, the first Hiver fleet. It's run straight headfirst into this battle station. Mate, this is a piece of piss. These bugs ain't got nothing on us. Alright, it's just this queen left. I'm slowly drilling a hole in the side of this queen. There we go. It's got to be dead any second now. Hiver silent death. Didn't stand a chance. Oh! I'm guessing that's the other Hiver raid. Follow me. I'm a nice juicy piece of meat right now. Oh wait, this is already being Oh, there's already 2 more fleets here. Call me a coward all you want, but I am not fighting that. Yeah, so it turns out guiding Hiver fleets into star fortresses wasn't the best of ideas, as the planet was invaded and the occupants placed under an oppressive Hiver regime. A regime in which the people didn't like. And this gave me a fantastic idea. Instead of me risking my life and taking the fight to the Hivers, oh lordy, get this thing off me. Get this bug off me. Why not funnel supplies of weapons to the local freedom fighters, and let the people do the fighting for me? Making money and supporting a good cause. That's my motto. I would solve our money problem while also not having to put myself in danger. And oh boy, I made a fair chunk of cash selling weapons. Both because, believe it or not, demand is quite high for weapons when everyone is actively shooting each other, but also because the weapons I sold them were from the Hivers. Okay, hear me out here, okay? They were cheap. I'm beating the Hivers with their own guns. I am a fucking genius. Let's just sit here for a little while and see what happens. Hey, there we go. The rebellion is successful. The planet has flipped back to the Persian League. We got a lot of relations from that. Wow, it looks like the Hivers have changed up their tactics. Instead of conquering stuff, they're just going to annihilate them. In better news, though, I was now able to access the League's military market, which meant I had access to even more cheap heavy weapons. So it would have been rude if I didn't continue my little Lord of War arc and worry about that sat bomb later. All right, here we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Someone beat us here. Still quite a fair chunk of change, and we're going to make a lot of money from the supplies. In the end, though, I did make it just in time to help the hedge in their defense. With a large influx of money, I was slowly picking up some warships, and one of the ships that I picked up was called a Vindicator, a cruiser with a massive cannon which was perfect for deleting Hivers. Bye-bye. Now that tactic was pretty good when I could hide behind a star fortress, not so good when the only thing I could hide behind was an orbital station. Okay, well that didn't go so well. With my defeat at Fuel Depot 22, we officially lost our first planet to the Hiver Wars. This was then followed up by another planet that decivilized. You see, one of the problems with my give guns to the people strategy was that every time a planet was invaded, the stability goes down. And if stab remains at 0 for too long, the planet derails into anarchy, and that's exactly what happened. So once again, it was time for a new plan, because this was not sustainable. As, yes, I was making a lot of money, but if we keep giving people guns to shoot each other with, there's going to be no core worlds left. Now, I'm going to pose a quick question to you. Do you think humanity would unite if we got invaded by aliens? Well, in the realm of Starsector, we certainly didn't, as the League and the Syndrians declared war on each other. This initially pissed me off. God damn it. Why'd you guys have to keep fighting with each other? We're trying to survive against the bugs. Stop declaring war on each other. It only divides us and makes us easier to conquer. But then I saw an opportunity. So I ventured off to go and salvage myself a battleship. And what I came across was a staple. Now, the staple is basically a conquest if it was good, because of the revolutionary idea to put the guns in the center instead of on the sides. I know, it's crazy, right? To give this ship a little test run, I first murdered some pirates, who unsurprisingly were thriving thanks to everyone either shooting each other or the Hivers. And this design works surprisingly well. Yeah, I think this battleship's pretty good. And with the means to actually defend myself, I thought it was perhaps time that the anti-bug crew got a base of operations. For a base of operations, I was looking for something that was inside the core worlds. My first stop was Penelope's Star, but I wasn't really feeling it. So instead, I liberated everyone's favorite planet from the Luddic Path, Chalcedon. Now, little Chalcedon here is a pretty average planet. With some poor farmland and pretty limited resources, it's nothing special. But what it did have was a hazard rating of 125% and already being a size 5 world. This meant that when the pesky rebellion was dealt with, we should start making a little bit of cash. And after a little bit of time, investment, and introducing them to Brother Alpha, Chalcedon started printing us some money. And so, the Hiver Liberation Front was formed. The Hivers are currently launching an invasion on Olinandu, right? I reckon if I let them take it over, and then I go and take it for myself, it's just a free planet, right? It's okay, I'm blocking them. They can't... Just do your thing. I'm blocking them. Do your thing. Invade the planet. Come on. I'm blocking them from getting there. Come on. No, you're meant to invade the planet, not try and fight. Damn it. Invasion failed. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to push him away. See, this is why you should always check those systems that have, like, nothing in them. One jump point, just a star, and an orbital laboratory. This is why you gotta check everything. I bet it's gonna have, like, an Alpha AI core in it as well. Okay, not quite, but it did have a super heavy carrier blueprint. Now, that's pretty tasty, considering it's worth 1.5 million. Oh my god, so this Dominion class super heavy carrier hull. It has 10 large ballistics on it, 12 small ballistics, and 16 fighter bays. I think we might need to build this. This might be the weapon that we've been looking for to destroy the Hivers. After returning to the core worlds, I kind of dicked around for a little bit. I defended a few planets from Hiver invasions, sold weapons to rebellions, and then raided the planets that had been occupied by the Hivers for some reason. Like, they have an abundance of resources, which they can't sell because they have, like, no access to the market. We might as well just take it for ourselves. Now we just go and flog them over here. You know, I am a liberating peacekeeping force, but like I said, we need to make some cash here. Unsurprisingly, a planet that's being invaded by the Hivers is selling crew for 7 each. And I don't think I've actually ever seen crew that cheap before. But thank you very much for the very cheap men. We do like cheap men. Before heading out towards a tundra planet that the Hivers had colonized and burning it to the ground. Yeah, taking the fight back to them. Fuck you, Hivers. You know what? That's completely fair. Yeah. I completely understand why they've done that. Ah, so you wish to bomb my planet, do you, Mr. Hiver? You can fucking try, buddy. Okay, you know what? Maybe. Might be a few more Hivers here than I expected. Man, that station got absolutely ripped. What? You guys aren't even in the fight. Ah, looks like it's me solo carrying this fight again. Ow. 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 Those fighters are still so fucking horrible. Jesus Christ, that was vicious. Sad thing is, though, we can't retreat, otherwise we're going to lose a planet. So, just got to pray that we can win. Go. Go, lady. Keep throwing hammers at it. Oh, yes, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of the AI. This is why I love Reckless Commanders. They're just so good.
12 seconds later.
Okay, don't do me proud. Jesus. Alright, Reckless Commanders suck ass. Holy crap. Why? Following my epic defense, the Hedge decided that during my moment of weakness, they would stab me in the back and try and destroy the one faction trying to save this fucking galaxy. Oh yeah, I'd love to help you guys, but you declared war on me, so in the nicest way possible, go fuck yourself. So while they were busy fighting each other, it was exploration time again. 2 Synchrotron cores? Okay. Alright. I've never seen that before. During my time exploring, the Hegemony had lost an entire star system and offered me a ceasefire because, well, they were getting their asses kicked. I took advantage of the ceasefire and put together something I called the Great Raid. With 2,000 Marines and a burn speed of 20, it was time to take the fight to the Hivers, who had spent the whole game so far sat in their little corner having a great time. Upon arrival, I discovered 2 things. Nearly all their planets had star fortresses defending it, and second, each one of their planets had a ton of AI cores. So, it would have been rude if I didn't repurpose a couple of those. Like, what could possibly go wrong with that? Oh, we could actually sat bomb this planet. Fuck you. Okay, well, turns out I don't think they took my raiding against them very well. Oh, and there's another one. Yeah, they didn't take that well. God damn, these ships are so strong. But not strong enough to Reapers and torpedoes. Fuck's sake, I didn't get her in time. You son of a bitch, this is where my heavy industry was. Oh, I get it. I totally deserved it. But this fucked me off. So, I did something I'm not proud of, but it had to be done. I'm making the difficult decisions here. We're gonna have to burn down the core worlds that have fallen. It has to be done. We can't let the Hivers get strong, alright? I'm making the executive decisions that have to be made. I'm making the difficult decisions. Burn it all down. Burn them all. Alright, well, okay, well, it looks like the Hedge got to this one before I could burn it, so, good for them. Well done, buddy. I mean, if they didn't want to die, they would have fought a little harder against the Hiver regime, right? With the Hivers present now removed from the core worlds, it was finally time to start the construction of our Dreadnought. And I'm not gonna lie, with only a 50k construction budget, this took quite a long time. Look at this thing. This thing is an absolute monster. And it can maneuver, like, surprisingly well. It's fantastic. And you might be thinking, this man's lost like half his health. I still have 46,000 hull points. This thing is a monster. The Hivers couldn't handle the amount of DACA that came out of this thing. Because let's be real, it's literally just a wall of fucking guns. A wall of guns that had both a dedicated targeting core and an integrated targeting core built in. So this thing packed some serious range. Anyway, with our beautiful dreadnought, I think it was time to head over to the Hiver world and introduce them to the taste of lead. Now, if I was going to beat the Hivers, I was going to have to be a bit more tactical than just throwing hordes of invasion fleets at them, primarily because I still lack the blueprints for my fleet. I can't help but notice, fellas, we're rolling into battle with a whole host of rearmed trade ships. And because I wasn't exactly making bank right now. In fact, I was pretty poor in terms of being able to finance a war. What we needed was a base of operations and hit them with the guerrilla warfare. So the first thing I did was put together a massive invasion fleet to act as a distraction, while I went over to the Tundra planet again and conquered it this time instead of bombing it. And then met up with the invasion fleet with the goal of raiding as many planets as possible to steal their AI cores. Oh wow, my fleets are actually winning. They don't need my help. You guys are doing great. Kill them all. I was laughing at these fleets, right? I thought they were dog shit, but so far, we've only taken W's. Our boys have won every engagement so far. The real test will be to see if they can actually kill these star fortresses. I'm not going to get involved. I'm here just to raid, to be honest. Oh my god, they're actually winning. The fleet of garbage is actually winning. I suppose if you throw enough shit at a star fortress, you'll eventually win. All right, I was not expecting that. Oh shit, our fleet are actually starting to take some L's. Let's get in there and help. This is such a fun tactic. I just sit here as a big wall of guns, and the AI just doesn't know what to do. Oh my god, my fleets actually did get defeated in the end. Sad, but that's okay. They did their job. Now it's time for me to do mine. After raiding 9 Alpha AI cores and injecting them into my economy, things were starting to look pretty good for us. So I think it was time for total war with the Hivers. Fuck them! Ramming maneuver! Not entirely sure how worth that was, but you know, it worked out. This was a painful and brutal campaign, but we were slowly winning. We were slowly taking them out planet by planet until... Okay, well, that's not helpful. The core union just decided to declare war on me. That's the Hedge, the Church, and the Syndrians decide to fucking declare war on me and stab me in the back whilst I'm trying to kill the Hivers up here in the top of the map. You bastards. Just casually out here trying to save the galaxy. They get stabbed in the back by the Hedge. Son of a bitch. I didn't even realize there was an AI inspection. Oh, you son of a bitch. Chalcedon, my boy. Look how they've massacred my boy. This was making like 300k. I'm already running out of money for this war. With the core union actively trying to ruin me, I headed back to the core worlds and paid the Hedge a little visit. Hey, Mr. Hedge, you know that lovely pristine nanoforge that you have? Yeah, I think I'll take it. Try and stab me in the back now. With that little problem resolved, I was able to head back to the Hivers and continue our conquest. And at this point, it was pretty much over for them, as our invasion fleets now had multiple dreadnoughts in them. That fleet literally has 2 dreadnoughts in it. They don't stand a chance. There's another one there. There's another one there. There's 4 dreadnoughts per invasion fleet. So after a couple more cycles of killing hundreds of defense fleets and then sat bombing their planets, it was finally over. The Hiver menace had finally been defeated. And this meant there was only one thing left to do. Go home and destroy the core worlds myself, those ungrateful fuck. Hello everyone.
Oh dear.
Welcome back to Starsector. In this video, I plan on harnessing the power of artificial intelligence and using it to conquer humanity. How? Well, by simply salvaging the remnants of the previous AI wars and creating my own legion of autonomous ships. Then use said ships to install myself as the dominant faction in the core worlds, whether that's by conquest or genocide. Now, to make this challenge a little easier to follow, we'll be using the Nexarillion mod, which overhauls the game, but also adds 3 different win conditions. The one that we'll be aiming for is the highest population. Can we overcome the hordes of AI inspectors, religious fundamentalists, and worst of all, rival corporations? We started the game off at level 1, with 20,000 credits and our only ship being a Wayfarer. So immediately off the bat, we needed two things. One, we needed to at least reach level 5 so I could unlock the autonomous ship perk. And two, we needed some cash. To solve the money issue, I loaded up as many supplies and marines as possible and headed over to the Luddic Path. Now, you may have some morality issues with selling weapons to extremists, but let me hit you with a counter-argument. Money. With my business dealings with the Luddic Path, I had managed to turn one Wayfarer into two, and 20,000 credits into around 150,000. While scanning the market for my next trade, I spotted an opportunity to move 300 heavy weapons to the pirates. So I loaded up as many weapons as I could afford and raced over to the planet. But upon arrival, there was a problem. Someone had beat me there. After checking the market for somewhere I could dump these weapons, of course, not a single person wanted them. To solve this problem, we were going to have to create our own demand. So I headed to the bar and I encountered a shady individual who turned out to be a specialist in negotiation. So good, in fact, I was able to send him over to this planet to negotiate a rebellion for us. Now, with everybody actively shooting each other, I had created my own market to dump my heavy weapons. So of course I headed over to the planet, sold the weapons on the black market, and then just swept the whole thing under the rug and completely forgot about it. With over 400,000 credits in the bank, it was time to head to the shipyards and see what I could spend my hard-earned money on. The first thing that caught my eye was this Aurora, an incredibly powerful high-tech cruiser which I immediately slapped on safety overrides and as many pulse lasers as possible. Is this a good ship design? No, not really. But it was incredibly fun to use. As I was flying around and having a great time murdering low-tech pirates... Oh, it bounced! I may have forgotten about that little rebellion that I started a little while ago. So when a pop-up informed me that I had successfully couped the government, I was a little taken aback. Because yeah, I guess it turns out that when you fund a rebellion, they kind of want a government when they succeed. So I made my faction, Art Industries. Get it? Art Industries? Anyway, I headed over to my newly acquired planet, and it turns out Don sucks balls. But I was determined to protect this little planet, as if you remember, this was one of the planets that I had blockaded and starved in one of my previous videos. Now, there was a small problem with this idea. It was located in Tritech's space. Unfortunately, Tritech didn't see my little coup as an act of friendship, and I was forced to pay tribute to them in exchange for, well, nothing happening to my colony. So I began a campaign of friendship, in hope that I could get them to like me. Like you liking this video. To do this, I headed to the bar and spoke to a man who was offering out military bounties. This would be a great opportunity to build relations with my new neighbors and explore the galaxy for some AI. Upon arrival to the system that had the bounty located, I happened to stumble across a research station, jam-packed with blueprints, mod specs, but more importantly, our first AI core. Shortly after, I dispatched our bounty and raced home to put our first piece of AI technology to work, which changed my colony's income from 17,289 to 17,289. With my economy now flourishing, I decided to invest into an orbital station just in case someone tried to invade me, before heading out to gain some experience so I could reach level 5. I first headed off to help the hedge defend against a remnant raid. Alright, here's the first... I guess I'll go kill some pirates then. After killing a load of pirates, I finally reached level 5, which allowed me to finally pick the autonomous ship perk. Now with the ability to salvage drone ships, I thought it was time to head back outside the core worlds and start building my armada. Now to find the remnants, we had to look for systems which had warning beacons outside them. Obviously, because I'm a pussy, we're only going to be exploring the ones with low danger. After discovering one, I jumped into the system and picked a fight with a couple of frigates, and upon defeating them, I was able to secure our first drone ship. After that, I picked a fight with a much larger fleet, and during this battle, developed a fantastic tactic for my Aurora. Now this tactic involved ramming headfirst into the target ship to isolate them, and then filling them with laser rounds until they died. Upon winning this battle, I was able to recover our second drone ship. So with both ships mothballed, I rushed home to get them out, before heading off to our next opportunity to secure an alpha core for a scientist, which I was definitely going to return. Yeah, I didn't return the core. While exploring the system though, I did happen to stumble across a research station, where coincidentally, I found another alpha core. With my 2 alpha cores, I was ready to return home. But it turns out, Tritech had declared war on me. which meant I was also at war with the entire Syndicate Solutions Alliance. And let's just say Tritech was very serious about this war. Jesus, saturation bombardment? What the hell did I do to piss you off? Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I didn't return to defend Dawn. I instead lingered on the outside of the galaxy and watched as my home was being bombed to the ground. My boy! Look how they've massacred my boy! With my home decimated, I just kind of lingered on the outside of the galaxy and continued exploring. And things were going okay. I salvaged a few research stations, kidnapped a bunch of level 5 commanders, and then found a gold mine of derelict ships, in which one of them was a Radiant. Now, the Radiant is the most feared drone ship of them all. A battleship packing 5 large weapon slots, and the ability to phase jump in your face is pretty terrifying. With my new terror weapon, I'll be able to destroy all those that wronged me. So I thought it was time to try and sneak home and slap some guns on it, only to discover that my home was no longer my home. I just realized something. I don't think I live here anymore. Even though I didn't live at Dawn anymore, I was able to kit out my very own Radiant with a variety of weapons. I then hoovered up all my loot and headed to the only safe place in the galaxy, the Luddic Church. Now, I can't imagine what the church thought when a horde of high-tech ships arrived, backed up by a Radiant piloted by an Alpha Core. But they were more than happy to let me join a fight against a pirate armada. That was a very weird feeling, fighting alongside a faction that despises technology, with probably the biggest sin of them all. But what was even weirder was when the church accepted my request to join them. Now, call me a coward all you want, but this agreement benefited us both. You could say we had some ideological differences, but we both had a common enemy. Now, being commissioned by the Luddic Church meant I was being paid for every hostile ship that I killed. So I began a campaign of privateering the trio of factions. My primary goal was to hit any fleet which couldn't fight back. But sometimes I did fight some that could fight back. Kinda. Since I was commissioned by the church, I was now on talking terms with the Luddic Path, which gave me easy access to their markets without being extorted. So anything that I acquired through my little privateering campaign was sold to them. And before long, I had managed to scrape together over 1 million credits, which was enough money for me to think about setting up my own little AI farm. The concept of an AI farm is simple. We find a system which is home to a remnant nexus, and then colonize one of the planets inside and then build up a star fortress. Once completed, we then begin baiting all the remnant fleets into it. Upon defeating the fleets, we'd hopefully be rewarded with a variety of AI cores. In addition, since we have the autonomous ship perk, we're also going to be able to salvage a majority of the ships and slowly begin constructing our very own legion. But first, we had to build the farm. To do this, I purchased all the supplies I needed from our good friends the church, before resigning from their commission and setting off to the system which I had discovered earlier, which had both a remnant nexus inside and a semi-decent jungle planet that I could colonize. So I colonized the planet and named it appropriately AI Farm 1. Our Industries is back, baby! And began the construction of our orbital station. Upon completion, I got a little optimistic and began the process of baiting the remnant fleets into it. This, as you can imagine, was a mistake. So yes, I ran away and sold some drugs so I could afford a star fortress, and then returned once again. No! Oh yeah, just got done in time! Only once I had a star fortress commanded by an Alpha Core could I finally defeat the first horde of remnant ships. After that, wave after wave of remnant ships couldn't help but run headfirst into my star fortress. Push them into the station. You're not going anywhere, buddy. And the AI cores began to pile up. At first, I sold the AI cores that I collected to Tritech to carry my economy. But once all the basics were constructed, we put them to work. Sadly though, it was only a matter of time before the hedge began poking around in our business. I love this idea of the hedge have sent out inspection fleets and they just searched my drone ship battle carrier and didn't find anything. Nice. But they were easy enough to deal with because I just baited them into the remnant fleets. Oh, remnants. Look, you got a juicy hedge investigator there. Taking a closer look at the colonial crisis stuff, I found that the Luddic Path and the Hedge hated me for my technology use. The Remnants hated me for invading their home, and it seemed like the Persian League just hated me for existing. Now, the colonial crisis stuff is fairly easy to understand. The more things you do that annoy certain factions, the quicker the danger bar fills up. And upon completion, a very bad thing happens. So to prevent this, I first headed off to deal with the Luddic Path. Now, the Luddic Path were easy to deal with. I just threw some money at them and they would leave me alone. Alright then. I then limited my AI usage to just having an alpha core on my Star Fortress. Despite my best efforts though, this was not enough to curve the line. And before long, Purging League had decided to blockade me. Now, I don't know about you guys, but being blockaded doesn't sound very fun. So I headed off to negotiate my membership to the league, which essentially consisted of me paying 20% of my colony income for protection. Now, originally, I wasn't very impressed by this. Fuck's sake. Okay, fine. I'll join the fucking league. 34,000 a month. Hey, this is fucking criminal. This is actually criminal. However, they were actually protecting me from the hegemony. Under their protection, I was now able to have unrestricted AI usage. What was even better, they were also paying me more in commission than I was being extorted for. So, I just went back to farming and things were going well. 2 alphas. But as you could probably guess, it didn't last forever. While patrolling my system, I happened to stumble across some commerce raiders. Now, I didn't really think too much of it at the time and just continued farming. But then after a short period of time, I noticed a lack of remnant fleets. This was followed up by checking the Colonial Crisis tab and seeing that the remnants were gone. It then clicked. Son of a bitch! They destroyed the remnant nexus! And upon defeating them in battle, we discovered that they were sent by our good friends, Tritech. But my war with Tritech was going to have to wait, as technically I was allied with them as I was part of the league. Instead, I was going to have to vent my frustrations on the Hedge, who we as an alliance had just declared war on. For this war, I put together a special task group that was made up of autonomous ships. 2 reasons for this. 1, you can only have a small number of autonomous ships in your fleet. And secondly, if they died in the special task group, I could just spend some cash and recover all the lost ships. So I set off with my little special task group and did my bit for the war effort by raiding a few border planets. After raiding a few planets and smashing up their production, our fleet was put to the test against a large hegemony special task group. Okay. I didn't want to fight this, but I guess we are. Now, I was a little nervous about this fight, but it turns out my legion of remnant ships absolutely smoked them. Shortly after, our fleet was once again tested by the horde of Luddic Knights, who had decided to try and liberate one of my planets. Now, this raid came from the Colonial Crisis stuff, which I had kind of forgotten about during the war. After having a look at the menu, I discovered that I was receiving 40 progress a month from the Luddic Path because of my AI usage. Yeah, that's kind of understandable though. Look at all this technology that I'm using. Which meant it was probably time to find a more permanent solution than bribery. Now, to deal with the Luddic Path, we couldn't just murder all their stations and be done with it. We would have to compromise. Turns out, compromising with fanatics means locating a weapon of mass destruction and handing it over to them. So I first had to head over to a system and destroy a remnant nexus to find the location of the planet killer, which was easy enough. The next battle, though, was slightly harder, as upon locating the hidden cache that contained the planet killer, we had to fight a collection of highly advanced, autonomous 14th battle group ships, which, let me tell you, were a pain in the ass. After the battle though, I was able to recover an autonomous onslaught, Legion, but more importantly, we got the planet killer. I then raced over to the Luddic Path base and handed the weapon over, finally putting an end to our hostilities. Oh my god, the Luddic Path now absolutely adore me. With my Colonial Crisis stuff now near enough permanently solved, it was time to finally start steering humanity down the path of destruction. So I put together another task force of remnant ships and headed off to attack the Sindrians. Now originally, I thought this war was going to be more of a mercy killing, but turns out they were a pain in the ass to kill. Oh my god, there's more! Jesus Christ! God, there's so many more! Jesus, this is another massive battle. There's just so many. Even with my 2 task groups of remnant ships, backed up by hordes of invasion fleets, they just seemed to have more. This war ended up going on for hours, until I had managed to secure Volton. I mean, we got the planet, but there's, not really much left of it. After that, I sent over 2.5 million credits worth of invasion fleets. Combined with my fleet and my 2 legions, we finally managed to break through and destroy them. With the Sindrians defeated and their capital in ruins, I turned my eyes south to the Luddic Church. Once my only friends, they were now isolated and weak, so it didn't take too long for me to conquer what remained of their planets. This just left the Hedge, League, and Tritech. Now, as much as I wanted to kill Tritech, the logical thing to do was invade the Hedge and cause a massive war between the 3 factions. So, that's what we did. But this war was going to be different. This wasn't going to be a war of conquest, but instead, a war of annihilation. With the only remaining factions being at war with each other, no one really cared about a few war crimes being committed here and there. This meant I was able to sap bomb as many planets as I would like without repercussions. I love how the hedge is sap bombing the League in like some sort of weird revenge. So I started picking off the border planets for the hedge and then fleeing back to my system whenever the revenge fleets came to attack me. I repeated this process over and over again until the Persian League won the game. Turns out I killed so many people that the League ended up becoming the dominant faction in population, which technically means, because I'm part of the League, I technically won the game. Now I know this sounds like a little bit of a cop-out ending, so to make things right, I destroyed Tritech and got revenge for Don, who I may have accidentally sap bombed.